to be, you know. You will never be alone. Girl, go make your move. There's nothing left to prove. I know that you will find your love again. Don't be ashamed to cry. Hold your head up high. I know that love will save the day. Love will save the day. Love will
Cloud9.
Yeah.
Final answer.
So final answer Cloud9. D is right.
Lovely.
Yes!
I think 2004. I don't know about you, Jill.
I am not sure, but I know they haven't been running for 20 years yet. So 2004.
Yeah.
Final answer.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
No. But we gotta go with that one.
Okay, 2004. Final answer C is wrong.
They had.
Oh, they had 20-year anniversary, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it. Oh my lord. I thought it was
Yeah, man.
upcoming. I thought it was upcoming. What? It's my bad. Sorry. It was Luminosity Gaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So easy, fast answer A.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Good job. Good job.
We're back. No
I
way.
I have no idea.
I actually haven't seen Overpass in the first 2 majors ever.
But Train is also was.
I think I've.
Did they play Train?
I'm pretty sure Train was like always a competitive map. No.
I don't have any idea. I wasn't born back then, Jail. It's all
B.
on you.
Final answer.
Okay, B.
So B, final answer, is right.
Yeah.
Good job.
I don't remember, Jail.
Fuck.
He didn't play that many games.
He didn't, but he did make top 20 for sure.
For sure.
Yeah, and I think he didn't get a high place as well because he didn't play much, but he made it. 11, maybe?
I have no idea.
C. Final answer.
So final answer C, 11th place, is right. Good job.
Yeah, you have to do it with confidence.
Yeah, you got this. I believe in you, Jail.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I get something with the I. Rapid eye. I don't know.
B. Final answer.
No,
Yeah, I got it.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
it's rapid
You're the
eye
skid man.
Yeah, I got it in my invent.
So rapid eye movement is good choice.
Thank you.
You had that skin?
Yeah, I do.
That's pretty nice. I
It's from the Dreams and Nightmares collection.
It's way too expensive at the moment. So it's either A or C.
Actually, I do think it's B.
Okay, then we go with B. I believe in Mr. Jail.
B. Final answer.
Just one more thing. The price is average from the Steam market from last year. So it can be price.
From last year.
Yeah, it can be price range. It can be exact price, but
Final answer.
final answer A.
Yeah.
I'm pretty confident in that.
Good job.
How is it so much? It's not that
Jail,
expensive.
believe it, the skin expert.
It's not Siberia for sure. And it's not Central America.
And it's not South Africa, is it?
I don't think so. So it's probably Mongolia.
Let's go. What is that?
A. Final answer.
So A final answer is wrong.
What? Central America? New York doesn't look like that.
But yeah, true.
It's because of Aztec archaeology.
Ah. Alright. We got 8. It's alright. It's alright. Still good.
Question number 9. What is photoshopped in this screenshot? There are 3 things.
Okay, so first it's the letter C. Shouldn't be there. It should be away. Then the sick ass bike, the hell ride. I wish it looked like that, but it unfortunately doesn't. And the last picture?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I feel like that number 3 to the right is wrong, but I'm not sure.
No, I think that's right. That's for sure right.
Okay. Then also like the stairs thing. Normally there's bricks there, right? It's not flat.
Oh, yeah. It's the stairs. Nice. You got it, Thomas.
Yeah, good job. Good job.
Okay. We got it.
I would bring back Train. It's my favorite map. And I would replace Vertigo. I know Vertigo is... it's not too hard, but it's a bit boring for me. And there's too much fight on A ramp, and if the cities don't play a ramp, it's re-TK, and then if you go for the plant, you get needed 5 times, you get mollied, and then the run basically lasts 3 minutes, every single one. Yeah, so I'll replace Train. I like flashes over main, and I like running sandwich all of anywhere. And wherever I get space, I run. So yeah, I'd bring back Train.
Huh? I think I would bring back the old cobblestone. The cobblestone, as it looks right now, is kind of meh, but I really like the old cobblestone, and I've liked it a lot because it was such a big map. So it was easily to spread out and do proper things, like when you're not needed to be in a stack, as some of the maps are now, where you just go in a big stack. On cobblestone, you needed to be good at spreading out and doing things from that and all that stuff. And I would probably replace... I don't know, Mirage, man. I played it too much in Face It lately. That map.
2 kills to his name as X-Cloud falls back, and the SMG peeks in. Mangs will get traded back by Woxy. He's now with a 1v3, and that's exactly what he does.
Obviously got to swing out wide on the contact. Calix try and do the same, see if we can isolate these jewels.
TP in hand. Shot against James. Oh, what a tap. And what a round. What a clutch from Calix. When high player still completely unscathed for Eternal Fire. Flash forward. Zantara's going to see so many. He transfers back. Makes it a quadra. What a spray transfer. The ace for Zantaris.
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Our final day here of Republic Group A White, of course. Exciting times. One team guaranteed third place. One team to be eliminated in this opening match of today. Things are heated. And a rematch from earlier on this week, of course. It's X-Mad Lions taking on Eternal Fire. 2 days of Counter-Strike, or 2 games, I should say, of Counter-Strike today. I'm excited for this one. 2 absolute bangers that we have today.
Yeah, indeed. I will, of course, only be hopping in it for the first game, X-Mad Lions versus Eternal Fire. You'll be joined by Travis for ECSTATIC against Bad News Eagles. But I'm quite excited, man. First time casting with you as well. It's been a long time coming.
Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? And yeah, excited for it, to say the least. We can have a look through yesterday's games, of course, to sort of remind you of what we saw and how we set up for today's games, of course. K23 eliminated from the event with an X-Mad Lions victory, and Entropic will not see themselves through to the playoff stage after the Turks pull off a huge upset over the CIS side of Entropic, and that leaves Eternal Fire with one more best of 3 to get through to the playoff stage. They had themselves a second placement in Republic League Season 2, although not guaranteed a playoff spot right now. As you can see, ECSTATIC, Bad News Eagles, both teams making it through to top 6. The fight today in the lower bracket final is to determine who gets that third slot in Group A.
Yeah, it's absolutely unbelievable, this matchup. I think everyone was thinking that X-Mad Lions would make it through, and Eternal Fire would make it through. If you look at this bracket, you'd think that this is a K23 versus Entropic match, but both of X-Mad Lions and Eternal Fire winning yesterday. It's absolutely unbelievable stuff. Here again, of course, today's match is the lower final. X-Mad Lions against Eternal Fire and ECSTATIC against Bad News Eagles.
Yes, very, very exciting times. And of course, make sure to stick around for that upper final game as well to determine who is guaranteed prize money in this event, right? Ooh. You get that slot in top 4. Always nice to see a little bit of money go your way, and that's what that fight is for the ECSTATIC Bad News Eagles game. But for now, this is a warfare taking place for the 3rd place slot to play against the 2nd best team in Group B. Always going to be a difficult challenge, but to see yourself through to the playoff stage, proof that you can get it done. Very exciting for both, and I think we can give a little bit of introduction to both of these teams, right? We can talk about X-Mad Lions as a roster, a European side that, upon having a chat with Buzz, these guys don't actually practice. They're individuals that come together, they play Counter-Strike, they're here to have a laugh and you know, enjoy Tier 2 at its fullest. But these guys have put on one hell of a performance recently.
Yeah, exactly. We got Red Star, Roar 2K, TMB, Buzz, JL. When I did the interview with JL, he was smiling all the way. I think we had like an interview for 10 minutes and his smile just kept on being so big. It got bigger and bigger throughout the interview. It was insane. You can take a look at the last 6 matches of them. 2-0 versus K23, not too shabby. Of course, loss against Bad News Eagles, ECSTATIC, Sprout, but also a 2-0 win against Eternal Fire and 2-0 against EC Kiev. Definitely not bad results. I mean, Bad News Eagles, ECSTATIC, they're not bad at all.
For a team that doesn't practice, the results are very good. I think that's the easiest way that we can put it. And obviously, you can see their map pool here. Not the 7 map pool that we see some Tier 2 teams pull towards, although Nuke is a map that they've played once, and they did win it, in fact, in this tournament against ECSTATIC. So maybe that 7 map pool that we kind of, you know, hint against is something that X-Mad Lions are going to try and put together today. Comparing that, of course, to the Eternal Fire stat lines, they are looking like a better team here, though, the Turks. These guys have had monstrous stats throughout the entirety of the event so far. And when we have a turn to look at the team and sort of how well these guys play and who we have on this roster, these are 5 Turkish powerhouses that could absolutely plow through the roster, basically against any roster they play against.
Yeah, here you of course have the last 6 matches, 2-0 against Entropic, bit of an upset really in my opinion. Then against Sprout, a bit expected more. Against X-Mad Lions, they of course have already lost 2-0, but we'll touch more upon that later. 1-2 against Finest, 2-0 against ECSTATIC and Skate. Some great results coming in from these players. We got Calix, Woxic, X-File, Zantaris, Emor. This is pretty much a Turkish super team ever since, you know, Space Soldiers back then, ever since that stopped. You know, all the Turkish fans were waiting for once again to have a Turkish super team. And well, Zantaris, Woxic, Calix, Emor, X-File, this lineup is amazing.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see this. As you can see, actually, the last time these two teams faced, merely a few days ago, and it was a 2-0 in favor of the ex-Mad Lions side. They've done it once. Can they do it again? That's the question we're going to be asking ourselves again heading into this matchup here. And, well, a little bit of an interesting one, right? Because I think for Eternal Fire, we have some strengths in the map pool. Nuke is something that they enjoy playing. You saw the last time these two teams faced off against each other. Mirage and Dust 2 was the maps. Do we expect to see the same again here today, White?
Ooh, I think Eternal Fire are going for some different videos because, of course, you know, last time they played these against each other, Mirage and Dust 2 are pretty puggy maps. And you're going up against a team that doesn't practice. They're just playing as a mix. They're just peeking, having fun. I feel like you don't want to play Mirage and Dust 2 as the first two maps in the series against them, especially with Dust 2 going 25-22 in overtime. That game, like when casting that one, we had no idea who was going to win that one. And then, of course, Mirage 16-9, that was a complete blowout.
Yes, Eternal Fire, maybe the nuke pick is something that they'd like to do. Obviously, ex-Mad Lions being ECSTATIC on the map is always a bit of a question mark to see if they're going to lean into it. We'll run through the veto, though. The only thing that we can guarantee is that we won't be seeing Ancient today. Eternal Fire don't like playing it. They'll remove it. I love Ancient, man. I love the map, so it's a shame. It's a shame that we don't get to see it. A Vertigo ban coming out here for the ex-Mad Lions side. Notice how they've left Nuke open. Now the question is, do ex-Mad Lions want to pick it into them, or do we go back to the old faithful of Mirage? Do we see them pick their map? And honestly, it's understandable. Now, Eternal Fire, do you want to punish pick? Do you want to send in the nuke? The game that you beat Entropic on yesterday, they will do exactly that. It was a full 30. They won it anyway. They're more than happy to play nuke. Overpass leaving the pool next, leaving us with two maps. It's Dust 2, and of course, not going to be played out. It is Inferno, our decider.
Yeah, I'm a bit sad about that Dust 2 ban because, of course, that went all the way in the distance, 22-25 last time. So that would have been quite a bit of a banger. But Inferno, we haven't seen that between these two teams just yet, or well, not in the near past. So that is absolutely going to be a question mark, and I wonder what that is going to bring, because Inferno always such a great map to see on a third map of a series. And I think between these two teams, I mean, 16-14 overtime. Of course, if we get there, because you know, ex-Mad Lions, they have really shown a lot. But Eternal Fire, in that matchup, they told me in an interview that they were, you know, a bit upset about that. Like, you don't expect a team that is playing like that, you know, just no strategies, just pugging to defeat you like that.
Yeah, I think the big question for us, right, is how Nuke's going to look for ex-Mad Lions. Having only played it once before against ECSTATIC, sure, it was a 16-12 win, but we don't know how good they are. And Eternal Fire, they love Nuke. They absolutely love this map. I told this story yesterday, and I guess maybe the Turkish people, you know, may cast their mind back to it. I remember I was coaching Royals, an advanced team, and we played Eternal Fire on Nuke, and I tell you what, they battered us. Like, they were unbelievable at this map. They know what they're doing. They like the gimmicky plays, but they're very confident in their aim. And when it comes to Mirage as well, ex-Mad Lions, their pick, they start on the T side, but their CT side has gained great traction in recent times. I was interested in this, although the stat lines of distribution are even. They had a 9-round winning streak against Bad News Eagles. They had a 7-round win streak against K23 to close out that game. Actually, no, it was a 10-round winning streak against K23 to close out that game. They have huge comebacks on that CT side, and so for us, Mirage, although it's not foreign to us, we have seen it before. Ex-Mad Lions, if I'm honest with you, I'm even more confident heading into this matchup. And I'll ask you a bit of a question, White, put you on the spot.
Yeah.
How do you think this series is going to go? Who's taking the cake?
Whew, I think ex-Mad Lions, because, you know, my heart goes with them. But I'm not going to say 2-0 this time, because this nuke, I don't know. I think ex-Mad Lions don't have enough experience on that. So I think 2-1 for ex-Mad Lions. What do you think?
Okay, do you know what? I'm going to switch things up a bit. I reckon the Turks have it covered. I'm going to stick with my Eternal Fire, boys. I'm going to go 2-1 Eternal Fire. But don't get me wrong, there is a realm in which every scoreline is possible. Like, how sort of volatile the two maps are that we've got up next. Like, ex-Mad Lions can come out swinging on Mirage, or Eternal Fire might have done serious prep in the background and batter them from the get-go on the CT side. Same could be said for Nuke, right? Eternal Fire, although very good at it, ex-Mad Lions definitely could respond. If I'm honest with you, there is a possibility that the old map switcheroony happens, the classic tier 2 move where Mirage, although picked by the ex-Mad Lions side, Eternal Fire take it, and just when you think the Circs have it covered, ex-Mad Lions could come back with a bang on Nuke. We'll have to wait and see. But Mirage, map 1, lovely music playing in our ears, I must admit. I think some people in Twitch chat yesterday, I was watching back in the VOD, saying this is Greek music. I don't know. I've never really listened to Greek music before, so I couldn't make much of a comparison. But it sounds funky. It's a mood. It sets the tone for Mirage.
Wait, do they actually have, like, different songs for each map?
Yeah, man. Have you not heard?
I didn't notice that.
No?
This is like my 5th best of 3 that I'm casting.
No, man. We have noise for all different maps. You'll see on Nuke as well. I think we have like a very calming like soundtrack on Nuke as well. Like
That's
very
lovely.
very calming. Yeah, yeah. I've not heard the Inferno one, so maybe this is the first time we get to see it pulled out in the best of 3.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much of Inferno myself either, but we're about to go live with the game as well. Now, something with XMAT Lions that I was a bit scared of course, because in the close qualifier, they were playing with Sundae Young. They looked good. But now Sundae Young, you know, of course, going to be playing with Na'Vi and Blast. So that's great for the guy. But XMAT Lions, they don't really seem to care too much about that. They're just happy for their old teammate, or well, teammate in the future perhaps if it doesn't work out with Na'Vi. We're not sure what's going on there. But they don't seem too affected by it, even though he was kind of their star.
Yes, Sundae Young was a big prospect for this side, right? And I think for a lot of people, seeing him leave was kind of a big blow. But Red Star is a replacement that we can talk about a little bit more as someone that has really showed his power. I mean, his time on Fiend was impeccable. He had a really good stat line for them. He was one of the main men when it came to this roster in terms of firepower. Now he's playing with the ex-Mad Lions side. It shows he really hasn't lost his touch with this game. He knows how to shoot heads. He knows what he needs to do to win rounds. And he's definitely putting up the stat lines that we need to see from him. He's the third highest rated player in this, oh no, second highest rated player in this team, excuse me.
Yeah, we're just...
Oh no, third, it is third. I'm trolling.
We're just waiting for one of the players, Woxic, to get live with the game. I mean, before the interview, he was doing his hair. Perhaps he's doing his hair now as well. You know, gotta look good and fresh to go into your game. But as we go through Inferno pretty slowly, are going to be going ready pretty soon. But if you would have to say a scoreline for this map, what would you say?
Oh, okay. I think it will be a Mad Lions game. I think map 1 is going to be theirs. I'm going to go 16-11.
Oh, okay. I'm going to say 16-13 personally.
Oh, okay. So you're going up.
Yeah, because I mean,
it? Like,
yeah, they played against each other already with 16-9. Even though Eternal Fire, I don't think they have much to prepare because you're going up against the mixed team, so it's not like you can counter a lot. You just have to switch up your playstyle a lot, and I'm not sure if they will do that. I
mean, listen, Turkish people, they love the Eternal Fire side, right? Like, when you look at Twitch chat right now, like, when you look at the past VODs, the Turkish fans come at their masses. And I was talking to Brandon yesterday, B-Dog, about this, right? And is this something that plays into the hands of Eternal Fire, where they're like, okay, we've got everyone on our side, we feel confident, we're ready? Or does it play out of their hand, and maybe it's the added pressure? But sometimes diamonds are made under pressure. Eternal Fire, the 22nd best team in the world, taking on ex-Mad Lions, number 46 in the world. Here on Mirage, Eternal Fire on the CT side. Let's get things going.
The TMB going into the apartments, but the most players of ex-Mad Lions going towards middle. Looking like this may be an A split pretty damn soon. Positions of the Eternal Fire players are pretty split. But Woxic gonna find the first frag onto JL into middle. Red Star bunny hopping onto short, but Roar2K gonna find the trade onto Woxic. It's now a 4 versus 4, and Xantares, can he find another? No, TMB will, and Xantares goes down.
Brilliantly done for ex-Mad Lions. Despite losing the early man, they're starting to perform. Galaxy's going to find one. Buzz will respond. Red Star to punch in the digits, and with that, X-Cloud left alone as the Bianca in a 1 versus 3, and he'll move in towards middle, try and take down Warrow, but the Glock will best him in the opening duel. Ex-Mad Lions, they'll have themselves the lead.
Yes, indeed. Now we're going to take a look at what Eternal Fire are going to be buying with. Xantares comes out with a Deagle. I'm pretty sure we're going to see 4 Deagles and a Scout come out. Okay, here we can see the replays. Wonderful stuff from the ex-Mad Lions. Just so damn crispy with these Glocks. Pretty difficult to take those long-range duels, but here you can see 3 Deagles. Well, actually 2 Deagles, a 5-7, and 2 Glocks. Scouts, excuse me. What's going on? Still early for me here on a Sunday. Round number 2. Ex-Mad Lions with 2 MAC-10s, 2 AKs, and a Galil. Woxic going so damn aggressive though here with the Scout.
He hasn't spotted Red Star, so as they edge in, up close will do the damage. More importantly, Red Star down to 27 points of health, and Woxic, he's given time to escape, get out of the clutches of the T-side as Xantares' Deagle will open things up. Immor's got to be careful. The impatience for JL as he bursts out towards Underpass will find the trade. A 4 versus 4, the weaponry in favor of the C-side, but Woxic will find another one with the Scout. All of a sudden, a man disadvantage, ex-Mad Lions suffering the consequences. Red Star low, 2 of these players, Galil, MAC-10, they've got to find everything between them.
Yeah, Alex here. Oh, gonna go down to Red Star. 3 versus 3 right here, but Santires can do a lot here with the Deagle. Just has to find JL, tags him up down to 38 HP. Can't quite find a kill. Nextbot does get tagged down, goes down. Woxic now in a 1 versus 2 with only 18 HP left, but the players are also low. But that doesn't matter. Red Star finds a kill and go up 2-0.
Beautifully done for X-Mad Lions as they convert themselves a second. Did get a little bit choppy though in the middle of it all. Eternal Fire, they went for the force buy, did tremendous damage in the beginning, but they aren't able to find the round in the end. But the damage is nice building blocks. You take an eco here, X-Mad Lions, they can start to build up the economy, but it's still within an arm's reach for the Turkish side. And so if they want to take an eco here, very understandable. If they want to go for the force buy, if I'm honest, I can back it as well. I think that they could definitely do a bit more damage and possibly even reset that tier economy, but no, it'll have to wait around before they bring out the rifles. It's pistols here for Eternal Fire in round 3.
Yeah, Zandar's already down at 34 HP, does have his trusty Deagle. Sees the players, doesn't quite land a shot. Fires off another, but yeah, DMB has to be careful here. Does find a kill. 5 versus 4, but he does get dinged down to 45 HP off the back of that USP. But X-Cloud here is going to be in a lot of trouble. Yeah, goes down to World 2K. JL getting a bit aggressive in the connector though. Don't think he's going to get punished for that anytime soon. Oh.
Ooh, USP of Calyx, he'll find one at least. Well, X-Mad Lions 4v1, it's just Calyx left alone. Dink, JL low HP, but the AK will survive. X-Mad Lions, they have themselves a third. But Eternal Fire, their chance to respond, their chance to strike back. They can buy a double AWP setup into round 4. A glass cannon on Immor as well. I mean, is this the strategy you think Eternal Fire are going to bring out rounds from? This is a very, very volatile investment. A ballsy one at that as well. If they lose both AWPs, they have no money left. And, you know, it just does feel a little bit wasted. We'll see, though. Eternal Fire known for their AWPing openers, you know, the aggressiveness that they show. Is this the start of something?
I'm a big fan of it though, because of course last time they played against this team it was 16-9, so the fact that they're already changing things up in the first buy round just looks amazing. Oh, Woxic gonna go down to JL. First off to go down, Immor goes down as well. The glass cannon player, no chance to shoot back. Goes down because of the aim punch, and now Red Star with a headshot onto X-Cloud as well. Oh my, X-Mad Lions, they're on a roll. They want to qualify for the playoffs ASAP. But Santars in a great position, going to shoot Red Star in the back of the head. It's still a 2 versus 4 here.
Pushing in towards the side. Calyx head spotted. Buzz will take him down. Brilliantly done. Down to 1. Xantares left alone. Everything to do. And the double up setup finds nothing. Xantares the only kill in this round. And with that, it's safe to say he'll try and pick up a weapon. It's an upgrade to the AK TMB. Caught off guard, so at least a little bit more damage done by Mr. Xantares, but walks into the AWP of Waro 2K. X-Mad Lions a 4-0 start.
Yeah, and Eternal Fire now. A tough position, probably going to invest in some pistols. Don't buy too much, so they can still get the full buy-in for the next. But yeah, X-Mad Lions already starting to roll here on their T side. This is some scary stuff because we've seen this before coming out from the X-Mad Lions. Eternal Fire, after seeing the interview, of course not after the match against X-Mad Lions, but the day after they played against another team, we got an interview with him. I asked him a question about this match, and Woxic pretty much said that, yeah, they were a bit upset. I would say a bit tilted even after their last match.
Yeah, I think it's difficult, right? It's hard to say. You know, we always like to say that pro players will have 100% composure and know, you know, sometimes losses happen. But we know how much Counter-Strike means to every single player on this server, especially when so much money's on the line, right? It's 130,000 euros scattered between the top 4 teams. You don't want to be the team to lose out on your playoff slot, especially here, right? When, you know, you can make the deep run to top 4, get yourself at least $5,000. It's $75,000 for first place. That's a, you know, a big chunk of change for some of these teams. For X-Mad Lions, if they're able to beat Eternal Fire, a side that does put in the extra bit of practice, absolutely would be a horror story here for Eternal Fire, and they aren't off to the best of starts. It is the X-Mad Lions map pick. Let's not forget, for the longevity of this series, there's still a chance on Nuke and either side of Inferno. But the beginning of Mirage has gone as south as it could go here for Eternal Fire.
Oh yeah, but Woxic in Palace could still do some damage. Immor actually with the Deagle takes out Red Star. Can find Ward 2K here in a second, but doesn't know JL is so close. Well, JL actually gives his position away. But this is gonna be a difficult position for X-Mad Lions because Woxic going down the ladder. They don't seem to expect him here, but he does find a kill on the Buzz. Now they know, and he goes down to 26 HP. Even the kill has been found, but X-Cloud with the flank, MP9 in his hands. He has to play this one smart.
Bomb plant. X-Flag with a flank though. Player spotted, low HP. JL's got him covered. Both players so low, and you could see the desperation maybe from X-Flag wanting that MP9 to pick up a couple, but it is not meant to be. 5-0 the scoreline. X-Mad Lions continuing to build the blocks of their economy, while Eternal Fire desperately struggling to put a round on the board. 3 kills, it's close this round, but it still isn't enough to convert and give themselves their first.
Yeah, now Eternal Fire gonna come with another full buy this round, already looking a bit closer than the last rounds, but yeah, X-Cloud so unlucky there, coming out, not being able to isolate the 1v1 duels. Double up once again coming out, a big investment, but X-Mad Lions, that one round where, oh my, Buzz gonna get tagged down to 24 HP already. A bit lucky there for X-Cloud, but when being down 5-0, I think the luck may go with you a few times.
The old X-ray vision. What could have been? Immor, he'll find the first kill. Finally, a man advantage for X-Mad Lion, or for Eternal Fire. And more importantly, that was the bomb carrier for the XML side. Oh, X-Cloud! He'll get the wall back down through the wall. Finishing the job he started earlier on. A brilliant shot from him. Even continuing to do so as Immor lands a tag onto Waro 2K. What is it? Through walls, through smokes. And Molly as well could finish the job. X-Mad Lions stunned in their tracks maybe.
Yeah, nothing much they can do right here. They really have to get out some spectacular stuff to be able to recover this round. JL coming out of connector has to find a crisp and clean headshot onto Calyx if he wants to have any chance at winning this round. 30 seconds left, and Woxic takes out World 2K now 5 versus 2. They're still gonna go for it because, of course, you know, not a lot they can do. And Eternal Fire finally find their first round.
Took them maybe a little longer than expected, but as you said, on the board, it is very promising for them to continue with this. And maybe this newfound success can be something they take with them for the rest of this half and close that gap entirely. A great wallbang from X-Cloud. The old Vac shot, as per usual. Flusher-esque. Yeah, Eternal Fire making that one definitive as well, right? Plenty survive, money's looking good, AK saved across, double up setup again. Eternal Fire, they're pulling out all the stops here to try and get back into this game.
Yeah, Woxic holding that mid up of R2K already finds Santars. The 2 ops are still up in play for Eternal Fire though. Oh, the run boost not working out too well. Woxic does punish R2K for that, so we are in a 4 versus 4 red start. Thinking about picking the up, does eventually do so. JL now taking some underpass control. Does look like X-Mad Lions still have their eyes on the A bomb side, I would say. Especially with Buzz here towards a ramp, unless of course this could be lurk position as well. Calyx playing pretty far to the smoke, but the smoke will go away pretty soon.
Woxic will be given nothing in terms of the information towards middle. Molly's dropped in as well. Woxic trying to have a look under the smoke, see if he can bend a bullet to find the first. But nothing. TMB makes his way up towards short. For X-Mad Lions, the bomb, not the most convenient of positions to commit to either site, but I guess with this newfound short control, see what they do with it, because for now, Eternal Fire left guessing on what the X-Mad Lions plan is, and with 35 seconds, they've got to get a shift on here.
Yeah, JL here in connector. They're waiting for the ramp player. Red Star does take out Woxic, but Calyx here can do a lot, but I do feel like there's going to be too many players here to take out, and yeah, TMB goes pre-firing. And that is going to be 4 versus 2. TMB is even going to plant the bomb pretty open. Immor goes down, and X-Cloud now in a 1 versus 4 will be saving his guns. That means AK-47, perhaps he can get to an op. Looking at the mini-map, players, no one really died towards that B side of the map, so he's going to be happy with that AK-47. But there is still some time for X-Mad Lions to go on a hunt, but actually, looking at their economy, it's not going to look worth it.
Yeah, it definitely isn't worth it for them to go hunting for this one rifle. X-Cloud, if he saves it into the next, you know, maybe there's the possibility that he could bring out another rifle to someone with lesser money like Immor or Calyx. There'll be no AWP though for the Eternal Fire side unless they glass cannon it, and that would be a big ask from Woxic. And well, himself and Xantares have the chance to do so. I don't think Xantares will be buying it all, but Woxic definitely, we could see the glass cannon. Something that the Turkish side love doing is risking it all. A great shot from Moro2K to open things up though. And Woxic, very nice response. But yeah, XMAD Lions making things look definitive. Once again, Mirage seems to be their stomping ground.
Yeah, definitely. So 16-9 last time, and if they can keep it rolling, could even be more dominant. But I'm not going to get ahead of myself because I've done my fair share of jinxing so far this tournament. Tactical timeout. I'm gonna go halfway in here. Let's take a look at the scoreboard here. JL 117.80R. The other side, Woxic on top with 92. Scoreboard looking pretty even so far. Also, shout out to our lovely observers, Pistol, Luxer, Woody, Raiden. So damn good, these guys.
We love them, man. We love them. Woody's in the mix today. We like to see it. We love the observing team. All of the free cam stuff we're seeing right now, and the looking through walls thing. Like, I would love to see what it would look like if I played Counter-Strike like that, you know?
I mean,
like,
there's ways. There's ways.
Maybe, yeah, well, yeah, obviously, but like, imagine you put like me on the server against pros, but I had like wall hacks basically.
like I said,
who would win? Who would win? You know, if I get Xantares peeked into oblivion, literally with cheats, I would still lose. Do you reckon that? There you go. Would you win against Xantares even if you had wall hacks? Immor certainly won't win out against Warrior though. The AWP claiming the opening kill once again. The Eternal Fire boys have to suffer the consequences of a 5 versus 4. Let down again. Can they respond? Can they make this one work?
That is the good old question. Antares here near the connector. XMAD Lions taking lots of map control towards that B side. Will be moving towards A pretty soon. Will be setting themselves up for a split. 3 players coming out of the mid side though. And Antares going for a peek, but the M4A1S can't best the R2K's up. And now there's, once again, only one player, that is Calix. 2 kills so far. Can he make it 7? That's the question right here. Oh, already one player getting all the way through. But Calix does take out Red Star. Gets enough time to reposition here. And gets enough time to ask for his teammates to come.
This is a chance now. XMAD Lions will be committing towards A with a con split, but there's 2 Eternal Fire players in. And look at XFloud's position towards B. He's pushed right through. He's ready to flank. He definitely could be in a position to capitalize. Calix, he'll get mollied out into the open though, and this could force Buzz to find the entry. The all-important kill. TMB dropping down. Calix, he'll fight 2. Buzz responds, and in a 2 versus 2, the heat will continue, but a fast flank from XFloud. Surely this is the end of it all. Surely this will be the beginning of the end. And with the peak coming in, the bomb dropped as well. The AWP of Warrior will miss his shot, and Woxic will have the last. Eternal Fire have themselves their 6th.
Calix might have not got on the ace, but he did get 3 kills, and just him staying in that position pretty much made him win that round. And here we go. Look at the fan. R2K with the replay. Yeah, Eternal Fire, they pretty much won that round because of Calix there, and XMAD Lions, they just, I don't know what made them take so long, but yeah, in the end, it was just Eternal Fire able to hold onto the bomb side.
Brilliant. Cannot ask for it in a better way, can you? Eternal Fire with the 2nd. Is this going to be the start of something special? So far, Flash, Xantares forced away from the mid-angle, but XMAD Lions take their time through the smoke. TMB catches Woxic, a brilliant opener.
Yeah, great opener for XMAD Lions once again. Once again, going for that A-split setup. Can Calix come out with the heroics once again? He does find one onto Buzz. Oh, the timing turns around. The wrong moment, and JL shoots him in the side of the head. 4 versus 3 now for the XMAD Lions. Xantares is still behind Ticket though.
Oh, and Immor with 1. TMB responds, a 2 versus 2. Numbers level. Originally was the Eternal Fireman advantage. XFloud will have no flank, this time coming from jungle, excuse me. I'm wondering if that step would have been heard though from TMB. Flash drops in, no! XFloud sits in front of the Flash, will not get blind. Now Red Star left alone in a 1 versus 2 as XFloud has them all. A hat-trick for him. Eternal Fire up to a 3rd, and a great way to respond. Sure, they get a bomb plant, but XMAD Lions, their money beginning to dwindle.
Yeah, next Mad Lions once again in a round where it just looked like it was theirs, and then, you know, then there's Calyx, then there's xCloud, and there's Amor, all stopping them in their tracks. Eternal Fire, 3 rounds right now, and the money of Mad Lions is not looking too good. I don't think they should go for a force buy right here, perhaps go for a half investment. Right here, you can see the replay. Great start once again, but then Emar comes out xCloud with the kills, and it just all goes wrong for the Mad Lions. Now, wondering what their buy will be once again. Here I can see it. Yeah, just some pistols. And an R8? JL, are you kidding me?
What the hell? Ooh! Go on. Ah, shame, shame. TMB, pick it up, mate. You haven't got a deagle. He disconnected. Look. Oh my god! He had it equipped and he didn't realise. Oh, Nelly, TMB. He's not going to pick up the R8, but that is so unfortunate. JL comes back to the server. Apparently alive. He's in T-spawn. What the hell? What's just happened there then?
JL,
what has just happened?
He's found a fountain of youth.
What? He's come back to life. A god does exist. JL is Jesus. What? He's back on the server after dying. What?
This is quite interesting.
Look, even JL's confused. I mean, he's got to die, right? Because he's got to give himself money. But how do you explain this? Because someone's going to get $300 extra. You know, someone's going to get an added weapon. What happens if he types killing console? He's going to disconnect again.
Hopefully he gets the money.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking, right? If he reconnects now, does he get money?
Oh, yeah. All right.
Oh, okay. Great. Whoa.
No big tech break.
I was so confused then. I could only imagine what was said in the in-game chat then, right? Look, JL dies here, Calyx is to kill him, and okay, sure, like the Eternal Fire boys, they're gonna mop up the round, but JL comes back to life at the end of everything. He's chilling around in spawn at the end of it, and so maybe 2 lives. That could have been good, but no, he has the money. They can reinvest. Mad Lions, they'll have themselves a chance once more with a full buy in round 11.
Yeah, Woxic here holding down middle. And Mad Lions looking to go for a bit of an adventure here. Woxic does get flashed off the angle. TMB moving up in the smoke. And if Woxic stays here, oh, he scopes, he makes sound, and TMB finds the first, can't quite find a second, and all the operas are coming towards him. Oh, this is so awkward, but how does it work out for Mad Lions? That's my question.
Woxic has to back away, but they're down to 2 here, Eternal Fire, as Buzz will find the 4th. Red Star, the last man standing. He's going to try and wiggle his way through. Calyx, he is going to be spotted out by Buzz. M4A1S will respond, but TMB ammunition should be able to take him down. Oh, that is cheeky. Jumping Glock burst mode. Get wrecked, son. Calyx will fall. Eternal Fire concede a 7th.
Yeah, and Eternal Fire, their money has been pretty much destroyed right here. We'll be coming for a technical pause. This is just, yeah, how TMB doesn't die right here, I am still not sure, especially when he jumped down from short into middle. That seemed to be a done deal, but yeah, even in the end, he still gets a jumping Glock shot. This man is pretty much Jesus at this point. Technical pause still going on. Not sure what the issue is, but Eternal Fire really gonna use this time to talk about what's wrong.
They've got to, right? Like, it's a pretty disappointing T side or CT side from them. Mad Lions, we know what they're like on the CT side as well. Just looking at the round distribution of the last time that these guys played on Mirage, right? And you know, it was very apparent that these 2 teams, although very promising, and Mirage, sure, it was the second map after a very long stint. The Mad Lions boys racked up, it was 7 in a row on their CT side after losing the pistol as well. They win a force buy response, and they go on to win 7 in a row. We know what they're like on the CT side, specifically against Eternal Fire as well. JL went 31 kills on Mirage, 129 ADR. And Waro with 10 AWP kills as well. 1.84 rating from JL the last time these 2 teams faced. And what I found interesting, right, is Mirage, a map that I feel like we've seen a fair bit in Republic Season 3, especially in the playoff stage. And I was kind of having a look, right, like how does everything fare? Mad Lions, having played it 3 times, right, more than any other team in this event so far, have the 2nd highest rating on average. JL is the 2nd highest rated player on this map through Republic Season 3 so far. Waro's the 3rd highest rated player on this map. Red Star's the 5th highest rated player on this map. So when you look at it like that, in the top 5 of the highest rated players on Mirage in Republic Season 3, Mad Lions have 3 of them.
Yeah, that is pretty nuts, honestly. Now, throughout the entire tournament, of course, there is no XMAD Lions players in the top. And you have Voxic at number 3, but as of course across all the different maps. And here we are in Mirage, and this definitely is looking like the home turf of XMAD Lions. Now, we do have a technical timeout because of 2 reasons, apparently. For Red Star, there seems to be a storm, and JL needs to fix something. I guess it's because of the storm, right?
Yeah, I'm guessing it'll be like Red Star fixing something.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the teammates, right. But yeah, the storm is coming, and it's not XMAD Lions.
The storm of eternal fire, the Turkish powerhouse, mate. That's what's coming.
Oh yeah.
I see it happening. I think they deserve to put this game a lot closer. They go for another 4-buy in this round here, though, the Turks. Let's see if they can get it done. Beginning of this round, already humble beginnings for XMAD Lions. Mollies, everything chucked at them towards middle, but Eternal Fire, look at this. No mid presence whatsoever. Xantares moves completely, or rather, Voxic, excuse me, moves completely away from middle. In the meantime, Xantares looking to get aggressive towards A. The B hold as well doubled up. No one on short. This is a real relinquish in mid control here for the Eternal Fire side. Can XMAD Lions exploit this?
That is a good question. TMB. Molotov into the jungle. Not going to do too much. Voxic is going to stay in position, but Red Star already with the opening frag towards the B apartments. Emor getting a bit aggressive, looking for some information, gets punished instantly. And xCloud on the other side where Red Star's spidey senses are tingling. Will he realize that xCloud is so close? Even gets a free Molotov from his opponents. Voxic does take out JL right here. So it is 4 versus 4, excuse me. Now XMAD Lions will be setting the bomb towards the bomb site. This is going to be an A split. Oh.
Yeah, brilliantly done. Buzz sensing the mid push, or rather the palace push, excuse me, from Xantares. Voxic going to try and get his hands dirty as he reallocates himself towards top con. If he swings in, the Orpavoro 2K might have him bested. Just holding down the angle here, I do believe, the Ukrainian. Moving further forward, Voxic. Oh, it's all a game of timing. Warro misses his shot though, and so Voxic, who pick up his second kill in the round. Now a 3 versus 3. Now the Eternal Fire side can look to exploit the site, but Buzz and CMB both with kills. Bomb planted for short where Red Star stands, and with that, XMAD Lions should have themselves an ace. xCloud on a flank. We've seen him here once before. Buzz will know it, and he's dead to right. 8-4, XMAD Lions doubling the round count here from Eternal Fire.
With the names on the Eternal Fire lineup, it seems weird, but in this matchup, once again, it just looks like XMAD Lions, aim-wise, they're just that much more crispy. They're finding the kills easier, and that is just something scary, because at that point, I don't know what Eternal Fire, excuse me, can do about it. Last time they played against each other, it was exactly the same.
Oh, hello. Ah, never mind him more. I thought he was going to treat us to some unsilenced USP action. You know, have you ever used the unsilenced USP, like, unironically, like, actually tried using it?
Oh,
it's actually a decent gun.
Really?
I don't know. I like it a lot. It's louder, obviously. Like, you should use it with a silencer because it does very similar damage, and you can shoot through smokes, and you know the benefits of the silencer itself is much more to outweigh it than to troll and unscrew it, right? But I do enjoy it every now and again. Oh, Xantares. Yeah, that's unfortunate. USP against the ult there, not really going to work out. Oh, okay, Xantares. Oh, Xantares, man. Oh, close. Very, very close, but 3 casualties with the pistols. They would have got all 5 if they'd unscrewed the silencers, mate. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, is there actually any game mechanics that change when you do it with USB?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Because with the M4A1S, there is, right? Or is that also just in my head?
There probably is, right? I think they're just like the stats of the gun go down a bit. Like it's terrible when you do it.
Oh.
But treating us to a lovely cam path of the top mid smoke, and Xantares to sit behind it. Just a little bit of damage, but I don't know. Maybe that's like a Mythbusters video that has to be made. Like, does the silencer on a USP actually affect how the gun's used, or you know, like the M4, how it's used? There you go. Someone wants to do it? Let us know. Tag me on Twitter if maybe, you know, someone does know the difference and I'm just being an idiot.
And get 3 clicks Philip on it. Now 4v4 and Red Star finds the Remember xCloud with the immediate trade. It is gonna be a battle for the A bomb site, but the bomb is going all the way around towards the B bomb site. JL does take out Calyx, but we do still have xFloud going towards short, and in the end, it doesn't even look like it matters. TMB going with a very big brain plan. Well, actually, in the end, it does look like it matters because xFloud, it looks like he's already kind of toying with the idea of saving his gun, but the bomb is going towards B.
And that's a big chance for xFloud to maybe even win this round. Spam coming out. Oh, xFloud, 2 kills, and TMB flushed his line from the B site as well. And now a 1 versus 1. The bomb can be planted. xFloud, does he want to go for this? I don't know what the game plan is. He's ran right out towards A. Picking up util maybe. I'm wondering, is there any kits for him to pick up? By the looks of things, no. So it'll have to be a 10-second stick. Yeah, that was his game plan running towards A. See if there was any kits on his teammates. But no, none of the sort. Now, TMB having already burnt half of that clock. xFloud walks into it. TMB predicting the angle. And X-Mad Lions, they have themselves double digits. It's 10 on the board here for the European side. The Turks, underwhelming performance so far on the CT side.
Yeah, absolutely incredible stuff, even though from xFloud, because it really looked like there was a possibility of him winning that one. You know, all the stars were aligning for him, but yeah, in the end, a bit unfortunate that he couldn't find a kill onto TMB right before planting there. And now X-Mad Lions already on double digits, 6 rounds away from winning their map pick. Already starting out with a lot of great shots and great rounds, honestly. This game surely is delivering.
Absolutely. Having a little look, Red Star. Whoa, gotta be careful. Poke his head too far over the top and he could lose his life. A dink coming out. TMB eating lead from the Calyx FAMAS. Down to 22 points of health, but he does survive just about. A second time of asking though through the smoke. Calyx still haven't done. Quick trade from JL though.
Yeah, 4v4. Next Mad Lions looking to go towards the B-bomb site this time. Already have given up their plan, but Emor a bit too aggressive there with the FAMAS goes down to Buzz. There is a big flank coming, and that is xFloud, but it does look like they're expecting this. Zebro2K, he's holding this off, and finds the kill. 4 versus 2 now for X-Mad Lions. Do have Xantares on the B-bomb site with a FAMAS. We believe he can do it with this gun, but yeah, X-Mad Lions, they've hit the brakes. They're waiting for Eternal Fire to see what their plan is now.
Molly dropped in. Xantares patiently waiting. FAMAS in hand. But in a 2 versus 4, you're going to be asking for a lot here. 20 seconds. If he can deny the bomb, though, that would be massive. And the Turkish side might be able to scramble themselves together a 5th round. Problem is, players closing in on all angles. Xantares, if he goes for a swing, he's going to hear the drop. He needs to make sure the kill is TMB. He does indeed find the bomb carrier. It wasn't TMB, it was Buzz, excuse me. But the digit still punched in. 1 man for the job. It's a Woxic 1 versus 3. And unfortunately, I don't see him winning this round. No kit to his name, just a flashbang having tagged Waro2K. His position compromised. The AWP just baiting him in. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Eternal Fire, by the looks of things, stagnant at 4. They will not be able to find double digits. No halftime success story for them. They've got to fight back. 11-4 down. Can the Turks bring it out? We find out after the break.
Biraz mikrofonu ağzına getiriyor. Vallahi çok geçten geliyor.
Oğlum buraya gidiyor yakala onu. Neyse beyler devam. Ömer'le odaklanıyor.
Ben gittim ki. Beni unuttu. Beni unuttu.
Niye açtın buraya?
Geçtim.
Onu
Koy. Zanti takladı bizim için.
Canı tanıyorlar galiba. Ananız.
Ben
Oğlum bu ne lan, tarot var.
Koş.
What the fuck? Can oğlum sen ne yapıyorsun? Bir dur.
Ben
bitirmeye gidiyorum.
bitiriyor zaten bitiriyor.
No.
Hadi ulan. Lan düştüm aşağı. Space basmadı. Zanti bitirdi.
No.
Kaç kişi var rakamda? 2. Aha. Aha.
Oğlum ben de bayağı...
Vox uçuruyor.
Özgür mü? Evet, patlatmayı hedefliyorum.
Canımız mı gitti? Ben görmedim canımın gittiğini. Yavaşladım sanki.
Kanka ben bitireceğim evi, bana güven.
Bu arada kaç stage var? 10 mu var? Yok, daha fazla var ya.
Allah.
Elendim ama.
Elendik. Ya bunlar her yere yine geliyoruz. Abi sen
Oy!
Yap.
Yani bir kişi atlayacak, öbürü atlayacak. Bir kişi atlayacak, öbürü atlayacak. Ben önden tanklayabilirim.
Ben gidiyorum.
Canımın diğeri.
Geç.
Aa,
Sakin oldum.
soldan gidiliyormuş lan.
Ya yılan ol kardeşim benim yılan.
Geliyor can, geliyor, kaç. Geliyor.
Yanına geçemiyoruz.
Oğlum onda da silah var mı?
Well, a very one-sided start for the X-Mad Lions side. Can Eternal Fire turn things around on their T side? Well, this is the true test. Losing the pistol might just be the end of their stint on map 1, of course. It's the pick of the X-Mad Lions side, but in the grand scheme of things, this needs to be one hell of a recovery if Eternal Fire want to win this series 2-0. Mirage, not their pick, but they definitely need to make the best of it now.
Yeah, this pistol round is going to be very important for them. A confidence booster that they really need. X-Mad Lions, they're on a roll right now. The momentum is completely with them. I mean, Eternal Fire were pretty much looking down and out of it for a few rounds there. This could be their way back into things. Does look like the B-bomb site will be the destination that they will choose to put down that bomb. They're going to it right now.
Eternal Fire will be running into more or less a vacant site, though. Buzz going to hear the shot from Immor. He's dropping towards under as if he's trying to fake a play. A smoke towards A as well. I think Immor's trying to set up a double fake. They're trying to think, oh, well, they're making noise B, now there's a smoke A. X-Flowers just died on A. But this has not gone well whatsoever for Eternal Fire. They haven't sold the A play. The B play isn't even working out for them. Buzz is going to find one more. And in a 2 versus 4, Calyx and Woxic to do everything. But now it's just Woxic. Can he bring out a 1 versus 4 delight? TMB will deny. And X-Mad Lions have themselves a 12th.
Yeah, this is looking very scary for Eternal Fire at this point. We'll be going for a force buy, I would say. They have the bomb down right now. So they could still get out quite a bit of a buy. But yeah, this round, just like I was saying, the last round was a very important one for them to get it. This round is even more important, I would say. But this pistol round is just going to further give X-Mad Lions all the momentum in the world. And you can see it didn't look too difficult for them whatsoever. TMB there with the final kill onto Woxic. And now Eternal Fire coming out with the force buy. There's an 8-round difference between these two teams. Sometimes and Neymar with the AK-47s, Woxic with a Scout, Calyx with a Deagle, Nextfly with a Tech 9.
Can the Eternal Fire boys pull off a bit of a groundbreaking performance in round 17? Good start for JL. Low HP, but he's able to spam down Immor, the man advantage, and their plans feel foiled as they head towards A. The remaining 4 players still will not receive any worse treatment just yet. JL playing very passive, holding a tight angle. AK picked up by Woxic. Flash drops in. JL maybe looking for a way into this round, but X-Mad Lions, they're giving nothing away to the Eternal Fire side. They've got to commit all their resources and their force if they want to win this round. Nice shot from Red Star, an even better one from Calyx. And it's a 3 versus 4. X-Mad Lions only a single man up.
Yeah, TMB here behind Ticket is going to be looking for some kills pretty soon, I would reckon. Buzz takes out Woxic, TMB with kill into X-Cloud, and Calyx now 1v4 goes down to TMB as well. X-Mad Lions up on 13 rounds right now. Eternal Fire's economy is broken once again.
13-4. We both predicted double digits. We both said that this map was going to be a close one. X-Mad Lions giving them nothing to work with, and I mean nothing. TMB's double to end the round, and with that, 13 on the board for the XML side. Eternal Fire on pistols. They're going to need one hell of a half here. If they can win an eco, that would be impressive. But even then, I don't think an eyebrow would be raised at the idea or the thought of a comeback, because Eternal Fire, they need 9 in a row to catch up.
Yeah, it's gonna be a difficult one, and they really need a miracle. Perhaps the Deagles can provide that, because I do feel like if they find this round with the Deagles, that could really pump them up again. But X-Mad Lions, they're looking on fire. They're looking like nothing can stop them. Roto2k with a nade towards middle, not gonna hit anything. Roto2k here with M4A1S together with, well, actually no, Red Star is not hitting anyone. That was Roto2k fighting all those kills.
Oh.
And Zandaris does go down, Alex as well, but JL gets found. That's at least something for the Turks.
Brilliantly done. X-Mad Lions 2 away from 16. Eternal Fire, their last chance to put up some fight, some pressure. Because it's a 10-round deficit they've got to work back from. And well, round 19, X-Mad Lions 2 away from the goal. It does feel all but over here in map 1.
Yeah, it does feel like it, doesn't it? This round, of course, Eternal Fire, they have the full buy, but yeah, Roto2k with that, the confidence jumping out of the window, going for that peak, and Woxy being boosted there, really pulling out something, trying to surprise their opponents, but with the confidence that X-Mad Lions are playing with right now, it's so damn difficult to be able to surprise the CTs yourselves. xCloud here, next to the smoke, but Buzz, he's under the balcony. This is going to be scary for Eternal Fire if they do come towards the B-bomb side.
Man advantage already picked up by the X-Mad Lions side. Immor trying to jump over the shots from Connector. Waro2k will have himself one. Red Star another. Xantares is able to pick up a single kill, but for Eternal Fire, this has gone as wayward as you could have thought. 2 versus 4, now down to 1. Xantares 9 points of health in the clutch position. Buzz peeking in, thinking about the swing, and he'll have him dead to right. 15-4, map point X-Mad Lions. What a start here in map 1.
Yeah, and I'm just a bit scared here for Eternal Fire personally, because last time these two teams played against each other, Dust 2, the first map, was a very close affair, overtime 25-22 or something like that, and then we went into Mirage and it was way more one-sided, 16-9, showing that perhaps, you know, in a best of 3 series, Eternal Fire can get affected by the result in the first map.
Nade is good at least. Just looking for the 5 kills to push him to the finish line here. Brilliantly started. Woxic and Xantares both with kills. Woxic will find another. Maybe delaying the pain just a little bit here as JL alongside Buzz left in a 2 versus 4. The M4 will pick up 1, but low HP for him. Eternal Fire, they siege the A site. Bomb still left in middle though. Still a bit of a trek taken by xCloud if he wants to set it down. And JL, oh my word, could be able to pick him up here, but no, expected. xCloud, bomb in hand, has caught the rifler completely off guard. Now Buzz left alone in a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, Buzz moving up here towards the A bomb side, has an idea about where this bomb is going, just has to surprise his opponents. Surprise factor gone out of the window. Calyx now flashbang in, flank is coming out as well. Buzz really has to find himself out of a tough situation here, but Woxic with the flank gets the kill, and now there's only 10 rounds between those two teams. But I say only, I mean, I'm just trying to find a positive for Eternal Fire, because this comeback is going to be very difficult.
It's like next to nothing, right?
Yeah.
The odds of them winning this map at this point in time, it is so difficult to get back into. And while Eternal Fire have picked themselves up around here, I think it's safe to say both of us know the end result will be that Eternal Fire will suffer the ultimate consequence of losing this first map. They need 10 in a row to win this map, or not even to win it, it's to push it to overtime. Not a great mid-smoke to start this round. Immor will be punished for it. JL, he finds the opening kill of this round. TMB looks for a second. Red Star will pinch it away. Woxic has to retreat, and with that, Eternal Fire down to 3.
xCloud now moving up towards the B bomb site. Molotov out. Yeah, the Van gonna try to distract his opponents, try to make him rotate, try to make him move so his teammates can punish them. But I'm not exactly sure what the game plan is here though, because we do see both Eternal Fire players, well, Xantares and Woxic moving up towards middle. xCloud trying to open up the bomb site, but he's alone, goes down to Red Star, and now it's a 2 versus 5. Xantares and Woxic will be delaying the inevitable here. It does look like Woxic looking for X-Mad Lions to give him a frag, but X-Mad Lions are not even giving an arm.
It's so difficult to get back into here. 40 seconds left for Eternal Fire, and it feels like we're counting down the seconds until the end of this map. The flashbang, Waro2K will have one more as he collects his 22nd kill of the game. It's 16-5, Eternal Fire, they concede map 1.
Yeah, oh my lord, what was that? I mean, I expected 16 to 13, you expected 16 to 11, but this dominant, 16 to 5, I believe? What is that?
Yeah, I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Eternal Fire to rethink their map pick of Nuke up next. Don't go anywhere. Our second map and the only chance for Eternal Fire to make the playoff stage up next.
Very easy question. Is Astralis?
So final answer D.
No, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's Astralis.
Pretty sure it's Astralis.
Yeah.
Let's go for it.
Okay, so final answer D is right. Good job.
Thank you, thank you.
Thanks. Gambit.
Yeah, Gambit.
Yes.
Gambit.
This
The
is
B.
easy.
Answer is B. Yeah.
B.
Good job.
Ooh, that's hard.
In 2014 era, it might be Get Right Forest or Pasha Snacks, but I don't think so.
I think it was either Get Right First or Kenny's and Shooks,
Yeah.
but I am not sure.
Let's go for the first answer, maybe. Like the first.
Get Right and First?
Yeah. Let's
Okay.
Go for it.
Right and Forest. Final answer.
Yeah, get right and Forest. Let's go for it.
Let's go.
Maybe Kenny's and Shocks, but
I think Kenny's and Shooks, but let's go for Get Right First.
let's go. You
Okay.
need to give anyway final answer.
Yeah.
Okay, Get Right Forest. Wrong. It was Pasha.
Pasha and
Pasha and Snacks.
Yeah.
Get Right First.
Okay.
Get right was first. Sorry, get right, bro.
1.4 million, I guess. I remember this, I saw this.
Okay, someone is just giving to someone $1.4 million for the knife
In
skin
Bitcoin, yeah.
in Bitcoin, and someone
Yeah.
is rejecting it.
Yes.
Stupid. Okay.
But
you know
I'm pretty sure it's D. Yeah.
Okay, you know the answer. Let's go for it. I don't know.
So,
Like I wouldn't reject it, man. What the?
Go for D, man.
The final answer is right. Good job.
Nice.
Thank you, thank you. That factor new.
I think it's around 300 and 500. It might be, but I'm not for sure. What do you think, Calix?
I think between 100 and 350. Yeah, I think it's B
Yeah,
because
it
it's not
might be
so.
Yes, but it's Star Trek and Factor New, like.
Yeah, but it's common skin, you know. It
Yeah,
shouldn't
yeah.
be so expensive.
Yeah,
I guess it's B.
B.
So final answer B
Yep.
is good. Good choice.
Thank
Nice.
you.
Okay.
Highest price. It should be D because
Yeah.
that
Oh, either
that
B-
stickers always expensive.
Yeah, but it says once. Like
And
one
at
time,
once?
one time happened. So maybe one guy put in 108 and someone just bought it in the first.
Yeah.
And maybe, but it can be 48 as well. Maybe let's go for D.
Yeah, let's go for D.
D or C? Like C for C. I'm thinking about C as well, but I think it's D. Let's go.
Yeah.
Final answer D
Yeah.
Yep.
is right. Good job.
Nice.
Thank you.
Should have arrived with her razors, but I don't remember. Did he arrive with Astana Dragons? You remember that roster, Calix?
I remember the team, but
Yes, I remember the team, but I don't remember they were participated in the major. Like,
yeah, same. I think they played major, but I don't know if they played with simple when they play major, but I think it's Hellraisers. Should be Hellraisers, yeah.
like it can be tricky question because people knows this is the first team like he played. Maybe people gonna choose like they are expecting from us to choose Astana Dragons, but I think it's Hellraisers. Let's go for it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
final
it's B.
answer.
B.
B.
Yeah, good job.
Thank you.
Let's go. Shield
Yeah,
first.
shield,
This is
Tactical
first.
shield.
Yeah, tactical shield.
tactical shield. What else? I really don't remember. 1.6 so much, man.
If I can get you a hint, it was not a gun.
It's not a gun. Okay.
Yes. Two more things.
I only know the shield, man.
Yeah, but we're not talking about the guns at all. Just
Yeah, I know.
think about when you're pressing the O, you know that menu. Just
Yep.
think about that menu.
Ammo is, I think one of
yeah,
them is
yeah,
ammo.
Yeah, ammo,
Yes.
ammo. Yeah, true.
Yes.
Primary and
True.
secondary ammo is second.
Yes.
Good job. And
What is the last thing? What is the last thing, man?
It's some kind of a headgear.
Headgear.
Headgear. Okay. It was separate in 1.6. Yeah. It's
Yeah, but it's same
yeah,
in
but like
here.
Yeah, it was night vision. Like
Oh, it was night vision,
true,
yes.
True. Night vision.
night vision. That was kind
Yep.
Yeah, I was never using it because of the monitor settings. When you're turning on that green thing, it was going.
Yeah. You cannot buy night vision in competitive 1.6 as well, so.
yes.
Yeah,
okay. Okay.
yeah,
Okay,
it's fine.
but we knew at least two.
Yeah.
Okay. Good job. Good job.
I think it's from official, but
Let's go for the fan art because I don't think so. You see that thing, Calix, on the door, like there is
Yeah.
some like.
yeah, I saw now.
ghost
I saw.
thing. I don't think so. CS:GO gonna make this. I think it's just added from by someone. Let's go for maybe fan art.
Okay.
So fan art.
Yeah.
It wasn't. This was
It
official.
wasn't?
Halloween
Official
Halloween
14
update.
update.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, there were masks from T-Fortress, Payday, and some
Yeah,
Halloween
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. I remember the update, but I didn't. I'm not checking the pictures of the update, so
yeah.
I guess they might add this previous cache. It's not like with green things, like the all over the map is green, and it's really hard to play on that map. But I know it's not gonna. As well, there's two of this map can come, but which map is gonna be removed? I guess it might be Mirage and Dust 2, and because two of them was just played like for 10 years maybe, so everyone knows about everything, all that maps, and it like if they do even some changes in that maps, it doesn't matter. The game is still going the same things.
For me, like Mirage need to go from the map pool, and like either of three maps, Cache, Cobble, and Tuscan should come instead of Mirage, because Dust 2 like is home map of CS. I don't think they will never remove Dust 2. Yeah, they will never replace the Dust 2, but Mirage is like so public map, you know, like everyone is playing Mirage, everyone know every like utility, smokes, everything, so there's no like hard thing to play Mirage. So thanks for all the fans to keep supporting us, even like we had bad times. They're always like cheering for us, and it make us like keeping us hype, make us to play like even better than we are. So I want to thank every of them. Thank you guys.
Never mind.
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Our second map underway in just a few moments' time. Eternal Fire, 16 rounds away from being eliminated from REPUBLEAGUE Season 3. And for X-Mad Lions, a short hop, skip, and a jump to the finish line on Nuke would give them a third-place slot out of Group A and into the playoff stage. It's getting interesting, right? It's getting very, very intense, and for one of these teams, it's home time.
Yeah, indeed. Now, on Nuke, of course, there's not a lot of data for X-Mad Lions. They only played once in the last 3 months against ECSTATIC, 16-12. So the only data we can really use is the fact that Eternal Fire also played against ECSTATIC, and that was 19-17. Of course, this is not a great comparison to use, but just like that, you can see, you know, what different of skill is.
Yes, this is a very unfamiliar map with X-Mad Lions, having only played it the once, but of course, the one time they played it, they beat ECSTATIC on this map, and that is a pretty big bonus for them. X-Mad Lions take on Eternal Fire in map 2, ladies and gentlemen. It's Nuke, it's time to get funky. More importantly, it's time to get down to business to see if Eternal Fire can survive and take us to a 3-map thriller, or if X-Mad Lions want to get it done in 2.
Yeah, what do you think? After seeing map number 1, of course, because of course we had our early on predictions 2-1 for X-Mad Lions, and then you, of course, for Eternal Fire. But after this first map, what do you think now?
Oh, I think it's difficult.
Yeah,
I still think Eternal Fire have a chance of making it a 3-mapper, but the problem is X-Mad Lions start on the CT side, right? So when you think about it like that, it does get very difficult, right? Very, very difficult for them to, I guess, keep putting on such a performance. And if X-Mad Lions get off to a good start, then it's even harder, right? So, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I still think there's a chance of that 3-map that I predicted. Yeah. But, yeah, it depends on how good that CT start is for the lads in blue.
Oh, definitely. This is something that I've seen a lot of times where the first team on the first map, excuse me, wins so dominantly. Then you think surely that momentum is going into map number 2. And then it just completely resets and the other team starts winning. So it's not always that the momentum goes into map number 2. Does look like we will not be going live yet. A bit of a technical issue. Wouldn't have it any other way here with online Counter-Strike. But you can also take a look at our beautiful custom player models. Anyways, we're going live. X-Mad Lions versus Eternal Fire. Map number 2, Nuke.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
It'll be a banger, unlike map 1. We are in a bit of an interesting time, right, where things have looked very promising for the X-Mad Lions side. For Eternal Fire, haven't really gotten off to the right steps just yet. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. Pistol round upcoming though. Let's see how things go. Fast towards A. Immor is knife out all the way to heart the USP. A Buzz will get taken down immediately. And Eternal Fire love their fast A plays. And they'll be rewarded once again. Nice shot from Red Star, but he's dinked down to 2 points of health. And it's a 3 versus 3.
This being a 3 versus 3 is quite interesting because it really looks like the X-Mad Lions were getting overwhelmed quite a bit. So a great recovery already. And we see JL coming out of main. X-Ray fooling me a little. Doesn't find a kill just yet. Does find a player on the bomb side as X-Cloud. TMB is coming out, but Calyx and X-Cloud fighting 2 kills. JL now in a 1 versus 3. Now the Fuse Kit is going to be hopping around, but can find a kill onto Calyx. But the clock is ticking away. No, the Fuse Kit once again. And this is going to be an Eternal Fire round.
Well, JL, he'll eventually fall by the wayside. Immor will claim his second in the round, and Eternal Fire off to the good start. The T-side beginning that we wanted to see. X-Mad Lions will suffer the consequences, whether they go for a force buy or not, we'll wait to see. But yeah, brilliantly done here. Eternal Fire, I swear, every time I watch this team play Nuke, it's a fast A play, and every single time it works.
Yeah, X-Mad Lions didn't really look ready for it, did they? Interesting stuff, and also shows, I mean, they're, playing as a mix. They don't prac that much, or well, they don't prac at all, really. So, anti-stratting, probably not going to be part of the package.
Probably not. They just go in, play their own games, see if they can make things work. Rock the boat a little bit, maybe, as the opponents that they're playing against. Start, though, of this round is Xantara's left on 4 points of health. He'll get the cross smokes in, whether he wants to commit to that or not. TMB spamming with the Deagle, and now Xantara's will use that as a way through. In the meantime, getting a little bit of a tag from Lobby. The pressure is multi-dimensional from the Eternal Fire boys.
1 minute and 12 seconds left on the clock, and Eternal Fire gonna be looking where to go. We already have Xantara's down secret. We do see the players line up some utility towards that A bomb site, so I do feel like this is gonna be an A play. All these flashes coming out of Woxic, coming out of a squeaky door. There is still Buzz and World 2K. World 2K doesn't find a tag, but Buzz does find the headshot onto Calyx. Xantara's is low as well. Woxic does find 2 trade frags, so it is still a 3 versus 4 situation. Red Star goes down, and it does look like Eternal Fire have survived this scare.
4 HP on a few of these players. That nade from JL definitely could end a couple of them. Immor. Oh no! That would have been the kill as well. JL falls, Xantara's low HP, doesn't matter. And Eternal Fire, they'll have themselves a second there. That nade could really have caused a bit of damage. Immor would have eaten it, but no, not meant to be. It's X-Mad Lions conceding a second, and they're on pistols in round 3.
Great shot from Buzz there to start things off, but unfortunately, nothing else could be found for X-Mad Lions. Awkward encounter there with Red Star, but in the end, Eternal Fire find their second much needed rounds, of course, because the momentum was going with the X-Mad Lions after that first map, and now it has been reset. Eternal Fire gonna find another here, farm some cash with these weapons onto the USB players. Or at least I'd hope to see that. A bit of a stack right there. Centaurus does take out Buzz. 5v4 here. Red Star going down. Centaurus about to run into 2 players.
Got to be careful, but I guess Galil against the USP shouldn't have much of a problem. We'll find the first headshot in Xantares. Only finding the one note. Waro 2K and Red Star both with kills. All of a sudden, the USP's putting on a little bit more pressure than maybe they would have liked. As with that, it's a 2 versus 3. No weapon save just yet. X-Mad Lions probably looking to do more damage. Doesn't matter if they go up to the bomb. If they can find an extra kill and cause more problems to that Eternal Fire economy, that's exactly what they're looking for.
Yeah, bomb ticking away. And Waro 2K, of course, needs to hold onto this Galil. Next round, there will be money nonetheless, but a Galil, definitely not a bad weapon. Could be a nice little boost to your economy. About to go down, and oh, Red Star even finds a Galil of his own, so this is really going to be a big boost to their economy. We'll all be having money to buy, but that does leave some room for error into the next rounds. We'll, of course, be playing with those Galils, not going to throw them away. It's way too valuable. Eternal Fire, gonna have a bit of a bonus round with Calyx and Voxic on the lesser weapons.
Pretty promising, I think it's safe to say. Eternal Fire have themselves a chance to continue to spiral on this T side. For X-Mad Lions, plenty of rifles, including a big green on Waro 2K. His impact on Mirage was unfathomable. Will it be the same again here on Nuke? And Orpus Haven, can he double down upon it across the maps and turn this into a series win for his team?
Yeah, Red Star holding outside. Neymar gonna go for a bit of a peek. All the way towards the right. But Red Star, he is gonna fall back a bit. Won't be open for that position just yet. And oh, Red Star. Outside smokes have been thrown. Not sure what he's gonna try to do here. Oh, Neymar nearly showing his head for Red Star. If Eternal Fire make a single noise, he's gonna know. But he finds the kill into Emor. 5 versus 4 already. And Red Star has a smoke in his hand, gonna re-smoke. And oh, Waro 2K takes out X-Floud. X-Mad Lions with a great first full buy on the CT side.
Brilliant beginnings, and Eternal Fire, what can you do in this situation? What will make this round better? Well, maybe a bomb plot would be nice. But 3 players currently tucked in behind that smoke, and Buzz assumed a more passive angle. Gonna get the boost over the top, got to be careful. Xantares, he'll find one at least. JL was thinking about swinging open the doors to assist his teammate, but now he's just going to hear all the noise in the world. His angle unchecked by the T side, and as they all turn towards ramp, JL will have himself a very free first kill and a second follow-up denied. Calyx will respond a bit messy. How on earth have Eternal Fire got themselves in this position? It's Calyx in a 1 versus 2. Knows TMB's coming from the single door, baiting out the shot. Knows that his attention is focused. Red Star will get the ultimate frag. It's a 3K for him. X-Mad Lions, they're on the board.
Yes, they are, but they do only survive with 2 players, so that is going to keep their economy tamed a little. Saving over those 2 weapons from the round before does do a lot here for their economy. It is going to make it hurt a little less, but Red Star, beautiful headshot there in the beginning. And X-Mad Lions in full control in the beginning of the round. Eternal Fire making it a little scary there, but in the end, X-Mad Lions managed to pull through. And now, on the Eternal Fire side, we'll still be going for a full buy. And Emor is going to take out the Krieg. Good old SG coming out to the party. Still remember like it was yesterday when that weapon came out in the beginning. And that was so beautiful. But yeah, has been nerfed ever since.
I remember the days that the Krieg was so OP.
Yeah.
I loved it, man. It was so fun to use. He just... such high fire rate. Spamming away.
Furia.
Ah, yeah. and you only paid $50 for the scope, right? It was like $2,700 for the AK, $2,750 for the Krieg. Oh, it's brilliant. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. But the old AKs for the rest of the lot. One Krieg, as you mentioned, for the Eternal Fire side. Minute left on the clock. Red Star going for some spam towards outside. 3 HP done to Woxic. The nade, it'll improve upon the HP lead that they've been given, but the Krieg to try and rip it away from them.
Yeah, Red Star seems to be very confident in his position towards outside there. Already have found the right man for the job. TMB gonna be jump spotting here while hitting his head. Make sure.
Bit of a headache.
Yeah, it gives him a bit of a headache as well, but it makes sure that he doesn't show his face for too long. Flashbang goes out in the face of the Eternal Fire players, but with 32 seconds left, there's not enough time. There is only one player towards the B bomb site, though. Rotation is coming in. That's going to be Word 2K with the op, but yeah, so many players towards B all of a sudden for the CT side, and there's so little time here.
They've got to move fast, surely. There's 18 seconds left. TMB tucked in the back corner. X-Flat will go to check, but TMB does one better. JL finds the second. 12 seconds left. Imor will be caught on the flanking rotation. Tapping away, but the Waro 2K orb continues to prevail as it's just Imor left. JL's USP to catch him off, and X-Mad Lions have themselves a second.
Yeah, they just waited way too long there, Eternal Fire. X-Mad Lions now gonna pick up that Krieg. JL wants to try out that weapon for himself as well. Yeah, great hold from the X-Mad Lions, and because Eternal Fire were going so slow, they allowed Waro 2K to get here towards the ramp and all the other players as well, because originally there was only one player, so if they would have moved fast, that would have been a free bomb site.
Brilliantly done. Brilliantly done. Attack timeout coming out for Eternal Fire, realizing a lot of power given to that CT side. Spent way too long drilling up the round rather than executing at a suitable time frame. And so I guess the chat now is just to sort things out. Why did that happen? What went so wrong? The future of the Turkish powerhouse. What do they want to do in the coming rounds? Top of the ADR sheets, Mr. Red Star, 5-2, or a 2K, 84 ADR, currently sitting 5-3, though his AWP having fairly decent impact. Imor and Zantares top of the Eternal Fire lot, both with 5 kills as well. Nice to see the kill distribution for both sides fairly spread out. Having said that, we're only 5 rounds in. A lot of time for things to change. For this round, though, a force buy for Eternal Fire. They're looking to double down upon last round's loss.
Yeah, but this is kind of a scary force buy, though, because if you lose this one, you're going to be on a full eco instantly. But talking about if they lose this one, that's a big if, because Woxic already going to take out the CT side opera, Word 2K. That turns it into a 5 versus 4. Unable to recover the weapon just yet. And now TMB will be going towards Secret. Eternal Fire repositioning once the A side, perhaps. There is 2 players in front of the ramp, so they could be throwing some util to the A bomb site to fake it out a little and then go towards B to ramp.
Imor thinking about it. Let's have a look. Fast towards ramp. Very fast, in fact. Eternal Fire don't slam on the brakes. And look at this. The B bomb site left vacant. The first man to run down after Waro's death. It will be TMB, and he's going to try and make up some ground. But in that 5-on-4, all things considered, bomb plant, man advantage. This is looking good for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, this is looking very good and very scary. Woxic finds DMB as well. Buzz does come with a trade frag, and Imor down to 26 HP, but X-Mad Lions, they have to find a kill ASAP here, because otherwise it may be time to save, but Red Star does exactly that. It's a 3 versus 3, and they're still up against lesser weaponry. Buzz and JL have to get out of here ASAP, but Calyx with a flank on the Red Star. Kill gets found, and Buzz goes down to Zantares. JL goes down as well, and Eternal Fire with a force buy gets their 4th.
Brilliantly done, Eternal Fire. Respond on a force buy, pick up the AWP. Woxic goes down into the hands of Imor, does nothing. It was the Deagles in that round that found so much success. And of course, it was the AWP of Woxic to begin with. Since then, though, the B play more or less was on the Deagle play, as you said. The flank from Calyx was pretty good. JL getting dinked down as well. Zantares doing a very good job on this angle. And the AK of Calyx to collect the last. The Turkish side up to their 4th. Hot on the heels of the Turkish side, though, is X-Mad Lions. They go for another fall by Red Star. An immense amount of damage taken.
Yeah, it goes down in Zantares. Oh my lord, this is the Zantares that we needed here on Nuke. Calyx takes out TMB as well. And Buzz and JL with the frag onto Xcloud. He's going to be hunting down Woxic a little bit, but can't quite find a kill. Goes down to the Glock in the flames. And Buzz now in the garage. He's going to be moving up a little. He's going to spot Emor. Does find a kill. Beautiful stuff. 1 versus 3. Not quite leaving just yet. And Xantares isn't as well. But those 3 kills from Xantares, they're going to be firing him up. And that is what Eternal Fire need the most.
Brilliantly done. Eternal Fire starting to gain traction on their T side. X-Mad Lions deleted by Xantares. That fast play towards outside, catching them completely off guard. Nice shot from JL. But ultimately, Eternal Fire minimize consequences as best as they can. A great shot from Xantares at the end of that one. Very nicely done. Round 8, it's 5-2. X-Mad Lions on an eco.
Emor coming out with the MP7 all guns. Does find a kill. Buzz does find one of himself as well. But a 2 versus 4. Emor upgrades to the AK-47 of his fallen brother in Xantares. Bit scared of the smoke. Could be a player lurking around that. While sitting inside, sneaky beaky style. R2 Ken JL though will be holding on and waiting for an Eternal Fire player to run to their crosshairs.
Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Playing smart and slow here. T-side trying their best to prevent and stop and get themselves out towards A, the USPs. Not going to be much of a problem though. Waro goes down, JL, last man left, Deagle in hand. Wondering if he can find any more kills before the exit kill comes in. Eternal Fire will have themselves a 6th though. More ultimately, the lead is looking good.
Very good indeed. JL waiting for an Eternal Fire player to go out and exit towards outside. Wants to get a gun for himself. X-Mad Lions will have money to buy in the next, but of course, free AK could help them out a lot. That's that AK, but won't be able to recover that, of course, because Calyx takes him out. That's a 6th for Eternal Fire on their T side. Pretty good start already. I mean, 6 rounds on the T side, that is already good enough, I would say.
Yeah, in some respects it is, right? Looking very comfortable here. But yeah, they're going to be very, very happy with the result that they've had so far. Nuke is looking pretty promising for them. See how things continue to get on. Round number 9, X-Mad Lions down by 4, but this is a full buy. Their chance to respond and try and make this side as worthy as possible to give themselves the best possible chance of making this series 2-0. Oh, Red Star. That is disgusting.
Well, that is one way to open up the round. Red Star. 2 nice frags in the beginning of the round. Eternal Fire gonna be left with 2 less players. We're already down. It's going to go up, perhaps, to recover that bomb. It's going to be quite difficult with Buzz holding that angle himself. X-Mad Lions very aggressive here. Ooh, JL. We are peeved by Calyx and finds the kill. Spray down goes his way. And Woxic waiting for X-Mad Lions to keep on pushing. It does look like X-Mad Lions have hit the brakes a little. Emor coming up secret, but TMB in garage. X-Ray fooling me a little once again. And who's gonna find this kill? Actually, TMB finds the kill onto Emor. And Woxic, 1 versus 5. Gonna wish to save his AWP because, of course, the buy that he has right now is a lot more than the loss bonus that he will be getting.
"30 seconds left. Woxic moving away to save. 1 versus 5. No chance for him. Doesn't matter what the big man's made of. There is no chance that this round is going to be his. Flashes going out. X-Mad Lions. No way do they go hunting. The money's so bad, they can't afford to do so. Yeah, 15-second wait and then go and hunt him. That would be ideal. First shot does not connect. The second one does. Waro makes sure of it. No casualties. X-Mad Lions up to a 3rd. And Eternal Fire, nothing to show for it. No save weapons, and the money not looking too comfortable either.
Yeah, X-Mad Lions coming back into this one, 3-6 on their CT side. I mean, they need to. And we can once again look at Red Star finding those 2 kills. Beautiful stuff. But yeah, X-Mad Lions, they really need to get the lead here on this half. 9-6 is going to look pretty impossible, I would say. But perhaps 8 to 7. Try to recover this. Try to at least win the half, or well, at least get 7 to 8, get 7 rounds with the CT side. That would even be good enough for them in this position. They really need to recover this. TMB going down to 24 HP himself. Nate will follow. Actually, oh, Buzz down to 15 there. Lots of damage has been done towards the X-Mad Lions side already.
Good damage. No kills to show for it though right now, Eternal Fire. Got themselves a decent opportunity, a decent window to try and extend it, but they aren't looking too hot now. Especially having no save weapons from the last round. The AWP obviously reinvested, but it comes at an added cost. Look at the utility as well Eternal Fire have left in this round. 2 smokes and a single molly. That's what they've got to work with for the remainder of this minute. I don't see how this is going to work out well for Eternal Fire here. They need to use the advantage of weaponry to get the opening kills, and Xantares will do exactly that.
Yeah, 4v5 now. Xantares going down secret. Mad Lions, they do have a setup to prepare for this if it does go towards the B bomb side. Not looking like it though, but Xantares is making a lot of noise. Red Star gets baited in, but does find a kill into Emor. If he can find a second or get away, that would be great for him. Calix does take out World 2K and Buzz goes down. That is a round for Eternal Fire, I would say, unless Red Star and JL can do something incredible.
Well, there we have it. AWP shot will find nothing. Red Star with the only kill for X-Mad Lions in this round. It's not going to happen. They're going to have to save. They're going to have to move these weapons into the next round. And Eternal Fire, scarily close to being reset financially. When it matters most, they're able to make things work. And with that, a 7th on the board, the T side of Nuke starting to show exactly why they are one of the better teams on Nuke. Well, X-Mad Lions themselves, a pretty daunting prospect. No 10-5, no 11-4. You know, this isn't a one-sided CT side that we're used to seeing in Tier 2 CS. They're fighting for every round, and they might not even win the half, all things considered.
Yeah, 1 more is needed out of the 5 remaining rounds in this half. It's, I mean, not too bad of a statistic for them. Get that 1 round. Chances are pretty high with how this has been going so far. Not fully a repeat of Mirage. That was a bit more one-sided for X-Mad Lions, but a great showing for Eternal Fire already on their map pick, making me believe that Inferno might be on the table today. But we're not there just yet. X-Mad Lions could be D-side heroes. Who knows? Eternal Fire are setting themselves up for another A play, perhaps.
Could be doing so. Towards ramp in more. JL. He's going to be on the receiving end of a push if Eternal Fire wants to commit. Right now, at least, it's silence. They don't know what they want to do just yet. Nades chucks both ways. X-Mad Lions still none the wiser to what's going on. We'll see some utility towards outside. Red Star to back away as he had secret control early on. Wasn't overstay is welcome. JL now on ramp. Immor will take him down, and with that, the B bomb site left open. But Red Star, hold on a second. I say open. He's in a position to find a couple. He will find one. Calix through the smoke finds TMB. And a smoke to try and give Red Star a little bit of cover. It's going to be difficult, though. He's trying to force the fight from the aerial position. Woxic will drop the molly in. Red Star just sits in the smoke, and surely the spam will be good. Red Star finds a second. Hold on a second, X-Mad Lions. Red Star stays alive, ice in his veins for a double. And the follow-up from Buzz, it might just be the beginning of the end for Eternal Fire's streak. How on earth did they get away with this round here, X-Mad Lions? What? That's a great shot from Moro as well. They cannot be stopped.
Oh, that timing, World 2K hiding right behind the box. With the length of that op scope, you would think that it would be sticking out, but no, completely covered by the box. Xantares checks it, but doesn't find him. And Calix falls away. And X-Mad Lions, this round, it's just like every single moment that goes down, the timing went their way. It's absolutely beautiful to watch sometimes how the stars align, but that is 4-7 for the European mixed team. Taking a look at all the replays here. JL going down early, but Red Star, man of the round.
Beautifully done, Red Star. You can't write that any other way, can you? Great shot from Moro as well, but yeah, it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Eternal Fire concede the fourth. Look at the money that they have now. Heading into this round, 3 AKs, sure, fair bit of utility, 2 Mac 10s. You've got to be careful. Immor, oh, Immor. He's just been tagged by Red Star, full off the silo, I guess, yeah. Legs go crunch, mate. Unfortunate times, one of the Mac 10s taken out, and now the AK of Xantara is gone as well. Down to 3 Eternal Fire, and it goes from bad to worse. TMB getting some information that there's a couple of players close. He'll find the bomb carrier. Calyx, he'll respond. At the end of the day, this is looking very promising now. X-Mad Lions in a 4v1, and Waro2K will have the last.
Yeah, this is incredible stuff from X-Mad Lions. Incredible form going into the second half as well. If they can keep this up, this will be feeling good for them in halftime, because if Eternal Fire pick up all the other rounds right now, make it a 10-5 half, X-Mad Lions not going to be feeling too good about themselves. But if they continue on like this is a bit of a repeat of the form of Mirage, and that was quite scary for the Turks. Now Eternal Fire, 1 AK, 4 Glocks. Well, make that 3 Glocks and a Deagle. Gonna try their hand at surprising X-Mad Lions once again. We've seen them pull off some crazy stuff before. TMB gonna smoke off the squeaky door. Eternal Fire looking to train along towards the ramp room, perhaps. JL could be in for a nasty surprise.
Could be indeed. Xantares, at the same time, might be in for a little bit of a painful one. Trying to go for the wall bang through the hut position. Won't find much. JL at Molly to buy him some valuable seconds. More importantly, the information. AK drawn out by Calyx. As he's to have a look around. JL peeks in. Doesn't spot anyone. That timing's going to be good. The next time he faces, it's the M4 to take the first and a second. Oh, JL! It's beautiful from JL! And the masterclass continues from the big man. It's an ace in round 14. 6-7 the scoreline. And X-Mad Lions one step closer to catching up. That is brilliant from JL.
Brilliant stuff indeed. That must be a bit crushing for Eternal Fire. Of course, they didn't have the full buy right there. But for JL, this is such a confidence booster. Here we can even see the over-the-shoulder view. And he's just, what a masterclass performance from the Lithuanian. Now round number 14 coming up. And Eternal Fire coming in with a full buy again. And as I say full buy, Calyx actually on Desert Eagle of himself because of that last round. Voxic, it looked like he had it, but Waro2K too fast on the trigger. Emor on top of the silo does take out Red Star. Leaves this round in a 4 versus 4. But while I say that, Waro2K takes out Emor as well.
Brilliantly done. Man advantage, X-Mad Lions. Down to 3, including a Galil on X-Floud. It's not ideal. Eternal Fire, they've got to be cautious. The next step has to be a big one. They have to make sure that they're going to get a couple of kills to their name, otherwise it'll be another round thrown by the wayside. Krieg picked up by X-Floud. But ultimately, 1 minute and 5 to go. Waro2K aggressive on ramp. JL pressuring in on lobby. This is looking very, very difficult now for Eternal Fire to be winning this one.
Yeah, Eternal Fire really trying their best to do something in this situation. Wall of smokes towards outside will be thrown, giving X-Mad Lions the idea that they could be going there, but Waro2K gonna find X-Floud and JL in a great position here. Will Calyx expect him to be around the corner? I don't think so. Goes out, bomb given to JL, and Buzz takes out Xantares. It's all tied up 7-7, and this is gonna be a very important round towards the next half because it could do a lot with the momentum of this game.
Yeah, can't ask for it any other way, can you? Brilliantly done, Warrior to find the opener. Immort, nice tapping away, but the AWP will always best the Krieg in that fight. Although a little bit more back and forth than usual. Eternal Fire, they concede a 7th. It's tied game heading into the last. Eternal Fire, they should have had themselves a pretty decent lead heading into round 16, but no, not meant to be. Fast play towards A. Immor's already burnt down to half HP. Buzz surviving on top part. Immor will fall. X-Floud will run through the molly down to 8 points of health. TMB finds a double. Red Star responds. And with everything kicking off, 6 kills, 3 players gone from either side. Dene to do damage. Woxic and Xantares both tagged up. Woxic more so than His Turkish brother, as JL moves in with the creek, he'll find one, goes for the wall bang as well. As Xantares 1 versus 2 required, as Xantares has them both. Eternal Fire up by 1. It's 8-7 at the halftime whistle. Can they hold this up? We find out after this.
So fast. Away. Okay, it's starting. Okay, it's gonna go live. I'm down.
Правіше, чуть-чуть. Правіше, ще чуть-чуть.
Not checking this time, okay? Now we go for
Правіше. Стріляй. Він пригає зліва. Ти тебе. Доставай ніж.
D, yeah. Go left now.
Лівіше. Да. МТ. А він за коралом. Правіше стріляй. Ще правіше. Нижче ти зажимаєшся, ти вмпаду зажимаєшся.
Flashing.
Need to go a bit to A. No. A, you're in mid. Tarek, aimball down.
Короче, все. Він йде ставити.
Dive him now. I believe in the dive.
Перед нижче.
Now you're in long, break it. Go right.
А тепер тобі стоїть. Ти за сигарети, ти за лівіше. Ти зря пішов, насправді, він би ще зайшов.
And now you got the right height, and now you just need to aim.
Стріляй, нижче. Стой,
Are you hitting him? Close. A bit more right with the aim. Okay, now just run away.
No
Бомба і назад відти. Ну, типа, скинуть. Кинь пушку і назад.
Ninja. You're at the haystack.
Вперед, іди вперед на щось.
Yeah, left with the aim.
Нижче.
Слева, да?
Straight behind.
За плен зайшов, релот, стой. Мишку вліво.
Backside. Why are you playing?
Лівіше. Нижче.
Я защищу. No way he hits that. Bro, is it...
Вліво, да, отут, все, дефай. Нижче.
He's just radar hacking.
Він болі кидає, не попав нам.
Ебать. Then he can defuse it.
Лівіше. Стріляй. Правіше.
You're dead.
8-7. Eternal Fire looking a lot better on Nuke, especially after that Xantares clutch in the last round. Can they take it to Inferno? We will find out in the second half of Nuke.
Well, here we go. 8-7, Eternal Fire up by a round. CT side is theirs. Can they continue to get this one done? We'll find out moving into the action here. As the ex-Mad Lions, the pistol, I would say, required at this point if they want to find themselves a decent chance at success. We'll have to wait and see, though. Pistol round, one that could create a chance here for the ex-Mad Lions side. Fast towards outside they head. Xantares, he'll find the opening. Kills Xantares a second. USP Maestro finding a couple. Buzz's Glock will fight back for another. A 3 versus 4.
Yeah, 2 players in the fence and TMB towards the ramp room. He has to find a lot here. Actually goes down. Rest are going up, and Calyx goes down. 2 versus 3. Not too much HP to play with, so they really have to find these shots as clean as possible. And Woxic takes out Red Star. That is Buzz now in a 1 versus 3 with the Glock. Already has 2 to his name, but he would have to find the ace to win this round.
Tapping away, Buzz. He'll find 1. 2 more to go in the 1v3 clutch. Having a little look, still tapping away, trying to find more here, Buzz. Not going to happen, though. 40 seconds left. More decisions to make. Does he want to head towards A? Does he want to head towards B?
Yeah, Buzz on the A bomb side. As soon as he starts tapping that bomb, there's going to be Xantares coming out of heaven. He is planning in a good position, though. Xantares looks to want to wait for his teammate, so he doesn't give Buzz any 1v1s, doesn't want to isolate that. And Buzz holding main. This is giving Buzz quite a chance because Eternal Fire, looking at their utility, they don't have a defuse kit right now to play with, so Buzz has to play the time. If he finds one kill, he can run away, but they're peeking him together, and that is going to be the round for Eternal Fire. xCloud with plenty of time to get this one done.
Well, easy T for the Eternal Fire boys, at 9th on the board. And that is going to be looking very, very good now for the CT side, and quite possibly to take us to 3 maps. Mad Lions. I mean, not the greatest of starts, nearly recoverable, but for Buzz to even find a couple of kills here and a bomb plant as well, does wonders for that T economy.
Yeah, they're really going to try to do something here in this round. Full force buy coming out. Tech 9, 2 Galils, an AK, and a Scout coming out for them. And some utility on top of that. So almost a full package coming in. The best they can get in this round. World 2K doesn't peek too far. And oh, Buzz actually finds that kill. Both players spraying blindly. And with that M401S, there's not going to be any traces there. So that is pretty nice stuff. But Emor does take out JL. JL getting a bit too curious towards that A bomb site already. Red Star here. Going to be on top of main. Falls down. That would be his death. Mad Lions still figuring out where to go, but they have most of their players towards outside.
Minute and 8 left to go. Oh, Calyx. He'll find 1 Red Star to trade. That could have been so much more though. Eternal Fire down to 3. And Mad Lions, if you look at the weapons and just take it for face value, they have the better guns ever so slightly. With 50 seconds left and no bomb plant, they have to get a move on. They have to find a way through to a site, get that C4 set down, and they take towards heaven. Imor patiently waits with the MP9, already a kill in the round. He could be in for a couple more.
Yeah, has such a good weapon for the job as well. Buzz down to 52 Red Star, a measly 16 HP. But it does look like Mad Lions have decided to go towards that B bomb site. That's where xCloud is. If they can find a crispy headshot with that AK of Buzz, that is going to put themselves in a 3 versus 2. But don't want to get ahead of myself. xCloud is here, but he has a bit of an off angle, meaning that he doesn't have any cover. Finds the first though, and the second. That's it. Doesn't need any cover, this man.
That's brilliant. Unreal. Tapping away with the FAMAS. xCloud makes it look easy. And with that, Eternal Fire have themselves a 10th round on the board. Playing a game of chase. Mad Lions side seems to be more than just a couple of steps behind. They are suffering once again. And well, 10-7. Eternal Fire 6 rounds away from pushing us to Inferno.
Yeah, and with the fact that World 2K saved that Scout, that's going to be bye-bye to the ARP pretty soon. So I'm not sure if that was a worthy save, in my opinion. I think could have been better off with the 2.9k loss bonus. Well, a little bit less. That's 2.9k in this round. As Antares already going down to 66 HP. And we tagged early on. But Mad Lions not out of this round. They do still have 3 Deagles and a Scout. Buzz on that clock. So if they get lucky, or well, find some nice shots rather, could still do some damage in this round, perhaps win it. R2K here, behind the container. Antares looking very strong in his position.
Humble beginnings, it seems, here. For the Mad Lions side, realizing they're on an eco. Not the greatest of positions to be in. xCloud, he'll take himself a first and a second shot for xCloud as well. Woxic the third, and just like that, Eternal Fire. Pressure amalgamates to another round. It's going to be an 11th on the board. The Scout looking for more. Morrow will at least pick up 1. But I think 1 will be his only. Flank out from the heavens. Calyx on silo. He'll find the last. And with that, Eternal Fire 5 rounds away from winning this map and taking us to a decider of Inferno.
Yeah, but Mad Lions won't let them get there so easily. Coming out with the first full buy on the T side. Buzz going to join with the AK. So we see 4 AKs and a glow on World 2K, of course, after saving that Scout 2 rounds ago. Not giving him any loss bonus, and will leave him with not too much money and not too much economy, well, utility, excuse me, in this round. Molotov going towards the squeaky door. Making sure the X-Mad Lions can't go for a quick one, but Red Star actually does that towards outside. Takes out Santaris. Bit of utility damage towards X-Mad Lions, but in the end, Eternal Fire lose one.
Man advantage for X-Mad Lions. Fought back for Imor, but no kill to his name. It's Red Star out on top. A second kill, JL with the third. And X-Mad Lions want to plow through that CT side as effectively as they can. Doing a brilliant job, an absolutely stellar job. And well, this is going to be a pretty promising round here. If X-Mad Lions can convert it in a flawless demeanor as well, a great kickstart. And it'll be a really good chance for them to put themselves even closer to catching up here. Bomb set down, Calyx and Woxic, harsh decision, but it'll have to be a save. An Eternal Fire. Gonna have themselves some work to do. Woxic will find one at least.
Yeah, X-Mad Lions not out of this one just yet. TMB finds edge on the Calyx. Woxic 1v4. We'll be trying to save this M41S, but yeah, X-Mad Lions they are on the hunt, and we're okay. Is this gonna be a case of timing? Oh, they're not seeing each other, but that Woxic's position, of course, gets given away by taking out JL. And Eternal Fire unable to save any guns going into round number 20.
$8-11. Eternal Fire. They've got an AWP on Woxic. Behind it so far, an MP9 on Imor. M4 brought up. Santares, X-Cloud, all investing into this round. So this is a big committal for Eternal Fire. This is it. They want to make sure this round is definitive as possible, as promising as they could get. Minute and 40 on the clock. Smokes dropped in. Utility out, and already TMB just diving down the vents. Would have this even been picked up by Eternal Fire amidst all the noise they were making trying to respond?
That's a big question. Doesn't look like they realize it just yet. That could be very huge for X-Mad Lions further into the round, because of course if you do get towards the later stage of the round, you're not going to expect that whatsoever. JL moving back. Buzz holding middle on top of Silo. X-Mad Lions looking to further take some mid control. Perhaps a wall of smoke will come out so they can go into secret. So Antire is currently holding from garage. So if they do decide to go towards main, he will be there to put a stop to that. But yeah, outside wall of smokes comes out. A little bit of a gap. R2K looking if he could perhaps find someone through that. Won't quite be possible just yet, but TMB's forward position, if he waits too long, he won't be able to use it.
.35 seconds left. Eternal Fire. They play the game of patience, TMB. Gonna go for the wall bank, try and clear out anyone on the upper position. Opens the door while reloading, and that is gonna cost him his life. 20 seconds left. Woxic with the second, and the A-bomb site now gonna be their focus. JL will find one at least, but with 18 seconds to go, the bomb, it moves up. Will they clear out Calyx in this back corner? Waro2K definitely won't, and that's another kill going their way. A 2 versus 4. JL to try and set the bomb down. He will actually be given space to do so, and he's able to back away, but now it's just Red Star in the 1 versus 4. Tapping away at the first head of Santares. But with 3 more to go, his chances, his days feel very, very numbered here. Holding main, expecting the push. But the majority of these players going to be coming from site. Red Star, when does he turn his attention elsewhere? Tapping the bomb, doesn't spot the player up high. X-Flood will have him covered. And Eternal Fire up to 12.
Yeah, I was just waiting in place there. Of course, 1 versus 3 like that, you can either hope for them all to line up in the spray down, or you can try to isolate some 1v1s, but with 3 players so close to you, it's near impossible to do that. But TMB right there, yeah, that was a bit of a misfire right there. Surely could have waited a bit longer until he had his gun out, and he could have had the kill perhaps. But yeah, that's gonna start a bit of a domino effect, as you will, and that will land Eternal Fire on 12 rounds of themselves. X-Mad Lions still coming out with the buy, but after this, their money won't be looking too good.
Minute and 45, the beginning of this round ends in an Eternal Fire 5-on-4. Santares goes aggressive towards bottom silo, picks up the early man. And Eternal Fire looking comfortable here on their CT side of Nuke. This is why I expected to settle in. It's their map pick, their chance to respond, and they're running with it beautifully.
Oh yeah, X-Mad Lions now have their eyes on the ramp room, but there is 2 players to stop that right there. absolutely ready for it. Thanks, Mad Lions, wherever they want to go. There will be big wall. Block them. Now, lots of utility coming out towards the ramp room. Xcloud here has to go huge, finds 2. JL with the trade frag, but does go down to 60 HP. X-Mad Lions now in a 2 versus 4 situation. Make that 2 versus 3. Kill gets found, but the bomb still has to go down. And JL and TMB, they have to hit the brakes a little. We'll be moving towards the B bomb side after all. There is still Calyx waiting on the stairs of the control room.
Mollied out, JL would have spotted him and he'll have his head taken off. A 2 versus 2. Now this is a lot more manageable for X-Mad Lions. Bomb set down. Question is, did they hear the drop of the steps? They won't hear them through the vents as they hold the shift key. Both players playing on site. They're not looking elsewhere. They're focusing on what's in front of them. The bomb already a third of the way ticked. TMB towards Dark. JL towards back box. With the bomb already so far ticked, they have to get a move on, but TMB compromises his position. JL now going to be required to swing in and try and help his teammate or just play for the time, but there's barely any seconds left. JL patiently waits him or jumps on him. Is there enough time to defuse? It's going to be very close. It's so close. No, none. Animal will go down. Eternal Fire nearly had it, but time was their problem. X-Mad Lions with a 9th.
Oh, and look at the money as well there. Imar going down only leaves 1 Eternal Fire player with the op from the previous round. The rest won't be able to buy unless they want to go for a force buy around that. But I wouldn't advise that whatsoever. X-Mad Lions in the end. Oh, come on, observe. That's not even a circle. They're really trying.
Well, timeout called. Eternal Fire got some thinking to do. Money isn't exactly their strong suit, as you can see from the economy graphs on the incline. Is the X-Mad Lions side. Eternal Fire, not so much. A bit more up and down. But for the majority of this arse, X-Mad Lions have been behind. Now's their chance to try and take reins back into this game. Well, round 22, their chance to make it double digits and reset ultimately that CT economy, which isn't the greatest in the first place. X-Mad Lions, a short hop, skipping a jump, and they're right back into this game.
Yeah, force buy from Eternal Fire. Roxic, oh, he's going so damn aggressive. Imar finds the opening frag onto TMB with the MP9. That's going to be a great start, because if Voxic finds this kill, no, he lands a shot, goes for the kill, and now World 2K is going to try to find a trade frag, but World 2K is not going to be able to do so. 3 versus 5 for X-Mad Lions in such a crucial round for them as well, because with this force buy of Eternal Fire, if X-Mad Lions win this round, it would have been 11-12. It would have nearly been a tied game. Of course, X-Mad Lions are still in this one. It's not lost just yet. They will be making one last attempt, maybe towards the A-bomb side.
"50 seconds left. Trying to make them think about it a little bit more. No, what Calyx? That's a brilliant shot. Imor now on the back of the site to try and hold things down. Xantares has got them pinned in as well. 30 seconds left. Nice shot from Red Star. Looking at the vent right now. Thinking that someone's going to come from the lower position. Woxic, great shot. Bomb dropped as well. Red Star on 1 versus 3, and he'll peek into the AWP this time. A little more successful than his teammate as he runs towards ramp. Will he expect X-Cloud there, though? No, he will not. MP9 to find the last, and Eternal Fire up to 13.
Yeah, and X-Mad Lions, their money is absolutely broken right now. So as soon as that they will be able to get a bomb plant, it will be a buy, excuse me. It will be 9-14. And that is just gonna be too much to come back from, especially against Eternal Fire on their map, Nuke, a map that they've played so many times that they're so good on as well. Of course, X-Mad Lions have already played this in unofficial in the last 3 months. They've won, but Eternal Fire, they got around 7 times as much experience on it, I would say. Moxic here, up holding outside, is up against pistols though.
Orp of Woxic. A little bit laboured to start the round. Not the greatest of beginnings. M4 A1S of Xantares will find their damage. The nade, not bad. Low HP for Red Star. JL softened up a little bit as well. The M4s look a little more promising and powerful with the lower HP. The one-shot headshot is there. Lots of kills coming in. Very nicely done from Xantares. TMB will eventually get a kill for the Ex-Mad Lions side, but it's 14-9, 2 away from the goal. The Turks are closing in on forcing us to Inferno.
Yeah, Ex-Mad Lions really have to come with something brilliant right there if they want to stay into Nuke. And if they want to close it out 2-0, absolutely have to shut down Eternal Fire. I'm not sure if they have it in themselves to take this to overtime or win this in regulation even on Nuke. Gonna have to be realistic. Starting to look like Inferno is gonna be there pretty soon. Anyways, Xantares will be spraying through the smoke, trying to prevent a quick secret play from happening. Ex-Mad Lions, they're a bit more careful about it though. Xantares is gonna get flashed through. Oh, he's just gonna run through, takes out Red Star. Gonna move her back. Emor takes out World 2K as well. And Ex-Mad Lions, a very important round for them, is falling apart in their very own eyes.
Oh, Buzz responds to Xantares, but as you said, an overwhelming lead taken. Gives us only one suggestion that round 24 will be a 15th for the Eternal Fire side. TMB waiting for a peek on the A site. Not clear in a hut position, but he's able to slip the net a little bit and sits directly below Imor. We'll hear the reload. But does he expect someone to be on hut right now? He's checking back and forth. Calyx will swing in and find the kill. Buzz left alone in a 1 versus 4. And with that, I think it will come map point Eternal Fire. Map 3 on the cards.
Yeah, Buzz right here, just gonna try to stay alive, stick to his AK-47. That's right, perhaps get into a safer position, but with 35 seconds left, it's also difficult. As soon as he shoots down X, oh, he could go for the money play. Yes, yes. It is looking like a knife's gonna come out any oh, come on.
Boo.
Would have been smart as well financially, but
yeah,
he saves it. Doesn't matter much.
Boo. Yeah, but he could have bought Galil in the next round if you think about it. The $1,500, he would have 400 plus the 15. That's $1,900. That's a Galil, and so he absolutely could have ran away with a little bit of extra cash and a better weapon for his team. But no, they'll be fighting from the lower hand in quite possibly the last round here on Nuke. 15-9. Ex-Mad Lions. They try and get things done early on. Their map pick goes their way. Eternal Fire doing ever so well on their choice. Maybe not as convincing, but definitely a one-sided affair so far here on Nuke. And map 3 of Inferno, I mean, they're going to leave everything in the server. That's the safest bet that could be had on map 3.
Yeah, I do understand why he didn't go for a knife in a way. I mean, you can see he was looking for the second player to come out. If you do go for the knife, you can't recover as fast. But yeah, would have been good for money-wise. Anyways, this is the buy that they have right now. R2K down to 63 HP, excuse me. Buzz does find Emor. Trade Fight gets found by Woxic. Very aggressive towards outside, but R2K's position is huge here. Takes out Woxic, leads it into a 4 versus 3 position. R2K even throws a flash there. Weapons will be thrown around, so Ex-Mad Lions will have some better weaponry.
Oh, Xantares! Beautiful double. Oh, and he could be looking for a third. JL and TMB both on low HP. As Xantares lining them up. JL naded down. TMB will tap away at the headpiece of Calyx. Xantares does not look done just yet. He wants more. He wants blood. As JL makes his way in towards Garage Xantares, he'll get taken down. X-Flounder 1 versus 2.
Yeah, 1 versus 2 with 100 HP going up against 2 players that have 50 HP together. So very doable. JL does pick up an AK-47. And they will be going towards the A-bomb side. Bomb gonna go down any second, I would say. The next Flounder is gonna go to a great position if he catches off TMB. That's gonna be huge, but TMB too fast. Gets the kill, and that's double digits for Ex-Mad Lions. I'm not believing in overtime just yet, but this money of Eternal Fire right now, it's you know, it could be the beginning of something.
Surely not. I don't think it'll happen.
Nah.
Nice,
if it does happen, the Eternal fans are not going to be happy with us.
Nah, it's not happening. I'm a big believer. I'm a big believer in the Turkish powerhouse to take us to map 3. I don't think X-Mad Lions really stand much of a chance here. I mean, sure, the money isn't looking too good. Immor, though, going aggressive, will find the first. Very lovingly taken care of. TMB responds. Immor with a second kill, switches out to an AK as well. Already some serious damage done to this T side.
Yeah, X-Mad Lions just keeps throwing all their players at the same bomb site, not really using lots of tactics. They just want to get this round over with, it seems like. They don't care what way it goes, but they want it to happen fast. 2 versus 3 right now. Woxic, if they do go for the bomb, oh, that's beautiful. They molly him out of his position, and that will allow them to get the bomb back. Do you believe Immor has been spotted here, so he will be running away. 2 versus 3 for X-Mad Lions. If they, would have gone a bit slower in this round, I do believe that it would have been another outcome, but down by 5 rounds, maybe a bit understandable why they tried going for a fast play. TMB is going to be waiting for Word to get here. He will be the playmaker right now. Going to try to wrap all the way around outside. I do feel like Immor, if he has to wait around 20 seconds longer, he's going to expect a flank.
Yeah, he should do, right? Definitely should be ready to do that. And I mean, with outside so clear, the ramp player should also be expecting maybe a bit of a flank. But here he is, Warrior 2K. Spotted out, headshot found, a 2 versus 2. X-Mad Lions will find themselves the site bomb set down. But actually, he doesn't stick around, doesn't stay in heaven. Instead, Warrior 2K jumps down to assist his teammate in the post plant. 15-10, looking like it's going to be an 11th, unless Woxic can bring out something massive.
Yeah, Woxic has been great for his team so far. 19 kills, 14 deaths, but his teammate does go down. And that AWP might be a bit too important for him to give away to the X-Mad Lions. He's going to wait for an X-Mad Lions player to go for a peek, perhaps give himself up. If that would have happened, it would have been a 1 versus 1, but without a defuse kit and such an expensive weapon, he's going to save it into the next, and it's going to be 11 on the board for the X-Mad Lions. 4 rounds between these teams. Could be overtime, but I would need at least one more great round from X-Mad Lions to start leading.
Definitely a chance. It's an eco in the next round for the Eternal Fire lads as well. That could definitely get a little bit harder. On the eyes, at least, for the Eternal Fire fans. Good start, though. Very, very good start. 4 more in a row required. AKs across the board. Eternal Fire, 5-7s, Deagles, MP dies, the 1 AWP on Woxic. See what they're capable of.
Oh, Woxic. Gonna take out World 2K already. 1 AWP from the last round. Already finding one, and it looks like he might find another. These are dangerous waters for X-Mad Lions. They don't have trade frag potential. Actually, JL does. Finds a trade, 3 versus 4, but now they have to be careful because they are down 1 man. And these pistols, if they push at the right moment, they could take out a player or do some damage. But things have slowed down. X-Mad Lions have hit the brakes, and JL is looking to go towards a B bomb site perhaps. I do feel like in rounds like these, it's best to stick together. And that's not something that JL believes in right now.
Wow. 3 versus 4. Calyx, going down the vents. X-Cloud as well. X-Mad Lions. They've lulled the Eternal Fire side into thinking it's a lower play. But they sit in lobby and they wait. The 30-second mark is when they pull the pin on this one. Molly, smoke, everything indicative that the upper site is going to be sieged upon. And X-Mad Lions confused as they walk out into a vacant space. Bomb will get planted and a retake's coming. Eternal Fire man advantage. They are going to commit their resources to this one. How badly is this going to go for X-Mad Lions? How many casualties they're going to have?
Thing is, JL needs to survive here. He still has a smoke. No! JL, he had a smoke to re-smoke main. He was the biggest part of the plan here in his after plan. But he goes down, he chokes, he whiffs the spray. And now a 2 versus 4 for X-Mad Lions. The clock is ticking away. Eternal Fire don't have the defuse kit, and it can still be saved right here. TMB chokes as well. And Red Star, 1 versus 3, goes down. Is there enough time? I think so.
Yeah, plenty. Plenty of time. Double checking.
Yeah.
Yes, I did think so. Yeah, I was definitely thinking. Yeah, there would have been, and there was indeed. It will be a 16th on the board. It is a map win for Eternal Fire, pushing it one step closer to that third and final map. And overcoming Nuke was that big step. And of course, we now look to Inferno, right? Our third and final map of the series, do or die, a best of one to determine who goes through in the third place slot and who's eliminated, who's out of the out of Group A without a slot in the playoff stage.
Yeah, I'm really happy to see Eternal Fire with this kind of form on Nuke, of course, because in the first map, I was kind of thinking, like, is it just because of its Mirage, or is it because Eternal Fire are in a bad form today? But it definitely isn't because Eternal Fire are in a bad form. I guess things just went wrong on Mirage, but they were able to leave that behind them, and on Nuke, they looked like a very different beast. They looked to be in the lead for most part. X-Mad Lions did show a lot of promise there, but it wasn't enough for the Eternal Fire.
Got eco'd in the last round, and that leaves us with a big question heading into map 3. Who is going to take it? X-Mad Lions losing map 2 of Nuke, meaning Inferno our decider. Find out who can make it through to the playoff stage after the break.
Cloud9.
Yeah.
Final answer.
So final answer Cloud9. B is right.
Lovely.
Yes!
I think 2004. I don't know about you, Jill.
I am not sure, but I know they haven't been running for 20 years yet. So 2004.
Yeah.
Final answer.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
No. But we gotta go with that one.
Okay, 2004, final answer C is wrong.
They had.
Oh, they had 20-year anniversary, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it. Oh my lord. I thought it was
Yeah, man.
upcoming. I thought it was upcoming. What? It's my bad. Sorry, man. It was Luminosity Gaming.
Yeah.
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 So, easy, fast answer A.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Good job. Good job.
We're back. No,
I have no idea.
I actually haven't seen Overpass in the first 2 majors ever.
But Train is also was.
I think I've.
Did they play too?
I'm pretty sure Train was like always a competitive map. No.
I don't have any idea. I wasn't born back then, Jill. It's all
B.
on you.
Final answer.
Okay, B.
So B, final answer is right.
Yeah.
Good job.
I don't remember, Jill.
Fuck.
He didn't play that many games.
He didn't, but he did make top 20 for sure.
For sure?
Yeah, and I think he didn't get a high place as well, because he didn't play much, but he made it. 11, maybe?
I have no idea.
C, final answer.
So final answer C, 11th place is right. Good job.
Yeah, you have to do it with confidence.
Yeah, you got this. I believe in you, Jill.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Like, it's something with the eye. Rapid eye. I don't know. I don't know.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A third and final map of Inferno to determine who gets the third place spot in Group A of Republic League Season 3 and who walks away from this event empty-handed. Why it is desperate times for both teams. Only one team can make it, one team eliminated. For Eternal Fire, I feel like a bit of the plot armor's in. You know, second place last season, should be making playoffs again, but they're 16 rounds from being eliminated. It's desperate times for them.
Yes, indeed. And of course, in the last time they faced up against each other, this was the map that we didn't see. This was also the third map in the best of 3, and we didn't get to see Inferno. And today, we'll finally get to see it. So I'll be very excited because looking at the map statistics of these both two teams, it looks very even. Even though XMAT Lions have played it 15 times, Eternal Fire 9 times. But XMAT Lions 60% and Eternal Fire 67%.
Yes, the games are looking pretty close between these two teams. XMAT Lions maybe playing the lesser opponents, but we'll have to wait and see, right? Like, I think we're looking into this matchup, and although XMAT Lions kind of not playing the best teams, or rather the better teams like Eternal Fire are, we're actually in a scenario now where XMAT Lions are playing this like a pug, and it's very hard to read into it. And so Eternal Fire, are they going to get caught out with this? Are they going to get shocked and shut down very quickly? Or will Eternal Fire themselves be able to, like, band-aid the lost rounds and forget about map 1 of Mirage and just put on a performance and make sure they get that playoff slot?
Yeah, the puggy playstyle seems to be a hard counter against the playstyle of Eternal Fire. So Eternal Fire needing to do a lot of, changing up their game plan to, to be able to counter this game plan of XMAT Lions, because it's pretty damn difficult when your opponents are just running around doing everything on the spot. You can't really counter-strat them. There is not really much you can counter them, because we've seen these rounds where they're like 3 versus 5 and just boom, they get the kills. All of a sudden, it explodes in the face of Eternal Fire. So it's pretty hard to play against. And on Nuke, of course, it was great for Eternal Fire to get it down pretty easily, I would say, still.
Yes, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, we move into the action. Map 3 of Eternal Fire versus XMAT Lions. Of course, the determined team, or the winning team, will determine the place in the playoff stage to guarantee top 6, to try and make a push for prize money. It's going to get difficult. It's going to be interesting. And it happens here on Inferno.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, this guy doesn't like any chickens. Production, please tell me who that was.
Yeah,
I don't like him anymore. Yeah, let's shame him right now. Yeah. Oh, this music, it's a banger. I have to admit, I always turn my game sound down a bit when casting, so I had to turn it up to hear it, but this is a great song, honestly. I love it.
It's like, feels like a very Italian tune. Do you know where Inferno's made? Obviously, we have like the quiz time, right? The little concept piece that we showed just beforehand. Do you know where Inferno's made? That's my question to you. Do you know?
Country, yes, Italy.
It is Italy, yeah.
Wait, let me look real fast before I say something stupid. Maybe in Venice?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I just know it's Italy.
But
apparently it's like the urban parts of Italy. That's apparently... that's what we know about the lore of the map. We don't know all too much. But of course, the last time we saw any update to this map, could you believe it? Old Inferno to New Inferno was October 10th, 2016.
Oh, wow.
2016. So we've been in this map for nearly 6 years. Nearly 6 years we've had this New Inferno.
This must be the longest standing map, like, next to Mirage, no? Or is Nuke older? I don't think Nuke is older.
Oh, it's a good question. I think Nuke is the same day as Inferno, but Inferno was revamped after Nuke, I think.
Yeah. But yeah, I still remember when Valve was doing all the revamps, they took one out and then they put in a new one. Still kind of sad about Train though, because like Train, I think the new version of Train is newer than the current version of Mirage.
The newer version of Train?
Yeah,
Train have an update? What?
No, like ages ago. Like in the beginning of CSGO, of course, with the first major, had a different version. But no more knife rounds. We're actually going into knife round, the pistol round, I do believe.
Indeed, good sir. XMAT Lions get started on the CT side after winning the knife round. Let's see what they can muster up. A triple stack towards B. P250 as Antares looking to do the damage. Not quite going to happen just yet. Trying to fire off and find the early leads, but nothing given away. XMAT Lions, a more passive game amidst finding the information.
Yes, indeed. Eternal Fire in front of this B side. XMAT Lions are stacking it up towards A, though. Do hope there is some aggression from them, because then this could work out fantastically for them. But TMB is going to spot out Xantars, doesn't find a kill just yet, is going to get overwhelmed. And now XMAD Lions are going to be pushing toward the A bomb site, but not before Eternal Fire try opening up this B bomb site. But TMB finds one, finds two, and oh, this is beautiful stuff from the Danish IGL. And here comes the retake already. Bomb not even down just yet. 4-2K and JL finding two, but it's a 2 versus 2. JL actually finds his teammate.
He's got one back for it though. Calyx in a 1 versus 2, and he's going to get taken down by JL. A very messy round, but XMAD Lions, they have it covered. Eternal Fire, they concede the pistol with no bomb plant either.
Yeah, that's going to sting. And at least they're on the T side though, so if you're on the T side, 5, 6, 7 rounds should be okay. 5 not so okay anymore these days. That was more back in the day. Always thinking about the old days, good old days, when I was still pretty good at this game. I mean, pretty good. Not as close to these players, of course, but...
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Yeah.
We always like measure
in
it
my
like,
standards.
Yeah, exactly. Like in my standards, it's like, yeah, level 10 is pretty good, but these guys are like 4,000 elo players.
Yeah, exactly.
And like, you know, maybe like attending a major or, you know, like...
Yeah, no biggie.
Yeah, the lore is a lot deeper when it comes to these players than when...
yeah.
It's when it's just us playing Counter-Strike, pugging, having a good time, and we're like, yes, easy elo, I should become a pro, and you're like level 6, you know, and it's like, well, you got a little way to go.
Yeah. Always hurts when you get in a match against a pro. That's when you really realize how bad you actually are.
So I had a game. I played with some of the UK guys, the Into the Breach guys, and in the game that I played with them, bearing in mind I'm like level 9 and they're all 4K, like 3K low players. I played against Nexa, right, from well, OG now, but was the at the time G2. And I tell you what, I have never ever played a pro before I played against Nexa, and I'll tell you this now, and I will live by this for the rest of my life. They are a lot better than what you look on the screen. I thought, like, oh, you know what? I could probably compete, you know, not do well, but, you know, get a couple of kills. Yeah. The only good round I had against the team that Nexon was playing, I hit 3 1Ds. And I think it ended the entire full 30 rounds of Ancient. We won 16-14, and I think I ended the game with, like, 7 kills. It was, honestly, I got deleted. Absolutely deleted.
Just like xCloud just got deleted out of the server, but oh my, Calyx with the headshot onto Buzz. Pro2K is gonna hold it down though. Antares all alone. Trying to come in with that Tech 9, but yeah, there's no time. Goes out of Red Star. But yeah, I went up against a few pros myself a long time ago. I think I went up against Apex or something in a Faceit bug, and it was disgusting, honestly.
Oh, that's the worst thing, is when you like 5 stack into the team and you're like, oh, we're gonna get brained on. They're actually nerds, like they're actually gonna find us.
Oh, actually, I remember, yeah. We were queuing like it was Vertigo was a new map, and we're just trying it out. I was tired. And we went up against some of the SAW guys, like Materis, Armen. They were playing as like four players of the team were just together.
Oh, that hurts.
On matchmaking.
Matchmaking as well, not even Faceit? Oh my word. That is unreal. That is unreal. That hurts. I can tell you that. No, I think, yeah, Nex is like the biggest pro that I've played against. Yeah, I don't know. I think I've played a few games, like, with people at, like, a semi-pro level, you know, maybe, like, more tier 3 than anything, and came against a few of those guys. But, yeah, like, actually top-level Counter-Strike. I think it was, like, Nexa, Cassard, Oxygen, and it was, like, a Balkan team, and honestly, we got pumped. We did win the game. No, we lost the game 16-14, but, like, me personally, probably, like, the lowest game of my career. And, yeah, it was painful. It was just after G2 lost to Na'Vi in the major as well.
Oh wow! That's,
so it was like recent-ish, you know, recent-ish.
Yeah, exactly. Not too long ago. Anyways, XMAD Lions coming out with a bonus buy. Famas MP9 coming out, but look at that nade. That's a money nade right there. Boxic 48. Antares and xCloud tanked down a bit, and Emor 81 as well, being softened up, but doesn't matter for Emor. He has the AK-47, finds the headshots, and TMB here. Nice nade. Can it find a kill? Yes, it can.
Brilliantly done, man advantage scooped up, but now traded back all of a sudden. 4 versus 4. XMAD Lions a little more of a passive tone. Red Star, he's the only man towards B. They've gamble stacked 3 on A. XMAD Lions have got to be careful, because this move from Eternal Fire could bring them there first and put them on the board.
Eternal Fire Moving up towards his B bomb site. Gonna get smoked off. Gotta make it last a little longer here. Have to wait a bit. Unless, of course, they want to go to the smoke, trying to find lucky timing. The Red Star, oh, there's another smoke. They were dropped on the floor. That is beautiful. But I don't think it's going to let them stop them. But it could be huge for X-Mad Lions. Oh, my rotations are coming in. Right now.
Smoke's close. Red Star. Got to be very, very careful. Low HP, Calyx, he'll set the bomb down now. White, this sets up quite nicely. Retakes in, couple of kits, couple of smokes. But X-Mad Lions, they're pinned down towards CT, and Orp on Woxit can prevail from this angle.
Yeah, this AWP is going to be very important. If he goes down, that's going to be a nice round for X-Mad Lions to retake. But this AWP has to go down any second now. They don't have a nade to clear it out, so they have to do it with the rifles. Woxit on the angle is going to miss the first shot, down to 2 HP. Centaurus goes down as well. It's a 4 versus 3 retake for X-Mad Lions, but Calyx adds 1 to the tally. 2v2, making a 1 versus 1 World 2K. I don't even think there is going to be time anymore. It's going to be down to the kill right now. World 2K gets on the bomb, but that's going to be it. It's going to be the round for, Eternal Fire. I was scared for a second there. Oh my.
For half a second. That was it. Half a second in it. Unbelievable. So well played. This retake got very close. X-Mad Lions just couldn't get it in time. Warrow 2K. Had he have hit a single bullet earlier, he would have been in a really good position. But no, not meant to be. 3-1. But X-Mad Lions, they can reinvest. It was a bonus buy in the previous. They've got M4s, and they've even got an AWP in the hands of Warrow.
Yeah, Eternal Fire have the weaker buy here, even though they did just win the round. Mad Lions had some extra money to fall back on. This could be a huge round for X-Mad Lions to reset the economy of the Turks. Woxit down to 17 HP. X-Mad Lions gonna get flashed and pushed off their angles. R2K. Maybe towards middle. Molotov in boiler is gonna go away, so he's gonna run off. Don't want a Mac 10 or a Tech 9 to jump in your face. Make the AWP out of your hands. Eternal Fire here, setting up for an A play.
Minute left on the clock. JL might get a big test towards apartments in just a few moments' time. Gonna try and dunk the nade in. Won't do all too much. And Eternal Fire actually showing a little bit of respect here, despite winning the round, by the way. Look at the weaponry. I've just clocked myself. There's 3 Galils, a Mac 10 and a Tech 9 after winning a round on the C side. Not all the time that you see that.
Yeah, going down to the bomb in the end of the round. Well, actually, not to the bomb. That was the X-Mad Lions player. Eternal Fire players lost by elimination. Well, went down by elimination because they did win the round. Anyways, it is round number 5 right now. And Eternal Fire with 27 seconds going towards the B bomb side. Just feel like they need a lot more time to do this unless they find the kills almost instantly. Buzz and DB gonna try to hold this one down. 1 kill already gets found, but Buzz has to go huge here. Unable to do so, just finds 1. That's gonna be the bomb to go down. And X-Mad Lions are in a hard, difficult position right here. Will they go for the retake? I don't think so, because they don't have money for it.
No need to risk it, right? They've got the 3 rifles that they can save into the next round. There's no real impact that they can make in this one in the post plant. Despite a couple of these players low HP, Eternal Fire will be respected to be given a second. And the game of chase can continue to be played. Eternal Fire, 1 away from equalising. And for X-Mad Lions, a reinvestment will be made. And well, it is looking pretty good right now. But X-Mad Lions, despite winning the first few rounds, oh no.
Oh, this is cruel.
That is horrible. They all die after the bomb explosion? No. What? How did the fish survive? Oh, never mind.
Oh, never mind. Bit of a delay in their brains.
Yeah. They blew up and then they started floating. I was like,
Yeah,
wow.
some last muscle spams.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it would be like instant. They just... It's a bomb. It's a C4 that kills from like meters away. How are the fish like... How is the whole site intact? My question is, wouldn't it be cool if like the site exploded and then we had like the effects of like a bomb actually exploding, like the buildings start to crumble and like the rubble on the site, like that would be cool.
That would be Battlefield, but it would be great for Counter-Strike. Now Emor gonna find a headshot onto Red Star. Eternal Fire 5 versus 4, and that's a bomb site opening up for them. And well, X-Mad Lions, it feels like they're gonna land themselves in. Never mind. I was gonna say they're gonna land themselves in this endless spiral where they save over the weapons from the last kind of VP-esque. But they do now have another. But well, yeah, going for this would be a bit of a dangerous thing. But it does seem like JL is playing with it. They will have money though.
Taking their time. Having a little jump spot, Xantares. Gonna have a little peek down. Buzz, he absolutely will be the bait, the switch to come in. JL, he'll find two. Good damage. TMB and Warrow will save the weapons eventually. Even though they have the money, they want to keep as much in the pockets as possible. And with that, Eternal Fire to equalize 3-all the scoreline.
Yeah, now 3 on the score indeed for Eternal Fire. Thanks, Mad Lions. Their money is just all over the place, and World 2K is going to reinvest. Of course, this round is going to be a full buy. Now, let's see what they can do against Eternal Fire, because Eternal Fire is going to slowly build up their economy a little bit on Calyx, Emor, and Woxic. Xantares and X-Flood not quite there just yet. But it is looking a whole lot better than X-Mad Lions. World 2K looking to go for the opening frag. There is no upper on the other side to peek himself. Now World 2K looking into second mid. Buzz trying to go for a cheeky wallbang. No one there just yet. Eternal Fire. They're doing this at their own pace. Slowly moving up into the apartments. Calyx is going to go for a little peek, but Buzz is on the outside.
What's this? A nade prepped by JL. Oh, big damage done. 2 players, half health. Buzz, he will find one. JL a second. Xantares to walk into Buzz as well. And the A-hold is strong, formidable as the CT side claim more souls. Eventually, Buzz will fall to the wayside. JL thinking about the peak. Warrow 2K missed shot. Coming over the top will be JL's M4. Red Star to find the last. The AWP will not get saved. Or will it? No, it does not. And so a bit more damage done. X-Mad Lions still in front.
Yeah. X-Mad Lions, great stuff coming out from the European mixed team. See. X-Floud, beautiful stuff still, but unable to do so. Win the round. And Eternal Fire, 4 AKs, a Mac 10. This is going to be their last buy. Don't have much loss bonus going for them as well. They do have the fact that they're on the D side going for them, so everything is a little bit less expensive. So that makes it that their economy won't quite run out of control just yet. But oh, what is this? Emor actually finds a kill. That is once again TMB being caught off guard. Reloading. Second time in the series so far that I've seen.
Ooh, gotta be careful when you jump spot that angle. Gotta be very careful. A whisker away from death, but just about surviving. X-Mad Lions, no man advantage, nothing to work with. Smoke's dropped in. Buzz, he'll fall. Xantares will find the kill now as JL in apartments. He's gonna have to find a few as he snaps to the first. And a second kill for JL. Now we're 2 versus 2. Now made possible by the rifler, but Warrow moves through the smoke. Ah, brilliantly done. 1 versus 2. Red Star, low HP. He's gonna have to save. Maybe he goes for the AWP, but there's no way he commits to this round.
Yeah, no. This AWP would be very good for him. This looks like he's sticking around for pretty long, actually. Oh my, what is he doing? He's actually going for it? Okay. That is, yeah. I'm not sure why, but guess he was trying to take down some players with him. But, that weapon that he could have saved over, that AWP that he could have saved over. Like, look, he's gonna buy an AWP right now, but that could have been a free AWP.
That's unreal. I don't know why we overextend there if you're Red Star in a 1 versus 2. I think the save call would have been a lot more suitable. Warrow walking through the sweat like that as well was always an interesting prospect, but it's all right. They do have a chance to respond. Bit of a weird one. Red Star has invested in AWP. Warrow 2K's picked it up. Everyone else on an eco, and so for now, Warrow is going to be hoping for a damn, and I mean a damn good start to this one with the AWP. If he doesn't, it lets the team down a little bit.
Exactly. Red Star, P250 in hand. Gonna be in a bit of a forward position here on the B bomb side. But Ex-Mad Lions, they have to read 3 players here. Waro2k with Yob is not going to find a kill, but does find a tag, and Red Star even gets an AK-47 for himself as well. Does get a grenade in his face. Shrapnel's still sticking out of his face. Running. Actually, Waro2k look to be rotating, but is going to stay on the B bomb side. Red Star here blinding in a spray, doesn't quite connect. That's an open bomb site for Eternal Fire, but they of course don't know where these players are. Have now cleared out the site though.
Bomb will be planted. Immor punching in the digits. Walks it through the smoke. Will catch out Waro2k. That's the AWP gone. And the bold investment made turns into the nothingness. That will be Ex-Mad Lions' 5th, because Eternal Fire will want this round. Immor soars through the sky, and Calyx to find the last. Brilliantly done. Very, very nice. Eternal Fire up to 5.
Yeah, already a good T-side half secured. And it's looking like it's not going to stop anytime soon. Great beginning for the Ex-Mad Lions was his B-bomb side, but yeah, boxing that kill. Absolutely disgusting. And that is going to be the round for them. Ex-Mad Lions, once again, going to invest in this one. Will have a FAMAS and a Deagle, so not the best of buys, but they really want to get ahead of this economy game. They don't want Eternal Fire to string too many rounds together. They want to kill the momentum early on. Banana control, fully gained by the Ex-Mad Lions. Deep smoke coming out. DMB with another smoke, so will pretty much make Eternal Fire go towards A, unless they want to wait until the very last second.
Having a look in here, Waro. Doesn't spot much. Nade coming in from Xantares towards short. Eternal Fire working slowly towards the brackets control. Want to see if they can find themselves a chance at exploiting the A site. Waro2k got to be careful. Right clicks a smoke down. Wondering, is that got a gap in it? It felt a little too deep for my liking. Yes, maybe. Immor. Ooh, a whisker away from losing his life. Waro2k goes for some wild spam and it nearly connects.
Yeah, Buzz here in the pit, holding down the apartments, but Eternal Fire now looking to execute towards A bomb site. Still have an option to go towards a B bomb site. That would be pretty scary. Of course, they don't have the minimap view that we have, but xCloud finds the opening onto TMB. Waro2k and JL manage to hold on to this bomb site, and now 4 versus 3. But Eternal Fire, they have time. Not too much time to play with. 26 seconds. Red Star takes out Woxic as well, and Buzz puts the final nail in the coffin, I would say, because xCloud here, 1 versus 4, that would be near impossible. Waro2k finds the kill, and the force buy for Ex-Mad Lions works out perfectly.
Yeah, fair few players to survive, keeping weapons, starting to build that CT economy for the T side of Eternal Fire. Still some work to do. Very nicely done from xCloud, and Waro2k's hold here. Pretty scary stuff. Red Stars Deagle even getting involved. It was just a very communal effort from Ex-Mad Lions to get themselves a tie game. 5-all. Eternal Fire, they go for a force buy response. There's an AWP and a couple of AKs, but a Galil and a P250 as well. Not ideal to start this round.
Yeah, more Molotov in front of his feet. You can see lots of utility has been thrown towards the B bomb site, so they can last a little longer. Towards B. DMB thinking about throwing that smoke. I'll throw it any second now. Player has showed his face. Actually do decide to hold on to it with the guns. Eternal Fire haven't yet decided where to go. Minute and 15 seconds on the clock, so TMB holding onto that smoke. Pretty good in the grand scheme of things. Wants to hold on to that utility as long as possible, because if you're able to throw a smoke with 30 seconds left, that's pretty much round 1, but I'm kind of scared that smoke comes a little too late. Molotov comes out, and Tyrus finds the kill, but Red Star here has to do it all alone. Gets 1. And can he get a second with the Deagle? No.
Man advantage. Bomb can be set down as well, JL. Oh, he definitely thought about it for half a second there, just running through and seeing what he can find. The eagerness on this man to get this retake going. Problem is the man advantage in favor of the CT side, and there's too many angles to clear for him. He'll get taken down. The AWP of Waro going to be looking for an exit here. Xantares to keep peeking in. Immor as well trying to take face. Calyx has got Buzz covered, and now it's just Waro left alone here. Everything to do. AWP in hand. Finds the first shot. Will spot a second man, and that'll be his demise. Calyx to find the last in Eternal Fire up to 6.
Yeah, Eternal Fire once again taking the lead on that T side of Inferno. Showing us that they're really the stronger side throughout this game already. These Mad Lions, as buy was very important for them. So now their economy must be broken. Plays awfully good. R2K there in the end, trying to do some damage, but yeah, you can see won't be able to go for a buy. Will be investing in a scout and a deagle, but that's gonna be all she wrote. Emor with the opening frag, Red Star with the trade frag, but X-Cloud tries to save it here. JL goes down as well. A little bit of a scare early on, but Red Star and World 2K now 2 versus 4.
Well, minute 25 on the clock. Scout could be picked up by Red Star. Any more damage would be good. Considering this is an Eco X, Mad Lions not expecting a wealth of success. And Eternal Fire should be able to quite quickly find themselves the 7th round, get themselves in front. And a great shot from X-Cloud towards Banana. Patience with the AWP will pay off for the Eternal Fire boys. The Turks now up by 2. Red Star left alone in a 1 versus 4 as he runs towards B. Everyone else will be going out towards A.
Yeah, Red Star hasn't given his position away just yet, but will be going towards the A-bomb site. Wants to take someone down to the grave with him. I think this weapon won't matter too much. But yeah, does get a collateral, but can't quite find the kills there. Lots of damage done. But Eternal Fire managed to find the 7th round of that T side. 1 more is needed. Will even win their first half on the T side. Buy comes out from the X-Mad Lions, but not enough for an AWP in the hands of Road 2K. I do feel like that weapon could help him out a lot, but isn't here right now. And TMB even on a FAMAS.
Let's go. Round 13. X-Mad Lions full buy. Eternal Fire full buy. And a double boost. The totem pole towards Banana, and more on the top half will have his head taken off. TMB's FAMAS to find the entry.
Yeah, Santares, through the smoke. Gel down to 27 HP. But Emor already has been found. So X-Mad Lions gonna try to keep this up and close. Santares, TMB, is he gonna go all the way? Is he gonna push through? Stands in the smoke, will be in it when it fades away, but jumps away just in time. Not sure if his position has been given away. Will he sprayed out, but for some reason, not a single bullet connects. Only the Molotov does some damage, but X-Mad Lions will be giving up the banana control.
Not ideal. X-Mad Lions still having a look though. A double stack here. If Santares moves in, could get his head taken off by a couple of these CT players. Stacked up one another. Spots the gun barrel. Santares will walk into it first. 4 more players as Red Star finds 2. Gallant's left alone in a 1 versus 3. And I feel like just like that, we're going to have ourselves a 6th round for X-Mad Lions. A brilliant double kill there from Red Star. I feel like his heroics there alongside TMB have just won them the round.
Bomb goes down. Calyx now. JL tries to peek and tries to find a kill, but yeah, they're just gonna peek him all together. Calyx does find the first. 1v2. Still possible. Gets the second as well, but Buzz with the final nail in the coffin here. He's gonna try to look for an AWP. The one of Boxic. Will be able to pick it up. These kind of plays always scare me, man. I don't know what it is. Whew.
Plenty of time. It's all right. Yeah. There's still 10 seconds left. So, yeah, they'll get the round eventually. As you said, probably a little too close for comfort for us at home. But they know what they're doing. X-Mad Lions with a 6th. And heading into what is the last round of the half. Or the penultimate round of the half, I should say, sorry. Wondering what is the Eternal Fire strategy here. Do we pick up the pace once again? The calculative play hasn't really worked out for them so far.
Yeah, but they're still in the money. Still have Boxic on the AWP. 2 Galils and 2 AKs. Lots of utility to play with. On the other side, X-Mad Lions don't really have that much utility on 2 players. But still plenty to walk with. More here in middle. He's going to be waiting for perhaps JL to go for a peek. He will do exactly that. I can see more down to 68 HP, but Buzz, well, JL, excuse me, can't get out of short there. Molotov will be blocking him in. Will go away just in time. But Eternal Fire want to speed things up here a little. Excuse me, just when I say that, it looks like they want to slow things down.
Oh, and the nade's done good damage to Xantares as well. JL going aggressive on short. Oro 2K in the meantime positioned more so towards Arch. Xantares to launch the smoke in towards long. It does not force Warrior away from the angle, and as he's blind, he'll pull the trigger. Xantares will fall. Man, advantage X-Mad Lions.
Warrior 2K gonna fall back off the angle. And oh, TMB finds one, tags Calyx down to 4 HP. That's huge damage, but Emor here. Oh, the timing. Red Star takes him out, but he could have done a lot. Now Calyx, 1v4, bottom of Banana, is gonna try to retrieve the bomb, but even when he does, actually, no, picks up the AWP. Gonna try to save this, but he scopes, gives his position away to JL. Calyx tries to aim for his head, but not in time. That's gonna be 7-7, and a great recovery on the CT half from X-Mad Lions.
Round 15, a chance for the X-Mad Lions boys to put themselves ahead. The recovery mission so far has been a little bit even. And X-Mad Lions, although recent successes, proven to pay off quite nicely. Eternal Fire, 7 rounds on the T side, a very respectable scoreline. X-Mad Lions will know this. They're going to need to put in the extra shift for the last round of this series, for the last half, I should say, of this series.
Yeah, Eternal Fire all in mid right now. JL does have a Zeus. Wants to make things spicy. And now Emor going into the apartments. Eternal Fire now setting up very well for a play, but they don't have the best of weaponry. They do have the utility to play with, and that's what they're going to be banking on. They're going to throw the smokes, the flashes, try to overwhelm their opponents with that, and then coming with the Tech 9s. That could be great, but Warrior 2K is going to take out Xantares towards long. JL going to take out Emor. Nade comes out, and another frag comes out for Buzz.
Yeah, pretty confident stuff. Woxic last man standing, 1 versus 4. Eternal Fire will find themselves 7-8 down, but still 7 rounds on that T side, respectable. Can they clean things up and finish things off on the CT side? We find out after the break.
Oh.
I don't know why he's not jump.
You can do shit, guys.
Can you activate that all the time?
Kurwa. Go, Jail.
Yeah, and this will be lasered, guys. Try to dodge it.
Oh, Jail, don't we made it in Woro.
Oh.
Jail, I believe.
No way, no way. I'm back at the start.
You can do it, Woro.
Yes! Easy, let's go.
And then we time it.
But maybe.
What is this? Oh!
7
How are you
HP.
staying alive? How are you staying alive? What?
Easy.
Where we gonna... Oh! Oh! No! What is this?
Oh, bro.
Two tourists.
Easy, guys.
I think he's dead.
What the fuck?
Sorry? Fuck. Who? Can you don't do it?
Can you don't do it? No.
But now what to do?
Fuck. Okay, I'll take it for you guys. Okay. I just think this is just hard. But hey, guys.
Oh, what a fake trap.
Get there for you, Jail, let's go.
Thank you.
I didn't see Victor was there.
Yes! Oh, wait. Did you see
Next
that fake?
movement, Joe. Yeah, next movement.
Yeah.
You can do it. You can do it. Pretty sure. Or not.
Oh, what? Oh,
Wait, what?
Wow.
Holy! Bro, it's a
Make it.
finish.
Oh. Victor.
Heh. Sure.
I made it
Wait,
through.
did you run through?
Yes,
How?
I did.
Oh.
I think I found the secret. What? This is broken.
Wait, how? What?
Oi, 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 oi.
It's not fair. It's not fair.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A second and final half of Inferno to determine who gets the spot in the or in the playoff stage. Excuse me. X-Mad Lions taking on Eternal Fire. And well, heading into the second half, what do we think? Are Eternal Fire going to close this one out now they're on the CT side, or do you think X-Mad Lions will have it, beating them on the T?
Well, if I have to follow logic, I would say Eternal Fire are going to close this one out, but if there's anything that you cannot go by in Republic Season 3, that is logic. So I'm not sure. Both teams show greatness every single time. But then, you know, X-Mad Lions towards the end, they were looking a bit better. But you never know. Eternal Fire now on their CT side.
Absolutely. Can put a massive dent in this X-Mad Lions side to begin with and put themselves quite possibly in front if they win this pistol. For X-Mad Lions, winning this will only develop their lead that they have over the Turkish squad. Well, let's have a look to see how things go. Slow starts, though, here for X-Mad Lions. They're not risking a thing. Want to make sure they do things correctly, the right way. Right now, slow towards B seems to be the plan. Immor probably heard some of that noise, though.
Yeah, Immor. Those dualies could be huge, but X-Mad Lions seem to have another game plan. They will be moving in towards the A-bomb side. Eternal Fire with 3 players here. Pretty default hold. And Buzz looking to go towards the balcony, but a great thing coming out from World 2K onto Woxic. That's gonna weaken the defenses quite a bit. But X-Mad Lions running down the time here.
Yeah, playing things super slow. Buzz, he'll pick up the first kill. The Dink converted. Xantares with 1. Buzz comes out of apartments with a second. Calyx will respond, but JL's caught Immor off towards B, and now he's going to accelerate. Xfloud going for the USB headshot, and he will find it. 25 seconds. Calyx with the fight with Warrow. This more or less seals the deal out towards A, though. And with that, Xfloud now needs a 1v2.
Yeah, Xfloud has to put his running shoes on, going all the way from B towards A, but did pick up the dualies. Let's see what he's gonna do with that. Dualies can be very good, but can also be awful. Kind of 50-50, I would say. But Xfloud has no idea where these players are. Doesn't have a defuse kit as well. Don't think there's any on the floor either. So he has, yeah, he's gonna make noise. This is pretty much over, I would say. Has to fake the defuse. He's gonna tap it. World 2K sees that he's faking, knows where both players are, but he has time, or well, doesn't have time pretty much. Very limited with the time, and Xfloud not hitting them at all. And that's why I say 50-50 with the dualies, because sometimes you hit the first shot right there, but the other times, nothing happens. Just nothing.
Just fire blanks, mate.
Yeah.
Very, very promising. Impressive stuff that Buzz with the double entry, JL one towards B, tried to call over the resources to follow him. They did get caught off by Xfloud, but ultimately it will be a round in favor of X-Mad Lions. A 9-7 lead. And the X-Mad Lions side doing an ever so good job right now. Technical pause to come in. Hopefully nothing too much going down. Maybe a PC issue, TeamSpeak issue. Mouse needs recharging. Whatever. Let's just hope it's not an extremely long one or a biggie.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many biggies just yet in this season myself, so let's keep it with that. Let's see a player disconnect / reconnect. Hope it's the latter. Do see all 5 here in the T-spawn. Not sure if the same can be said towards the CT spawn. Chicken is here once again. Lovely stuff. That's something I've always loved about Inferno, and I feel like I mention the chickens too much.
The best thing about Inferno is that you can play noughts and crosses and spawn.
Oh yeah, that's amazing as well.
We love that. We love that. The old game of noughts and crosses. Anyway, tech pause is over, so you can only assume that it was something quite minuscule. Maybe someone needed to, you know, restart the PC or restart their game. It happens. 9-7. X-Mad Lions 2 ahead. Eternal Fire opting for a force buy here.
Interesting stuff. Don't want to let X-Mad Lions run away with the lead too much. And Immor will be juggling those smokes towards the B-bomb side. getting help from his teammates to get him all the way there. We'll be trying out an nade any second, but he's going to land too deep. Actually, as I say that, TMB down to 65 HP. Roto2k gets tagged by Voxic Scout and goes down to 12 HP as well. Lots of nice damage coming out from the Eternal Fire side. And X-Mad Lions are going to try to decide where to go. Does feel like they're favoring the A side here.
Does seem that way. Smokes to be dropped in. X-Mad Lions taking their sweet time here on the T side. It is pretty promising stuff here. 58 seconds on the clock. And X-Mad Lions turn their attention fully towards A as a double rotate towards B comes in. The worst possible timing here for the Eternal Fire side. And now there's only 2 men to defend.
Yeah, Voxic with just a scout, but does tag one more player down to 26 HP, and that's going to be so huge against these pistols. But that would mean that the pistols would actually have to hit their shots. R2K and Buzz finding the first 2 openers. And well, Eternal Fire going towards B-bomb side to save their guns and try again in the next round. X-Mad Lions will be up on 10. They'll be 6 rounds away from winning this series and landing themselves a spot in the playoffs of Republic Season 3.
Yes, looking good now. 6 rounds from the goal. Warrior2K just smelling the flowers. Flower flavoured. I don't know. They're not flavoured. That's he's not eating them. He's smelling them. They smell like flowers. That's all he'll be saying. Nonetheless, Bomb will detonate. 10th round on the board for the X-Mad Lions side. Poor chicken. Turned into feathers.
The observers, I think they heard me, and they're now just going to show all the chickens dying every time. I think that could be happening. But now, 10-7, Eternal Fire. Not quite going to come out with a, well, full buy, because they don't have the funds for it. Looking at the scoreboard, looking pretty top-heavy, I would say. I mean, not that top-heavy, but still, pretty even Steven. Yeah. Number 18, Hemor. And he's going to be thrown in Banana. But little do they know, there is X-Mad Lions waiting at the door before the storm passes.
5-7 up close. He's having a good think here and more. The flashbang will be enough. JL to fall. They get a little of TMB, only good for 1. Red Star responds to a 2 for 2. Oh, X-Floud. That is disgusting with the Deagle. Only the 1 though. If he had found a second, definitely this round was doable, but it's Xantares and Calyx now against Warrow and Buzz. No kits, the post plant gets a bit difficult.
Yeah, this post plant is going to be difficult, especially because there's no diffuse kit to play with. Xantares going to go into construction. Calyx will be joining him. Not really a different option though, because CT side is smoked off. But that will mean that they will be running to the crosshair of Buzz. Gonna fly the first. And Xantares goes down to Buzz as well. X-Mad Lions now on 11. But Eternal Fire will come out with a buy next.
11-7. Comfortable lead now for the X-Mad Lions side. Beautifully done by Amor. Oh, great shot with the second. That for X-Cloud is disgusting. Would have been so cool if he got another one as well. One for the highlight reels for Mr. X-Cloud, but no, not meant to be. And with that, Eternal Fire, they're going to have themselves a bit of a game of chase to perform. Orp of Voxic in on middle. Warrior2K thinking, yeah, I know him too well. I think he'll go for a peek. Not this round. Voxic just to drop the smoke in. And X-Mad Lions will have to take the pressure elsewhere.
Voxic holding down middle. But X-Mad Lions, very important round to take. Can't let these CTs get too comfortable. Voxic holding down middle, holding down the cross. But yeah, X-Mad Lions gonna wait for Eternal Fire to use their utility. Trying to take some map control. JL gonna spray through the smoke, shows his presence towards Banana. Xantares here. Reload. 1 minute left on the clock. X-Mad Lions setting themselves up for an A-take.
Flashes in. Short is looking quite comfortable now. Xantares double dinking red start down through the smoke. A good start for him. A second kill could be on the board as Calyx patiently waits for the pressure to come in. The bomb dropped as well. He'll be able to drop away as Woxic finds the third. Waro and JL, they've got everything to do. The first kill found and a second kill for JL. All of a sudden, this round's doable in a 2v3.
Yeah, especially with the fact that they have an AWPer right now. Don't have any smokes, but when the bomb goes down, REPUBLEAGUE can look for some frags. It does look like he's going to set up a bit passively. Gonna hold on. Eternal Fire waiting to retake. Flashbang comes out. REPUBLEAGUE on the right angle. Is going to go for a little peek. Oh, hope he doesn't go too deep. Does look like all Eternal Fire players are coming from that long angle. JL is holding him down, but goes a bit too aggressive. Actually gets the spray transfer on the headshot. Not sure how that happened, but REPUBLEAGUE and JL go down. Eternal Fire have saved a round, but that looked very scary there. Not sure how JL even got that spray transfer.
That was unbelievable that he got that kill. And the fact that this was a 2v5 and 3 kills and a bomb plant come out of it for XMadLions, that is a right result. Should never have invested. Well, I say invested. They should never have been in that position in the first place. Great shot from Xantares. Calyx. Trying what's up. JL. Beautiful 3 kills from him. That is... unbelievable. Unbelievable. Both players swinging and finding kills, though, ultimately giving that round to the boys in the Eternal Fire camp. Still a chance for XMadLions to close this game. 2 ahead as of right now.
And this game is going all the way to the distance. So damn close. 3 rounds between these 2 teams. Now Woxic holding down the top of Banana. Eternal Fire. Don't really want to mess with Banana too much. Holding it down from far away. But XMadLions, they take advantage of it. They take some damage already, but they do seem to move up towards the B-bomb side pretty fast. But Ingmar with 2 MP9 spray down kills. 5 versus 3 after early on already. And they keep going in, XMadLions.
Molly in. Immor will take face. Dink onto Buzz would be good. Fegs XFloud as he finds 2. Waro, the last man standing. XFloud has a hat-trick. And XMadLions 11-9 ahead. But Eternal Fire hot on their heels. The gap down to 2. And it will be an eco for the Turks heading, or for the Europeans, and so for the Turks. This is a high possibility that they can make it double digits.
Going into round number 21, XMadLions seem to have countered a little. Their T side not working out as they wanted it to. Now coming out the Glocks, the pistols. Here we have Woxic holding down mid, gonna fall off the angle. Doesn't want to get greeted by a 1D. It's not the nicest of greetings that you can find on Inferno towards middle. But TMB is gonna move up. Trying to perhaps take out Xantares or Woxic. XMadLions really have to try something here. Only 2 deagles.
Xantares, oh, the lineup, it could have gotten scary. TMB making so much noise on the mid boost that Xantares will read into it. Brilliantly picked up upon. The fallback for Eternal Fire shouldn't really have too much loss to it. Just waiting now for XMadLions to make the next move.
Yeah, TMB holding Banana. He's gonna get smoked off. 52 seconds left. I mean, not like we really expected much to come out of this round, but definitely still curious to see how this one is gonna unfold. Woxic holding down a balcony. XMadLions actually gonna be setting up shop in front of Banana. That's where Immor. Oh no! How does it happen? TMB finds the opening frag, now gets the M4A1S. They don't have a smoke to block off CT, so they have to move quickly. There's one more player in his B-bomb site, but there's a crossfire. It's going to be held by Woxic.
XFloud tapping away with the AK-47. Woxic in CT with the AWP as he drops the bomb. The peek from XFloud as he's dancing back and forth between the new box. Xantares will find a double. Woxic has 1, and XFloud, he'll get his righteous first and only. XMadLions 11, but Eternal Fire catching up. It's 10 on the board.
Yeah, now XMadLions not so far behind anymore. Well, Eternal Fire not so far behind. TMB, yeah, that shot is absolutely disgusting. And Voxic sending Red Star into space to infinity and beyond. Now, there's Mad Lions coming out with another full buy. But the momentum has shifted. It seems to be in the hands of Eternal Fire right now. They really want to run away with this. They're on the favored side of Inferno. It could really happen unless X-Mad Lions come out with something great. They are moving up towards the A-bomb side, but Voxic gets the smoke shot onto TMB already.
Calyx position towards short. Xantares. Oh, yes, Xantares! That's brilliant! Oh my god. That is brilliant. Two-man advantage now for the CT side. Xantares is just a genius. Goes for the wall bang. Second tries the charm. X-Mad Lions down to 3. Their full buy made look like nothing.
There's Xantares here. Looking to do more, but oh, Red Star gonna take out Voxic with a headshot. Xantares with the trade, and now 4 versus 2. Red Star all alone. R2K goes down, and Red Star joins him in the grave. 11-11, all tied up. X-Mad Lions money is gone. And even though around 5 rounds, I would say, I thought this was X-Mad Lions game, now it's looking like Eternal Fire could take it in comfort.
That's so clean from Xantares. Red Star gifted a freebie. Voxic just too oblivious to the push, but Eternal Fire, they have themselves the round anyway. And now the game of chase completely caught up. X-Mad Lions, they were 5 rounds away from winning. Eternal Fire joined them. It's 11-all at a stalemate in terms of the scoreline, but the weaponry, much, much better for the Turkish side.
Oh yeah, but these pistols on the X-Mad... Oh! Before I say that, look at that nade. I was going to say these pistols are great to overwhelm the CTs, but with 2 players already down to half HP, that is going to make things much, much more difficult. I also have a player rotating towards the B bomb site, so they're really going to have to hit all of their shots with these Deck 9s. The Execute is coming, another Molotov means lots of more damage towards the X-Mad Lions side. 3 kills already found, and R2K and TMB about to go down as well.
Brilliantly done. Eternal Fire flawless to get their 12th. And 1 step closer to victory here for the Turkish side. They are encroaching on 16. Unbelievable to see how well the Eternal Fire side are playing. And they are now in front. X-Mad Lions going to show a bit of resistance. This is a killer game of Counter-Strike to watch so far.
Oh yeah, first 2 maps. It was quite obvious who was going to win them, but in this one, I have absolutely no idea. Well, it's starting to favor towards Eternal Fire a little bit, but JL's position, oh, this could be great, this could be terrible, it could be everything, but it looks like it's going to be nothing. Now, still sits in the smoke. Red Star does find the opening frag onto Xantares towards the A-bomb side. I'm not going to call for rotations, though. It's going to be a 2-2 split.
With the man down, it does get a bit difficult. X-Mad Lions have missed Molotov. That could cost them. Well, 1:05 on the clock. Slow beginnings, humble starts, but Buzz will find a second. Calyx impatient towards apartments will be punished. And with a 2-man advantage, surely this is X-Mad Lions' resurgence. Surely this is a 12th on the board and a tight game once more. They're looking comfortable right now. Very, very comfortable in round 24.
Yeah, 5 versus 3, Eternal Fire. I mean, they have the money, so they don't really need to consider saving their weapons. I think they're more considering to stacking a bomb site. One kick's sake, I'm gonna get baited out, but there is still Emor going to down towards Biggie. Could land a crazy spray down. Not looking like it, so that is gonna be the bomb site in control of X-Mad Lions, and Emor even goes down to Red Star. Bomb down, 5 versus 2. X-Mad Lions are gonna tie things up once again.
And it could be by means of elimination, because Buzz has gone hunting for X-Cloud. It's just Voxic left alone. And with a 12-all scoreline, things only just heat up. Back and forth. Tit for tat. Woxic, he'll miss the shot. JL will find it through the wall. And X-Mad Lions, they have themselves a tie game. 12 all. 4 to the finish line for both. Who's going to get there first?
Good question. Eternal Fire still have money. And that is what I absolutely love. That money, not too much of a factor in some of these rounds, because when, you know, a team loses because of the economy, I mean, it's great tactical play from the other team, of course, you know, playing against the economy, but you really just want to see it all battled out with the rifles, against the rifles, ops on both sides. In this case, we don't have the ops, but it doesn't matter. Here we do take a look at the team economy. See T-side economy going down and T-side economy going up. Looking like X-Mad Lions. Very important round here for both teams. But it won't destroy the money just yet.
How crazy that this drop happens, like on the team economy graphs, right?
Yeah.
Like how big of a dip that is. Eternal Fire lose 1 gun buy, they drop like $30,000, like instantly.
Damn, that's
so much money. And that's what X-Mad Lions will know. Sure, they might be beaten in terms of gunfights and in recent times at least sort of outsmarted by the Eternal Fire side, but there's every opportunity now with the money being low that they can run with this game and find success and drown the CT side out before things get too close.
Yeah, a minute and 42 seconds. No kill found just yet early on the round. Still 5 versus 5. Spraying through the smoke. Coming out towards middle, towards banana. 1 HP of damage towards jail. Nothing too significant. But oh, Woxic and Calyx gonna be overrun. Buzz takes out Calyx. Woxic down to 48 HP himself. Gonna be trying to hold on to that gun. The A side damage has already been weakened quite a bit. Rotation comes out from X-Cloud. It's gonna be only 1 player towards B, but it's a good rotation though, because of X-Mad Lions. They don't seem to fake this one. They want to keep going towards A. Oh,
Woxic could be in for a few. The meat grinder in a pivotal round like this. If he finds a couple, brings the A push down, it would get very scary indeed. But he turns away, he looks towards apartments. Perfect timing here. It's JL. Do his best to spam out. But still comfortable, very comfortable here, Eternal Fire. 30 seconds to go. X-Mad Lions still yet to commit. They're going to make noise towards B. The first man to fall. Immor will find the opener. And now this only means there's 1 man towards A. Woxic can deny the bomb being set down. The first man to face him will probably be Buzz. And if he can find this kill, things get interesting. Red Star will drop into pit, but not heard. And it will be an easy pickup. Red Star thought he saw someone towards long, but it's TMB emerging through the smoke. And it's a 3v3. The bomb set down. Immor will try his best to contest, but surely this is a safe call now for Eternal Fire. They cannot afford to lose these rifles.
Definitely cannot, and well, it does look like they will. Immor keeps moving up as well. I mean, sure, they can buy in the next round, but do you really want to lose money right now? I mean, thinking about the next round, sure, you can buy, but if you think about the round after that, you want your money to be as big as possible. You want to have as many dollars in the bank as possible, because going into this later stage of the game, you could lose it out on money alone.
And that's exactly why they can't afford to let it slip. One will detonate. X-Mad Lions 13. Eternal Fire 12. And this is looking comfortable once again. There's a chance. There is a real chance. X-Mad Lions up to 13. But Eternal Fire, they will be clutching at straws for the next few rounds. Great little find from Red Star. Catching the boost completely off. And a man, or rather a round advantage to that T side. Round 26, Eternal Fire, another full buy.
Every day I'm shuffling. Bit of nostalgia. Now.
It's like Year 6 disco song, man. That's 12.
Oh, I loved it. And Woxic gonna be holding middle. Alex gonna be smoking off the apartments. And X-Mad Lions favoring the A-bomb side once again. I mean, I understand why. It's been working out for them every time, but Woxic with the opening, JL with the trade, TMB takes out Calyx as well. 4 versus 3 right here, but JL with the running AK-47 shot. X-Cloud and Immor don't know what just hit them. It's gonna be X-Mad Lions all over the board, 14-12.
Bomb set down. And look at this. X-Mad Lions more than comfortable running. Are they actually just going to be going for a complete... I don't know. Are they going for a save here? X-Mad Lions going for a bit of a hunt. Eternal Fire have got to be careful. Immort peeks in, spots the man. Lines up the smoke. The simple right click as he calculates where he wants to throw it. X-Cloud and Immort both left with a little bit of space, but I feel like they're going to get closed in upon quite quickly here. JL would have been spotted. Nade doing a little bit of damage. Of course, got to clear out all the angles. Another smoke. JL will right-click one through. And now the kills to come in, but it's Eternal Fire. They find good damage. Red Star will find the third. And X-Cloud, he will back away, denying all the guns being taken away. Only one survives. But 14-12, X-Mad Lions, they're in the driver's seat.
Yes, they very much are. Wow. This game is just 2 rounds ago. Oh, well, Fire, just like the last 30 minutes of this game, I have had no idea who's going to win it. Now I feel like X-Mad Lions are going to take it, and that means that Eternal Fire are probably going to take it back right now. It's all up in the air right now. But what's also up in the air right now is Eternal Fire's economy. So this round could dictate the entire game.
A timeout call for Eternal Fire to talk things through. As you said, how big this round is, how important for the Eternal Fire side. 14-12. They're going to have themselves 2 more rounds, and that'll be that. They get a spot straight through to the playoff stage in that 3rd place in a quarterfinal matchup. Let's see how things go. Round 27, Eternal Fire. It's do or die for the Turks.
Yes, indeed. JL spraying into the banana smoke. Woxic fires off a shot. Tries to scare off his opponents, but unfortunately that scout not too scary to begin with. I think they're going to be hopping around. See the smile off of his movement. Now, Eternal Fire, nice setup here, but the flashbang is huge! Red Star opening frag onto Calyx. 5 versus 4 in X-Mad Lions. They don't slow down. They're going to wrap around his bomb site. There's only one player here. Santaris does take a buzz. That gets another even. 4-2K kills X-Cloud, but Santaris goes down. 3 versus 2, and it's going to be a 2 versus 3 retake here. Or is it?
They might even go for another save. Look, they turn away. Eternal Fire give up 15. And X-Mad Lions are 1 round away from making it work, from taking down Eternal Fire, removing the Turks from this tournament entirely, and giving themselves a place in that playoff stage. 1 round the difference. And Eternal Fire now need all remaining 3. And if they don't, that's it. We're done. Cutthroat, they're out of this event.
Yeah, everything on the line here. Eternal Fire themselves and the fans would have expected them to place a lot higher in the tournament. Of course, it's not over and done with just yet, because I'm talking as if X-Mad Lions have already won it. Eternal Fire still have the means to get this done with. Can't make overtime happen anymore, and Woxic can drop off some weapons. Those 2 saved weapons from the last round give them a window of opportunity in this round to take it to overtime. Round number 28. This could be the end. Could be a huge upset of X-Mad Lions. What a Cinderella story this has been. All the way out of the close qualifier, winning match after match that they shouldn't have won.
The organisationless side. They are merely 1 round away from making top 6 at one of the biggest tier 2 events that we have. Nades, flashes, everything. Immor, not displaced from the half wall. Spots as X-Cloud fires JL. An important opener. X-Mad Lions, man disadvantage.
Yeah, very important man disadvantage. Or well, advantage for Eternal Fire. There's Nade into the apartments. Team B. I hope to avenge his teammate. Turns off his AK, so little X-Cloud can't upgrade. Showing that he's not quite sure about the economical status of his opponents. 2K finds the trade frag onto Woxic though. Evening things out, 4 versus 4. It does look like this is gonna be an A play. And Santaris and Calyx are gonna have to have the round of their lives. Antares takes out Red Star already. The split comes. Waro2k gonna peek into the mini pit. Gets flashed off, but with 35 seconds left, XMAT Lions have to move quickly.
Waro2k nails the shot on the mini pit player. Is there enough utility to flush Xantares out though? TMB knows his location, he knows his number, but with low HP on Waro, they've got to get a move on and they've got to put these riflers in a decent spot. The bomb can get set down. Buzz, he'll take the fight and he wins it onto X-Cloud. Xantares dancing back and forth, and now winning more 1 versus 3. Throws the flash high, and with a molly in his pocket, he'll try and make it work. But X-Mad Lions, they move to the playoff stage, and Eternal Fire eliminated.
What a game. I mean, I can't believe my eyes myself right here. After that second map, I was like, surely Eternal Fire are going to win another third. You always see the first map going so dominantly for the underdog, and you think, okay, 2-0, easy. Then the second map, it's back to reality, and you think the third, surely it's going to go the way of Eternal Fire. But no, XMAT Lions actually pulled through towards the end.
And XMAD Lions have themselves a victory, a 2-1 success story for the Turks. It's unfortunate. Second place last season, they can't make top 6 today. And in turn, they have a very bitter taste in their mouth, wondering what on earth happened. And of course, an organisation this side, XMAD Lions, playing on their own, pugging, not practicing, taking down team after team after team. These guys look unstoppable.
Yeah, I just really hope that they stick together. That an organization maybe watches these matches and sees the promise in this team, because it's kind of weird though, you know, ever since they're no longer with Mad Lions, they just do all this crazy stuff. So perhaps, you know, just don't put any pressure on these guys and let them play.
Yeah, they look pretty good. They look very, very good. Hopefully we're joined by TMB in just a moment here for an interview, and we can pick his brain about what on earth just happened. But Eternal Fire pull up one head of a game, right? I think Map 1 and Mirage, you kind of know that your days are numbered. It's just the pick of the lads over in the XMAD Lions camp. Not really going to work out, is it? Mirage is just their best map right now, it seems. Nuke Map 2, their promise. They make it work, get things sorted. Inferno, it's as close as you could get. But they can't work it out, and unfortunately, XMAD Lions will only add to the tally of teams that they defeat on this map. ECSTATIC, they lost to in the previous game. An ECKiv victory. Sinners, Ungentium, Royals, Young Ninjas, Endpoint, Astralis Talent Enterprise, and now it's Eternal Fire added to the list, and in an important way as well. Top 6, of course.
And also such a great performance from Red Star here, coming into this team, replacing Somdai Young on pretty short notice, I would say, because Somdai Young being called up into Na'Vi, I think, you know, that might have been pretty last minute. I'm not sure, I'm not going to speculate, but Somdai Young was still playing with them in the closed qualifier, and now Red Star coming in with a big performance.
Yeah, brilliantly done. Waro as well, plus 12 over the first 2 maps. JL looked pretty promising as well. Individually, XMAD Lions, it feels like they could just have them beat, and it's a brilliant game to see. And of course, TMB is on the line to have a little chat to us about another victory for the XMAD Lions side. TMB, first and foremost, congratulations, brother. An amazing result for you guys. A team that doesn't practice making top 6 of REPUBLEAGUE. You guys must be very happy.
Yeah, for sure. We're really happy to show that the first time we beat Eternal Fire wasn't just lucky. Now we have beat them 2 times, so it must show that we're doing something right.
Yes, indeed. Now, after the last games and the last times that I've talked to you guys, I'm wondering, because you guys played against Eternal Fire already in this tournament, and I kind of feel like asking you, did you guys do anything to switch things up, to make things fresh, or did you guys just go with the same approach as usually?
I would say we're just doing the same things we already do. Now we got Redstein instead of Somdai Young, so now we have even less experience. Before we were like 3 guys, we actually played on a team, so we still had some things to go back on. But now it's like more just full puck and me trying to make score the best I can, and somehow it's still working good. So it's lovely.
Yeah, really nice to see. And of course, you guys making top 6 is the benefit of this victory. Is anyone you've got your eyes on, maybe in Group B or in the playoff stage already? Obviously, the Bad News Eagles guys and ECSTATIC are there. Would it be nice to play another Danish side?
Yeah, of course, you always want to play against ECSTATIC. They are Danish, so I would love to do that. 3 days ago, I think we lost to them in another tournament, so I would love to get my revenge against these guys.
Yeah, now I know you said that you guys are looking at your individual options, as players to find another team. But I would absolutely hate for this team to disband, because you guys just showing up here at Republic as a dead team, pretty much going to the close qualifier, now in the playoffs. If a team comes out, an organization comes out, would you guys like to stay together then?
I feel like now we have been playing more and more, and it's actually been going surprisingly well. So of course if people still want, we could look into do like a full team signing, but I still don't think it's like the full right thing yet. It's depending if somebody has like a better offer, they're for sure gonna go with that. But if every one of us is gonna stay here and not having any offers, we will for sure probably just gonna keep on playing.
Fair enough, TNB. I won't keep you for much longer, my friend. A very good win. Congratulations on it. Top 6 for you guys. Very, very good performance.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. What a way to end that one, White. Brilliantly done from him. And as you can hear from the team, they're pretty confident, man. Top 6 from a close qualifier spot. They look unbelievable, man. You cannot fault them.
Yeah, and I love how, throughout the stages, you can see the change. When I asked them first if they were thinking about staying together, they were just like, yeah, we're looking for individual options. But right now, I feel like they're starting to realize that they got something going for themselves. And I love seeing it.
Yes, it is brilliant. And of course, that is that one. We have the upper bracket game coming up next. White, you're leaving us. It's Trav up next. So thank you very much for joining me. The last game of Group A is ECSTATIC taking on Bad News Eagles. We're going to throw it to a break. When we are back, our final game of Group A up next.
I know it's Hello. It was Hellraisers.
Yeah.
100%.
Yes, you're right.
Oh, this one is hard.
99, right?
Yeah, I think it's 99 too.
You wanna go with it?
Yeah, I think it's that too. We go with it. We take a risk.
Okay, so answer B, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, no.
No, I knew it was 99 or 02.
It was Envious, right?
Yeah, I think it was Envious too.
Envious.
Yeah.
I didn't attend it, but it's in my country, so I think it's Envious, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Envious too. It's Envious on NIP, but I think it's Envious.
Envious.
Yes, you're right.
Nice, Hello. Let's go.
Which of these maps was not in the map pool during first two majors?
Oh, that's hard. It's not Overpass for sure. Oh, it's Overpass.
It's Overpass, yeah.
Not Overpass. Yeah. C, Overpass.
Yes, you're right.
I thought it was two maps for some reason, but it was two majors. I think it was number 11.
11th, yeah.
Yeah, if you think it too, let's go with 11. It's 11 or 13.
Right.
Yes, let's go, Cello. We're so clean.
Yeah.
We know it.
Yeah, it's D.
Nightwish. It's D. Oh, it is, right? Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is Nightwish. D.
100%.
Okay. Yes, you're right.
Oh.
It's actually... Oh.
I think it's
C, right? It should be C.
You think it's that much?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's factually new. You think it's that much?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I don't.
I mean, I remember, like, I searched it a lot some time ago and it was, like, a lot. But not B and not A.
You don't think it's A?
No.
Okay, then we go with C. Then I trust you. Because it's not D, that is full troll.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I go with C.
Answer C, okay.
I think it's...
Yes, you're right.
Nice, Hello. I thought it was A, but you...
No, it's a lot.
It
Copyright
was the...
issues,
yeah,
right?
yes. It's D.
D.
Yes, you're right.
Nice. Okay.
The sign, the Vespa thing, the motorcycle.
Yes.
And the last one...
Let's think. I think it's the...
It's the ramp,
Yeah, it's the ramp.
Yeah.
I think it's the ramp. It's used to be stairs.
Yeah.
That's the ramp. Yeah, so it's the C, the sign with the arrow to the side, and the moped, and the stairs ramp to the right.
Yes, you're right.
Woo! For me, Banks, it will be like cobblestone for sure. Like the old cobblestone, not this new one.
Yeah, the cobblestone. Yeah, I think cobblestone is that too. It's between, for me, it's between like cobblestone and Tuscan. But
oh, yeah.
Like just getting something new, cobblestone and Tuscan.
Yeah.
Or if you have to bring it back, it would be cobblestone for sure, because that was already in the pool.
Yep.
Okay,
cobblestone.
What would you like to remove from a competitive map?
Is it still like both of us or just individual?
Yes. It's both of you.
Because for me it will be like Vertigo.
Vertigo. Yeah. I think Mirage. It's been there for too long, the same way.
I think 90% players from this quiz answered Vertigo.
Oh.
And bring back Cash map.
Cash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome back in, everyone. Our second and final game here of Season 3 Group A. Today will be concluded. We'll find out who's through to the semi-finals and who has to play in the quarters. I'm Retro, joined by Travis, taking you through the action here today. Travis, I don't think there's enough words in the English dictionary to describe how good this matchup is.
It's pretty sick, isn't it? I mean, I was very fortunate to kick off Group A with our colleague Sneaky, and now I have the privilege to finish it off with you as well. The final match in Group A, and a big one, as you say, to decide who goes through to the semis and who goes to the quarters instead. ECSTATIC versus the Bad News Eagles. This one should be a royal banger.
Let's jump straight into the teams, and we'll talk about ECSTATIC a little bit more. Of course, we have Zello, the newest introduction to this team, and we always talk about him as an AWPer that had to fill big shoes with Wolfie, but I don't think there's any questioning now that he can absolutely deliver to the highest pedigree. He has been a stellar performer here for the ECSTATIC side. Not to mention, of course, the volatility of the Rifleman, Fasher, and Manx definitely do know how to put in a shift. Dafu and Bird from Sky as well feel like the old reliables in this team, but this is a roster definitely to keep your eyes on. A lot of green when it comes to the LR6. They're on a 5-match winning streak over in Tropic. X-Mad Lions won with Enterprise and Hellslayers. Pretty promising times for them. And of course, if you look at their map pool, it goes pretty deep, right? They can play 6 maps. The only one they don't play is Mirage, and they're pretty good at most of them. The only map they really have trouble with on is Nuke. However, they're still pretty solid. Overpass as well is a map maybe that they aren't too good at, but definitely comfortable in playing. But when you look at the Bad News Eagles side of things, they don't particularly like playing Overpass either, so it's all good for them.
Exactly, yeah. ECSTATIC grinding their way to a guaranteed playoff appearance there with, as you saw, all the 2-1s. They haven't managed to win a series cleanly, have they? But now we get to see the Bad News Eagles roster all looking very clean in their jerseys. Of course, we'd love to see these guys get a organisation sooner rather than later. And I'm sure with a performance like this, they will get there. BNE had a bit more of a comfortable path, beating both Sprout and then X-Mad Lions 2-0 to get to this stage, as you can see, overcoming those previous poor results that you can see before that. Of course, some of them being in the major a while back. And yeah, we saw how impressive that team was, and what a shock it was for them to make the major. But no, everyone sort of now realised how sick these guys are. Obviously, a lot of people you'd know these players from FPL and the like. And as we see with the map pool, it's probably, as you say, the only one they don't play is Overpass. And the thing that's interesting is that Vertigo, I believe the veto has already been released and announced, as obviously the previous game did run over a little bit. Vertigo is pretty much a guarantee. And the last time these two teams played it, well, look at that, Retro. It's on your screen right in front of you.
Yes, a very, very definitive performance the last 2 times these guys played, of course, in the Pinnacle Cup number 4. It's the 26th of May, so we are a few weeks back now. Things have definitely changed for Bad News Eagles, of course. Now the post-major runs in. We've got Banks, a little bit more support with the organisation, the side, just trying to find their mark. Maybe the pressure's relieved a little bit more and they can focus on playing, and the outcome definitely could change. But a 3-mapper, as you can see, the last 2 times these guys faced, and so the question is, of course, are we going to see the same again? Let's talk vetoes though. As you said, Vertigo definitely feels like a must when it comes to this one. Mirage and Overpass should be the first maps to go. ECSTATIC, of course, getting the first ban, I do believe. Oh no, it's Bad News Eagles to get the first ban, so they get to ban out the Overpass, the Mirage ban coming out, and then Bad News Eagles, I mean, they've got decisions to make. They could pick the Vertigo, maybe even an Inferno if they wanted to, but they do opt for the Dust too. And yeah, easily as ECSTATIC, we know they're a Vertigo team. They love playing it, and so of course they're going to run it into them. The decider, however, Inferno's still in the pool. Ancient removed by Bad News Eagles. Now it's on to ECSTATIC, right? It is Inferno or Nuke, and they opt for the Nuke.
Yep, so that's interesting. We're going to get the exact 2 same maps as last time, and that is now going to be really fascinating to see how this one's going to pan out, and if they can actually make them any closer, because as we saw, 16-4 to Bad News Eagles on Dust 2, then 16-1 to ECSTATIC on Vertigo. If they can somehow improve, and I'm sure they would have looked at their last performance against them, and to make those ones a bit closer will be pretty interesting. And we are going to get a little bit of a change up. It was a 16-12 to ECSTATIC last time around on Ancient. This time it's a Nuke decider, and I really think we can get there and should have another 3-mapper for you, Retro. You love your 3-mappers. I think this one has a 3rd written all over it, honestly.
I think it does as well. There's only one way to find out, though. Let's jump into the Counter-Strike. It's ECSTATIC taking on Bad News Eagles for a spot in the top 4. Guaranteed money, a place in the semi-finals, and 1 step closer to crowning themselves the REPUBLEAGUE Season 3 champions. There's still a fair way to go, but it is absolutely doable. $128,000 on the line, and winning this game will give you a guaranteed portion of it. Dust 2. Cool music in the background. Trav, what's your opinions on Dust 2? Are you much of a fan, or?
I'm one of those people that would actually prefer to see Dust 2 removed over the likes of Mirage and Vertigo, in my opinion. But that's for a whole other conversation. But the thing is like, Dust 2 is more same old than I think any other map. I would say probably equal with Vertigo, probably Professionals. I know obviously in our quiz that we see in our little breaks, which is all very nice to see with our great production. They all say that they want to remove Vertigo, and I haven't seen many Dust 2s, but if it was me, I would definitely say a Dust 2. It's just a bit too, like, all you can really do is either take long or mid-split or go up cat. It's just 3 things. It's provided some great maps in the past, but I think this map has sort of had its day in terms of how you can create things. There's nothing really new to do on it anymore. Do you get what I mean?
I'm with you. I completely agree. I think that this has got to be the next map to go. So play it while you can, people. Play it while you can. And that's exactly what we're going to be seeing here in this best of 3. No more rambling, though. We are going to be moving into the action as we come around the corner. You can see we're ready and raring to go. The CT start, of course, coming out for the ECSTATIC side. Bad News Eagles on the T side. Look at the utility distribution. Scenario and GXX both opting for buying the utility, and there's a P250 upgrade in the hands of Rigon, but this is going to be a play towards B. This is nothing A focused.
Yeah, exactly. It has to be a B play with the posturing in tunnels that you can see right now. Rigon is far back, and in comes the first bit of utility. A smoke for the doors and the flash to exit. Zillow playing the tight line, trying to get a couple of shots off before he has to take a dry duel, and now he's under a lot of pressure. Can't hit one shot, and Rigon's P250 will finish him off. And just like that, the B bomb site is under their control in a 5v4 as well, and there's no kit picked up on the ECSTATIC side right now.
Synopsy. Oh no, can't find either. It's not the greatest of ways to start the retake, but from Sky, oh my good god, ECSTATIC, they find all the kills, and it's all on GXX. The B site was theirs, but now it's the Danes. And with the defuse coming in, it will very much be an ECSTATIC pistol round going their way. Unreal.
That one's all Synopsy in the end. I mean, it's very difficult on pistol rounds to kill people in the back. Everyone knows that. But if he gets even one of those 2, the double flank from tunnels is such less of a threat. You see the opening pick, but yeah, just the whiff there from Synopsy did really call that one a day, and then they try and go aggressive. They realise, right, that with tunnels being taken and 2 people coming in from the flank, you have to try and take control of the outside portion of the window and the doors. They try and do it, but in the end, Bird from Sky too clean on those. And it will be an opening pistol for ECSTATIC.
Now it's their time to run with it. They go for a bit of a half buy here, Bad News Eagles. Synopsy dipping his toes into a Deagle half armor as he fires off the first shot, looking for a second as well. But the P250 of Scenari, hold on a second, with 3 for null on long. The M4 of Manx able to take one with them. The Scout as well to fire down. 45 points of health here on the Danish rifler. He'll find the first headshot onto GXX, but a 2 versus 3. And look at this positioning from Juan Flatro. He's got himself the entirety of B to himself.
This is an interesting one. Rigon is nowhere near with the bomb yet, though, and there's a great chance Dafu could cut them off here. Coming in through lower, he hears it, but he's just going to miss the timing. Might catch the third player, though. There we go. He does get one flat throw, but Senna is actually keeping the line right now from T-Spawn. He's trying to fake it out, just trying to waste as much time as possible, and he hits the insta-dink. Dafu, no chance on that one. What a great recovery. Like a Dafu duel to win every day of the week. Now it's all down to Manx. 1v2. He knows where one is, and he knows where the other should be on site. He's locked off that second player from tunnels, up close towards Rigon, but that's a close-range flick, and B&E will hit straight back.
Beautifully done. A cracking shot. That's going to leave the ECSTATIC side stunned. A brilliant 1-deeg from Synopsy. A P250 headshot from Scenari. And a scout from GXX. 3 kills. And there was only a single response. Manx, good enough to find a couple. But ultimately, the force buy or the half buy response too strong. And GXX has an AWP in round 3. And ECSTATIC, they go for a force buy to see if they can do the same.
Yes, the force buy battles early on. No one wants to give an inch. And of course, this is the situation where no one will really be on a full eco until one team wins 2 rounds in a row. Fascia with the Deagle, one of the strongest riflers in the tier 2 space at the moment. I remember casting him way back when he was mostly in the ESL Benelux scene, farming that scene. And finally, even though he's a bit sort of later on in his career, age-wise, I guess, compared to a lot of people in the scene right now at this level, he's proving that there's no barrier. GXX fighting off from pit with the AWP, and BNE certainly have the stronger of the two buys. The fact that GXX's AWP is up as well is big, but he does have a scout to face, so you never know.
Synopsy pressuring fast towards short. Fasher will be the man to fall first. The scout of Zello felt like a lifetime holding on the head there of Synopsy. Berg from Sky will eventually find it. Doesn't stop Rigon from finding a fair few kills. And Dafu, last man standing, 1 versus 4. He's going to run away and save the armor as best as he can. And there you go, 2 in a row finally for the Bad News Eagles side. And I thought something pretty trivial and cool that I can talk about is I'm not sure if you saw on Twitter, Mr. Trav. I know you're a man of the old bird app, so you probably did. But did you see that the Bad News Eagles boys have been gifted more skins by Sparkles? And I just noticed Rigon got his gold arabesque.
Yeah, I only caught one tweet of that, and I didn't really look into it. So thank you for bringing it up, because now I'm interested. Oh, look at that. That's clean. There we go. Look at that. Our observers going straight to the scene of the action. Yeah. Exactly what we want to see. That is a tasty one, isn't it? I mean, you must feel so proud about that, right? Like, it's not like you made it. You made it without even that, without an organisation. That's just incredible, isn't it? You have stickers in the game now forever, so that is a proud moment, and something to remember it by there, of course.
Immortalised in Counter-Strike.
Exactly.
There is no removal of the stickers. They always stay in the game. Bad News Eagles. They must be the most loved unorged team we have right now, right?
Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah, these guys are, I mean, in this situation entirely, of course, in this particular BO3, as the full eco will now come in, as we see 2 rush towards lower, I think Thatcher needs to be a little bit careful, so they should cover his back. And actually, they lose actually to Thatcher, but there's plenty of rifles still here. Right. Bombs now in CT's control. What's just gone on here? Information gleaned top mid, but it seemed like the Tunnels players weren't entirely ready for it. Even with that pre-Molotov, this is now a tough one for BNE.
It's got swamped. Deagle drawn by GXX. The other 2 players on rifles, if he can get Dafu gone without taking damage, that's good. Flash going to be lobbed in as well. Synopsy just holding the angle, but Max will have him covered. The AWP in a 1 versus 2. Molly, oh, it could be good, but no, it lands shallow. First shot, GXX, oh my word, Mangs. A tick to the Molly, but the eco success story for ECSTATIC. And just like that, right back on the board is 2-all.
We were just talking about BNE and their situation, thinking it was a clean round and wouldn't have anything to worry about, but that is a full eco victory from ECSTATIC. Not something you see too often. As you see, Manx taking tags to that Molotov, but in the end, he hits the all-important headshot, and neither team can get away from each other right now. BNE have their buy still, which is good, but now both teams are at full strength.
And they're going to be in a pretty good spot. The ECSTATIC boys having won that round. AWP, M4s, everything. Plenty of utility to be shared around as well. Bad News Eagles, on the other hand, starting to struggle. They have got the AKs, utilities okay, the AWP's there as well, but what they've got in the back pocket is pretty concerning. Dafu, he'll get legged down middle though. I think GXX holding around, waiting, unexpectedly staying on the angle. Synopsy, what is that shot?
Yeah, that's not a duel you expect him to win, and Bird from Sky tries to stick around to get another one, but Regan will take his head off, so another man advantage for BNE here. Zello lurking in CT, but if the smokes are deployed correctly, there's not much hope for him in this position. This is sort of an angle where you'd perhaps hope to get one and then maybe play out a 3v3, but escaping is smarter at this stage. One Fletcher already has complete control of the site, so they can advance the bomb with these smokes. Should be able to get it across. Regon is 2 HP, so he needs to be careful, but you won't even be getting shot because all 3 CTs on ECSTATIC are off toward B to save. So BNE, thanks to that entry from Synopsy toward long, it was only 1 kill really, but they get away with it, and that was enough to open the round for their 4th.
Tell you what though, that did get a bit worrying though. Last round losing the eco, we needed to see them flip things around quite quickly, and it's nice to see that they do so. Should they have lost the last round? Yeah. We knew what you meant. It's all right. But yeah, losing that second round, right, for the game to be tied up when they were facing against the Pistols, pretty worrying.
Yeah.
Sometimes it happens. You just do lose to ecos. You know, nothing more you can do about it. Bomb will detonate. Doesn't change the end result of this one. 3 players survived though for the ECSTATIC side. It's 3-2 B&E.
Yep. And what I was actually going to say before that full eco victory came in, as we see this entry from Snotty toward long, that was a flick and a half. That was Fasha's off angle to win every day, but Synopsy will take his head off. But yeah, it's just a stupidly good opportunity for both these two teams to get to a semi-final in the playoffs, right? I mean, that's what we spoke about. Winner gets through to the semis automatically. Losers has to play another match in the quarters. And, of course, they both are confirmed playoffs, but for either one of these two teams to make semis is huge, especially when you look at Group B, when you have teams like NIP and Fnatic in it. I'll tell you what, this is a big jump for both of these two teams, and to put their sort of stamp their name at this sort of level. They don't have a chance to pick here, but Synopsy close up again, hits a headshot, but this time Dafu answers back with 3 great kills toward mid doors there. Bit of a lineup from B&E, not what they wanted, and Dafu takes advantage of it.
Brilliantly taken care of. Juan Flatro will spot the Falas of Fasha. It will not stop the bomb making its way towards the A site, but the numbers game certainly should put the seal of approval down to make it a 3-all scoreline. Bomb won't even get planted. Scenario, he'll take a fight, finds the first. Oh, it's messy. It's so messy. Bird from Sky only find a bit of damage taken to him, but ultimately ECSTATIC, they equalise.
They do indeed, and that is a round which, yeah,
I never noticed that the car had the taxi sign on it. Never.
Really?
Really?
That's how at Counter-Strike did we all watch? Like thousands of maps and played thousands of maps and...
Yeah. No, never noticed the old taxi sign on the car.
Yeah, fair enough. Listen, you learn something new every day. That's what's amazing about Counter-Strike. There's always something different to see. And already we're out toward long in this next round for B&E. It's not the strongest of buys. They don't have much utility. They can only buy the 4 AKs with a Deagle and with pretty low util. And Fasha, look at the amount of information he's going to glean. So many players out toward blue box. They're going to have to smoke that one. And now Zello can advance, but he gets taken down too. But there are still so many rifles here. And Bird from Sky eats up 2. Fasha gets one of his own before Regon takes his head off. And now with the recovered AK, this is a winnable clutch. But the CTs are very healthy and have plenty of util to work with, and Regon only has the flash.
In a 1 versus 2, he definitely can isolate a couple. Look at how many smokes drops on long there are. There's 3 smokes and a molly. 2 mollies, actually, dropped. But Regon, oh, he's 1 step ahead. Why on earth would he go towards A? He's going to move through CT. Get out towards B, sure. ECSTATIC might have themselves out towards long, but Regon, he knows that that's a possibility. He knows that that's the chance, and he gambles towards B, and that gamble will be damn correct.
This is just a brilliant choice from Regon. I mean, it's a 1v2 anyway. He probably realises at that stage that if he crosses CT, he can plant A, but winning enough to plant on A 1v2 is so much more difficult than on B. You can isolate the duels on B with the way this site is, and I think he spotted one on the cross there from doors. Head down toward car. Problem is there's incendiary for it, which will mean Regon has to move, and in the end it's the utility that comes to save ECSTATIC. They're going to take the lead, they're going to recover that AWP as they picked up the rifle for the retake, and in the end an incendiary grenade is really what pays to Regon's chances.
To be fair, a bomb plant does add to that T economy a little bit, although it will be an eco, it gives them breathing room when it comes to the weapons that they choose. So it's not a bad position to be in, but this is brilliant from Bird from Sky. Brilliant little transfer. Cheeky stuff, Regon, as you said. Had that molly not have been there, probably would have put a bit of money on him to win that round.
Yeah.
But yeah, just unfortunate.
That was always the thing, wasn't it? I mean, even when he was on long, I mentioned that the CTs have full util and they have no reason to expend it in a 2v1 and then reveal your position, so they were going to have it the entire time. So, yeah, it does put B&E down to pistols now, but we've seen what they can do with these already. Tech 9, P250, but that's a grenade and a half. Goodness me. Bird from Sky and Dafu increasing their utility damage number by far with that one. And they could probably get some couple more frags as well. Bird from Sky will get dinked, but he's helped out, and that's an error, unfortunately. Dafu stares at the B&E players littering the floor of the B-bomb site, thinking, Snopsy, why have you just 1D'd your teammate? You can't do that.
It's not allowed. It's not,
No
it's
way.
not able to play Counter-Strike.
Only if you're in, like, you know, a DM where both teams can kill everyone, like free-for-all.
Non-Valve DM.
Yeah, non-Valve DM. I mean, that exists now in regular Valve DM, actually. Free-for-all.
Does
I
it?
believe. Yeah. They added it a while back. It's not great, but still. They added it. Oh, look at this. We're up mid already. Dafu. Oh, we could be going for the big flank here. I don't think they spotted him cross into Suicide. And already they've got an opening pick onto Synopsy as well. Look at this. This is a round-winning play from Dafu here.
Down to 4. At this flank. B&E won't expect this. If they go quick, life's good. If they don't, it's going to sting for them. Flash over the top. Smoke towards CT. And look at this. They're just going to be delayed. The molly's chucked in from behind, but from Sky. Oh, timing. Rigon will be kicking himself that he didn't pick up on that, and he will fall because of it. GXX responds, and now they're livid because there's a second man behind. Dafu will find one. Fashion a follow-up, and the Orpazzello to claim the last. ECSTATIC with a 6th. Rigon, you can only feel for him. Had he have checked that half a second later, he would have found that kill.
Yes, Counter-Strike and timing. It will never be any other way. And I really enjoyed that play from Dafu because even though he only gets 1 kill, he waits for his teammate here. And Burp and Sky is the teammate, of course, so he obviously will say, as the IGL, bro, wait, I'll go in first. You can come in second and just finish off this round. And in the end, Dafu playing patiently with his teammate is enough to secure that one. And already, this map of Dust 2, I get the impression it's going to be a hell of a lot closer than it was last time. It was a 16-4 to B&E last time around. And already, ECSTATIC have 6 on the board, so they can only be happy with this. And 7 is now only 4 kills away against the Deagles.
So far, it has been a little bit distressing for the B&E side, despite the good lead that they had at the beginning. ECSTATIC have pulled this one right back. Smoke dropped in, brilliantly done. Zello with the AWP, no problems at all. Now look at the amount of counter utility just lobbed in by the CT side. Zello, he'll claim himself another. Confidence is key. Nicely done from Rigon though. But this shouldn't be too much of a problem. Well, it starts to become a little bit of one. Rigon can set the bomb down. The nade won't do a lot. The molly to force him away. If he can find this kill on long, you'd be scared. Zello, he's got it dead to right though. And GXX, 1 versus 3. Deagle in hand, finds the tag and the first. 2 more to go now for Mr. GXX. Both players pushing in. Missed shot, that'll be the end of him.
Yeah, nice try though. Good damage from B&E with the Deagles, has to be said. That's really not too bad from them, considering the situation they're in, especially early round 2. Now we'll swap the AWPs over so they can get the double AWP set up, back up and running, and then they'll defuse the bomb and get that 7th on the board. Everything picked up, all the utility, all the Deagles, the 3 Deagles. Let's see the kills come in now as well. Zello with that one, make it a second as well. It's a very tight flick, and look at that. That was a beautiful replay there from our production. Props to that. Bit of zoom in, bit of slow motion. Love that. And GXX did well to get 1 more, but in the end, only that one. And they could recover those AWPs anyway, so no problem. GXX with his AWP, looking to face with the boost, of course. That's the one thing they have changed the Dust to relatively recently. But it hasn't really changed a huge amount, other than the fact you need 1 extra player now to hold that mid-cross.
Nades not doing all too much right now by the looks of things. Quite confident in how they're playing. ECSTATIC. Long control established early. Bad news, Eagles look elsewhere. Not the worst of starts. Not at least losing that man advantage, but still pretty confident, I'd say, that they can find this round here, B&E. Not with that kind of start, though. A scenario, he's dropped by the AWP of Manx.
That's a really good opening pick, aggressive towards B, and that's going to force B&E into a mid-play here. The Incendiary will hold them back a little bit longer as well. Dafu on the angle toward window, the very tight line as well, looking to flash for his teammate, and this could work out nicely. Information for Bird from Sky. You can see it through the wall there with our X-ray, and he takes down 1 Flatro. Another excellent pick from ECSTATIC, just using these protocols to great effect right now. Flashing for each other, and it's working out really well. Manx will miss that shot with the AWP, but he's supported by Dafu. And that tag that he hit is enough for Dafu to get 2 more kills. Great trades from GXX, but he would need the ace to win this one. And a lurk smoke from Bird from Sky already is making GXX wary of that door play. He is going to be allowed to get the bomb planted, actually. Bird from Sky not pouncing on that, but with an AWP and a 1v3 on the B side, he has to go for an aggressive pick, and Zello's just waiting in CT for that. Smartly played, and ECSTATIC will confirm their lead on the half.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. ECSTATIC playing the patience game, realising, sure, it's a 1 versus 3, we can allow the bomb to be set down, but they just do one better in finding the damage, and ultimately the round is theirs. Confidence is very, very key for them now. And continue to run with it as best as they can. Doing a brilliant job. BNE, little resistance shown on the T side. It starts getting a little bit worried, if I'm honest with you, Trav. I would have expected a little bit more from the BNE side at this present moment. Wouldn't expect them to be 5 rounds down, especially considering this is their map pick as well. It's difficult, maybe.
Yeah, and it's going to be worrying for them as well, considering last time, of course, they played the second map of Vertigo. They did lose 16-1. But, you know, it's not a map they're bad on, necessarily, BNE or Vertigo, so I reckon it's just an off day for them in that Pinnacle Cup match. So I wouldn't count them out of Vertigo whatsoever. And I wouldn't count them out of this map either. So let's see how many rounds ECSTATIC can get on the half. Manx holding toward B. It seems like they've changed quite a lot of things. And maybe going a little bit more aggressive than they were before. It looks like Manx could be ran down toward B, and that's 2 misses, unfortunately, from him. He'll be upset about that. But they haven't smoked the doors yet, and that gives Dafu a chance to respond toward the window, try and molly off Big Box. That should push Wan Fletcher a little bit closer toward the side. But now with the smokes up, even though Dafu gets that frag through the smoke on Senna, spotting the tracers, I reckon it's going to be quite a hard retake. This utility they're lining up. The jump throw incendiary. Force Wan Fletcher out the corner, and in they come, but in comes the lineup from Synopsy. Gets both, and now GXX has a 1v1 to play. It's against Dafu. He does have a kit, so he can take his time. Is he aware that he's going back toward the window? He's taking so much time as Dafu. He's looking for it now as GXX. Oh, the timing is unreal. Here's a jump. In comes Dafu, and away he leaps in, catches GXX off guard. ECSTATIC, despite it being a 4v3, we all know how hard it is to retake B site. They make it happen just about, and that's 9.
I mean, the CT economy was pretty good. Should they have even lost that, you know, they would have had themselves a way back in. That's a brilliant shot from Zello, but yeah, it's just a bit unfortunate. Really nice from Synopsy to line 2 up. A little too much to ask for, though. Yeah.
Close. Hard shot to hit.
Well, Bad News Eagles back to a full buy. Back to hoping for the damn best. If they don't find this round, ECSTATIC double digits inside the first half. That does get worrying, Trav. I don't believe what we're watching here. It's difficult to sort of put into words what's going on.
Yeah, after what we saw last time, it's just, I guess that's, you know, these two teams for you. If any team is like 5% off the pace, right, you can get results which are unexpected and perhaps not what was predicted beforehand. Regon coming up toward long. He is on the corner. Dafu trying desperately to spray down the wall there. Of course, it's very common you get lots of damage as the T side work their way up long. ECSTATIC really countering this long play very good right now. Look at the amount of utility they're throwing down to deny the advances of BNE. Zello is toward the Gandalf position as well. Should get peaked in a split second. It's going to be a hard shot to hit on the headshot angle. All 4 players are actually there for BNE. They're stacked up on top of each other right now. Not often you see that being so patient, but it's going to work out for them. GXX gets both, and he's looking for the duel towards short as well. Helped out by Synopsy. Great stuff from BNE. That's the teamwork we want to see. All 4 together. They've done so much damage to Manx on the secondary AWP. Regon will push him down. And Dafu is left wondering, damn, I thought we had control of that one, boys.
I mean, you're in the man advantage, weren't you? And then all of a sudden it just goes to hell. Super promising. ECSTATIC have themselves some thinking time. Then again, they of course are 9-4 up. That's still such a hell of a scoreline, right? And, you know, even if this is to go as south as possible for the ECSTATIC boys, and they are to lose the remaining 3 rounds, 9-6 at the half is definitely still something that ECSTATIC can work with. They're looking good on Dust 2 as of right now. Dafu will find one in the exit. Oh, legged up. 8 points of health remaining for Dafu.
Yeah, manages to get away with that save. Police are here outside, apparently, right now. And I think ECSTATIC, they'll be hoping they don't have to call 911 to get out of this one because they're comfortable in the lead right now. BNE managed to get another round on the board. And 9-6 is a good possibility for them now if they can get past this one. This is the bye with the 2-ops again. Money's not too hot after this one going into the final round of the half, but when Zello keeps hitting his shots, there's not much you can do. 9-4. And now a 5v4. Snopsy down immediately, and Manx has full control of the B tunnels here, and that is where BNE are lurking back in. He peeks up for a second. He's even got help from Dafu as that smoke is in. Manx is full blind with that, but they can both fall away with this two-man advantage now, and Dafu even sticks around as he hears Regon advancing. Smart play, and that basically confirms the 10th.
That's brilliant. No denying ECSTATIC of double digits in this half. The promise has been so good for them. Manx will find Cenarium with that. There's one man for the job. It's GXX against 5. And I do not see this one happening whatsoever. Missed shot with the AWP, and he'll get closed in upon. ECSTATIC 10, Bad News Eagles 4.
Hit back straight away as well, not letting BNE get any closer whatsoever. Even after that nice round that BNE managed to figure out in that long play. This one was a bit more of a 1v1 for ECSTATIC. And they won most of them. You can see all the duels coming in here. We see basically all the kills of the round there. And they were sort of 1 by 1 there, were BNE. When they grouped up together and managed to get up long, even in that 4v5, they were very successful. When they've peaked solo, it hasn't worked out for them. Maybe that's something to learn going into the second half. We'll have to see. GXX on the line, but that smoke will cover Dafu for now. 5, I would say, is a bit of a necessity. We're just seeing a little bit more of the CT-sidedness of Counter-Strike coming out in this series, as opposed to what we saw last time around, of course, when BNE won this map 16-4 in late May.
And a little spam. Cheeky little look towards short here for Bad News Eagles. They've got 4 players here at the ready. They dropped in smoke as well from Bird from Sky. They're really trying to delay this one, Trav. They don't want Bad News Eagles to be emerging from short. Seems to be they already have the info play that they're there. A double stack towards B for ECSTATIC is a little bit of a worry, but for Bad News Eagles, they've been read into very, very nicely here by the ECSTATIC boys.
Oh yeah, this is not great. A re-smoke towards short and a re-molly as well. They are trying to stick together more than they were last time, it has to be said, which is, I think, what they've also clued into. Works out better for them, but with 30 seconds to go, it's going to be a short play. In come the smokes, and Retro, they're about to push through elbow.
Zello with the AWP, though, on this angle, they've got to be careful. And the AWP shot, of course, it connects. Why wouldn't it? Second with the M4, it's a double, in fact, for Bird from Skyhorn. Flatro and GXX left alone. And well, you're going to be asking for a lot here, aren't you, if you want them to be winning this round one. Flatro will find one, but with 7 seconds left, the bomb is dropped to GXX. 4 seconds, he'll go down to Dafu. 11-4, ECSTATIC. A brilliant start to the BNE map pick. Find out if they can close it out after this.
Hej bre!
Bra.
Kujamare, aha.
Hey, mo som blokoni, hey! Admin, stop making this, hey!
Is it
Okres, jo bre!
Sorry, może shows.
Guys, attack. Wait here. Wait.
Nu börjar han boosta sig.
Are you ready? Go.
Yeah, I'm so shit.
Are you ready? Go.
Shop reps up with your flash on sen.
Support.
Why is he throwing flashes, bro?
To blind the T.
Hey!
Yeah, flash.
Yeah, flash him.
Nah. Hey, what the f should you do here?
On flash.
It's serve.
Oh.
Flash not working. Got baited. Flash is made in...
Oh my god, it sends me.
Fuck off, them first. Run. Run. Hey, where have to go, admin?
Admin!
Spotty kommer skora doj.
Nalt ekki og bjørn, ja.
Çift nalten djad.
Hey, das må du tintin se via night mute og klæs sig du på.
O siqe, sto jam o bish, po di ka me shku.
Ja, tintin nalt.
What?
Woo! Što ovo? Koji forden?
Same.
No! What? From the start?
Yeah, of course, bro.
Flash. You want? Jax.
No.
What is this, bro? Hey.
Ay.
This is hard, I think.
Oh, wouldn't you love to play the death run? Let's hope that there's a little more success to this game on Dust 2 for the B&E side than there has been so far. 11-4 at the halftime whistle. Bad News Eagles struggling greatly. Their map pick of Dust 2 starting to backfire. Vertigo, of course, up next if we need it. Nukas are decider. So far, though, ECSTATIC look like they want to be taking B&E's map pick right away from them from the get-go.
Yeah, indeed. And it has been a bit of a death run for B&E so far in this one, it has to be said. They've been struggling on the T side to get those rounds on the board. At least they now have a chance at CT to, even if they can't win this map, to perhaps build up some confidence. And already they're starting off in a great fashion. One Fletcher with 3 kills. Could even make it more, but in the end, Bertham Sky and Zello get the 2 trades. That keeps this pistol round interesting, especially the fact that ECSTATIC have all their utility still available. Bertham Sky has 2 flashes and a smoke. Zello has the Molotov and the smoke of his own. That will Molly will try. Oh my goodness! I was about to say might push Synopsy away from Car, but Zello and Synopsy will finish off that round, and that was kicked off beautifully by Juan Flatro. B&E get the all-important CT pistol, and without that bomb plant, might be able to build into this one.
Yeah, there's a chance, right? The building block's definitely there. A 5th round on the board, but it's still 6 in a row to catch up. Never mind to get the lead. And so for ECSTATIC, they go for a force buy. They want to try and cut circulation as quick as they can. And it is a fast play towards B. A molly dropped in. Synopsy, he could be in for one hell of a time with this MP9, or he could get absolutely deleted. Through the molly goes the T players of ECSTATIC, but Rigon with a double. Don't wait for the door smoke either, as Rigon will find a hat-trick. Rigon looking for 4. Zello will deny. Bomb picked up at least. MP9 in his pocket as well. Fasher, low HP out towards A. More problems for Zello here as he right-clicks the smoke. Trying to bait in these B&E players. He's just waiting, buying time. Fasher, eyes on one, sees the second, but Juan Flatro will spot him as he turns around. And Zello now left alone in a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, not much hope in this one, but just the MP9 can get rushed on. Actually, they don't spot him immediately, but in the end they take him down and survive with all 3. That's a good bomb plant for ECSTATIC, considering they actually fully forced into that one. A bit more than I expected. Usually in those situations you fully eco and get the AKs in the 3rd as quickly as possible, but this time around they tried something different. They still get away with the bomb plant. And as you saw, they definitely caught Synopsy off guard. With the lack of smoke on the doors, as you say, Rigon gets himself 3. Nice shot from Zello, but that flank from Fasher, it was looked very promising, didn't it? But as soon as Juan Flatcher just switched his vision to look toward mid, he spotted him in CT and took him out. One promising thing for ECSTATIC is that even though Fasher hasn't performed that great so far in map 1, had a really good CT side, and he's obviously one of the best anchors, as I said, in Tier 2 right now. So it'll be interesting to see what will happen. Already we're going in toward B very quickly, Retro. Much quicker than I was expecting in this round, immediately into the next. And they're just getting eaten up. Everyone's getting all the kills, and Synopsy gets a beautiful 3k help with the FAMAS.
I don't know what the game plan is for ECSTATIC. We have another full buy. We have another fast rush towards the B site. What is the go-to? I mean, they have to take an eco here. Do they think long's easy, so they're trying to condition B&E into thinking that B is the preferred site for them? I don't know. Either way, in round 18, as you can see, the impact man himself, Mr. Synopsy, 3 kills, 400 damage, 70 ADR so far here on Dust 2. B&E, though, starting to play a game of chase.
Good opening for B&E in this half, but even with just this one Galil on Dafu in this next round, they'll get the opening pick toward long. And if there was one man you want to give that Galil to, it's probably to Dafu to get those opening picks. He's 21 and 8 now. He's down to 60 health. He will pass it over to Fasher. And look at B&E. They're going to take a full long retake here. 3 players looking to peek in toward this one. Just leaving Senna here to stop in the advance through this smoke. So, as it stands, even though ECSTATIC have this opening pick, they haven't really got any map control after B&E retook long.
What's the go-to, though, for the ECSTATIC side? Man advantage, sure, has been picked up. And now, of course, what do they do with it? Can they continue to share the wealth of frags? Seneri, he's going to be denying 2 of life. Beautiful stuff for the M4A1S Cello. Or he might even walk into it as well. Seneri waited for a flashbang. Probably the worst time flash you could ask for, but he still got it done anyway. As Seneri with a 4th. Beautiful with the USP. And Bad News Eagles up to 8. The gap is down to 3.
Just like that. That really felt like, you know, a click of a finger, and instantaneously B&E have won the pistol and a couple of decent anti-force buys as well. Great stuff from B&E. I loathe to bring up the classic 11-4 analogy, but it looks like we could be in that situation again. Seneri's opened up as well. He's getting some confidence now on the board for him, up to 9 kills with that 4K in the previous. You have to try and deny this long play. One Flatcher, we saw him get a beautiful play with the M4A4 just the other day on this map. And Fasher is not having the best of luck in this game. He's spraying a smoke, and I think a stray bullet has taken his teammate Dafu out, which is not the best situation. And now Rigon is getting reflashed in toward long. They're going for a triple retake again, and it's working out. GXX gets 2, Celery gets the last, and just like that, they're looking to try and win out this round. But Bird from Sky stays up on 2 health. Problem is, he's got a 1v1 against Synopsy, who is full health.
Brilliant. The 1 versus 1. The Vuvu's Whalers in the background. Hyping this one up as good as it gets. Synopsy making his way on the angle. Oh my god, Bird from Sky.
Okay.
What a shot that was. That's cracking. ECSTATIC up to 12. B&E's buy just ripped away from them.
I mean, we were playing the 1v1 camera. We're always fun to see how those 1v1s pan out when we have our... Oh, that's unlucky, Fasher. What are you shooting over there for, Fasher? Question mark? You're not even shooting the smoke. Come on, Fasher, clue in, as my friend would say. One of my casting colleagues would say. He needs to clue in there. But here's the final frag of the round. Bird from Sky with a beautiful wallbang through long doors there. I guess picking up the AWP in that scenario is literally the only thing that wins him that round. If he sticks with the rifle, he would have to hit an insane shot. And that's a big win for ECSTATIC. That did not look likely when they retook long so successfully as they did. But of course, they still have their buy. ECSTATIC grind out a T round with 1 player alive. But they need to keep it going to keep their economy in check.
Here we go. Rounds number 21. ECSTATIC 4 away from winning Dust 2. The map pick of Bad News Eagles. Losing out a full buy here. The reset of the economy, that would sting. Even more so because they'd have to take another eco. And then ECSTATIC, they are merely only 2 steps away from winning this entire map. That's how much the full buy means to them. Manx starting things off beautifully here for the T side of ECSTATIC. The 5-on-4 picked up. They're looking good here, the Danes.
Yeah, they're looking pretty solid right now. Another opening pick in this one. Seems like they found the clue Now we're going in toward long. Oh, it's going to be a round where we take a dry duel towards CT. It is going to be one of those rounds, and Birth from Sky wins his duel toward GXX. Flatchu trying to help out, but that is the one thing I really enjoy, Retro. Obviously, everyone knows the double cross smoke on long to get over toward the A site is very, very common, but the change-up you can do with one flash and peeking it with 3 is something that you occasionally see T-sides do. And I tell you what, it's worked out for them perfectly there. Great play. Great time to do it as well.
This round, Zello's just playing the information rather than the warp shot. We'll fire it off as GXX looks to try and get a bit greedy. Not going to happen though. ECSTATIC on 13. They don't want to risk anything. They don't want to, you know, throw themselves into something they don't know what's going on. Nice little wall bang to start the round. Zello catching Synopsy through the double doors in middle. Nothing too much going on right now though, Trav. This is pretty comfortable here. ECSTATIC in a position that they can really very easily win Dust 2, and that is a great reaction coming in. Nearly finds the follow-up as well. GXX fortunate to be alive at this point.
And that's the Zeus lost already, having to be picked up by GXX. Hoping that someone will come close mid. But I reckon that might be a long shot. Certainly is a long shot from mid doors to top mid. Dafu should be about to stop a couple of these players from coming in here. Zeus should come out again here from GXX. Needs to be wary, does Dafu, but the spam coming through almost takes him out. Well, headshots, that may have been his demise. Molotov should force him away a little bit further as well. One player is dealt with, and Zello will get Regon as well. Dafu still around mid, determined to get one of these kills, but Flatchu now needs an insane play coming from CT, but he took a tick to the Molotov, so he was heard, and the Zeus can get nothing done. ECSTATIC 14-8, 10 rounds better off than the last time we saw these two teams face off on this map. That means they're just 2 away.
Scary to think about it like that, isn't it? That ECSTATIC on Bad News Eagles' map pick.
Yeah.
So scarily close. Let's see, already looking for the early kill towards middle, not to mention Dust 2, a map that we saw last time, right, between these two teams in which it was 16-4 in favour of Bad News Eagles. Now they might actually be in threat of losing this entire best of 3. Vertigo picked by the ECSTATIC side up next. A wealth of experience for the tier 2 side on this map. Hoping to only find the 2-0 result that we've been missing out on. It's been the hard way the entire time for ECSTATIC. Now's their chance to make top 4 in this event.
It is. A reminder, winner goes to semis, loser goes to quarters. These two teams are guaranteed to be in the playoffs. The question is how far. From Sky creeping up short. He's been alive for, I think, a lot in this half, because if you notice at the bottom of your screen there, he actually has 14 armor. So he hasn't died in a long time. He's taken a lot of hits to pistols, and he's kept himself alive consistently. Regon toward mid, trying to defend this to B-split coming in, and he's doing a great job. Ryan Fletcher even spraying through that smoke, actually getting an extra kill. And this flash from GXX could send him in for more. In comes Bird from Sky, but Synopsy holds firm. And Ryan Fletcher will get one more on towards Zello. It's all down to Dafu. 24-10 in this map so far, and he make that 25. No. Now a 1v2. He does have the ball on his back. 25 seconds to go, and Senna's actually quite a long way away from this one. Dafu, if he can isolate one more of these duels here, he could have a chance. But he's let Senna advance a bit closer. And in they come. That should deny it, and yeah, in the end, the fake plant is kind of what deals with Dafu. And production having our fun with us, of course. With the dead bodies on the floor, always seem to give us the okay hand. You know, it seems to happen.
I feel like it's a bit south at this point, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Try find something new, production. Come on.
Yeah.
You can own us in other ways. I'm sure you can.
Imagine there was like a very small chance that they died with like their middle finger up or something. That'd be hilarious. That would be very, very funny. Production will go looking now. The person on free cams is just going to have a whale of a time looking at everyone's hands to see if they can find anything that isn't the okay side.
Yeah. Nice try from Dafu, but as I said, in the end, he wasn't to know that the final player was coming in from tunnel, or the second player was coming in from tunnel. So in the end, that fake plant did kind of sell himself down the river. Zello toward long. Really staying in touch. I say in touch. I mean, if you keep your opponents on 14, you always feel like you have a chance. Oh, look at Rigon. He's going on a hunt again. We saw Dafu and Bird from Sky do this in the first half. Rigon is behind enemy lines, and look at the X-ray. You could see it there from Zello's AWP. It's not being looked for at all. Manx has got backs turned. There are more backs turned on his left as well. How many does Rigon get here? There's one, but it's a great switch from Manx. Or Rigon could have easily taken 3 there in a different universe. And Dafu will even take Flatro as well. When it looked like B&E had all the info, suddenly it's back in ECSTATIC's favour.
Brilliantly done. ECSTATIC man advantage, something that could haunt the B&E side as well. On the CT side, it's a lot harder to get involved in these games. And well, so far Util being deployed, but it's very chill, very silent for the ECSTATIC side as they wait patiently for their chance to strike. Not a lot going on right now though, Mr. Trav. It's just that control, that's what they're looking for.
Yeah, I actually don't have a whole lot of information, and Senna is the main man here toward the elevator spot to try and defend toward long, but now GXX is here in support, so ECSTATIC, they're not going into the place that might be best, they might prefer, but it doesn't matter when you hit shots like that, goodness me. Senna are given no chance whatsoever. GXX now stuck behind the molly on short, and in a 2v4 retake with not much money in the bank, I think you have to save here.
Yeah, surely, it's gotta be, doesn't it? I don't think that they're going to be in a position where they can afford to, you know, even throw together the chance to take this round back from them. 2v4 here in the jump, maybe. Synopsy will fall. GXX with the AWP, the more valuable weapon. It's got to be a save. And it's done. It is entirely finished. It will be a 15-9 scoreline, Trav. We are 1 round away from having ECSTATIC take this first map. The map pick of Bad News Eagles.
Yeah, and I think the scariest thing about this for me right now, Retro, is that Fasha, the man we both bigged up before this series got underway, is nowhere. He's basically invisible on this map. And ECSTATIC are still winning comfortably at a canter. So if Fasha wakes up on Vertigo, we could be seeing a quick 2-0 in this one, especially after we saw last time around how Vertigo went. 16-1 it was to ECSTATIC in the Pinnacle Cup. Fasha's only got 2 kills on this half, I believe, and if I'm not mistaken, that includes that team kill as well that he got. And obviously trying to counter this boosted up AWP with the scout of his own, and he does manage it with a lovely shot to remove Zello. But there's still a long way to go. They're going in toward Beast, and obviously getting more shots with the scout right now. What is it with these scout plays whenever I cast Republic? Unbelievable from Synopsy. We saw it from Zello the other day. Now we've seen it from the Synopsy scout. And just like that, in a matter of seconds, Retro, B&E reached double digits.
That is crazy that Synopsy gets away with that. 15-10. It's still map point ECSTATIC. Made it a little bit harder by the scout of Mr. Synopsy. Brilliant second shot there. And oh my word.
Tasty.
Brilliant. Brilliant. One Flatro fighting the last as well. Keeping the casualties on the CT side to a minimum. And the guns that they have now in this round reflect very much the buy that we saw from ECSTATIC in the last. The power that they had buying in the previous.
Exactly. They need to string together 5 in a row now, do B&E, to give themselves a chance in this one. Overtime is the best they can manage. ECSTATIC seem to have fixed their errors that they probably had a extensive chat about when they last played Bad News Eagles on this map. B&E trying to stay aggressive, at least, going towards short like that aggressively. Trying to keep ECSTATIC on their toes, especially with this boost up, but they've missed the timing on toward Fasha as he advances up, so they're going to have to fall away from that boost.
Flash towards middle, Rigon. Got to be careful, but ECSTATIC move towards short. They're not looking for the mid play. One Flatro forced forward. And this could get scary as the AK starts to barrel bullets through it, the ammunition being expended. Manx will eventually trade. Bird from Sky appears. GXX though with the AWP will find another.
Look at the nade damage. Look at the nade damage. Dafu, Manx and Zello all taking a significant chunk there. Not a single one of them is above 57 health. And there are so many CTs here to defend this one. Regan holding the tight line. Zello's going to miss his shot as well. But he doesn't get punished for it. But look at Regan. He's creeping up with Senna right now. And even that little boost into the site only gets a 1-for-1 for both Max and Dafu. Now it's all down to Zello. Does get one. Oh, so close to the flick. Shots are being missed right now from Regan. How on earth is that one panned out for so long? In the end, he recovers. Zello will be kicking himself that this map's not over already, actually, after that.
Mate, as if he keeps peeking like that. Like, seriously.
Wild.
Just kept peeking in and in and in. Zello Zort was gifted 2 chances there. Can't hit either of them. Rigon will find the kill. And Bad News Eagles to call a timeout. An 11th round to the name. 439 UD on Synopsy. 298 is the next in for Dafu. Let's see how things go here. Intense times. And promising chances maybe that Bad News Eagles can make the recovery happen. It's only 4 more rounds. Having said that, ECSTATIC in a position where, you know, if they win a single round, that's it. Dust 2's over and done with.
Yep. This is one of the best maps I've actually seen from Dafu. As you so rightly say, plenty of util damage along with Bird from Sky there. ADR off the charts for Dafu, 114 on round 27. That is incredibly solid indeed. And as I said, as you can see, Fasher at the bottom there, as soon as he wakes up, if he does on Vertigo, I'll make it even harder for BNE. But this game is still alive. It's a full Glock round for ECSTATIC on this one. So they're playing for a 15-12 and possibly a couple of buys in a row, actually, considering how much they're saved here. 4k on Manx, 3 on Zello, and 3.4 on Dafu. So we've got a little bit more mileage left in this one yet.
Question is, how far do they push the boat out, hey? How bad does it get before things turn utterly south here for Bad News Eagles? Is it in overtime where they can push towards and work with ECSTATIC? They're only 1 round away. This one, though, is against Glocks, and unfortunately for ECSTATIC, I don't see them really winning this round, it's safe to say. In a comfortable spot where I think, you know, the M4 should be able to mop up a lot of the work. Juan Flatro will... Okay, I thought, how on earth does Juan Flatro survive that, by the way? He just had, like, so many Glocks look at him and shoot at him, but no.
Yeah, literally sprayed the entire clip and then refaced with his USP. In the end, Senna stole most of the kills away, but they do make it 2-2 in the end. ECSTATIC taking an incredibly long time to make the play on that round because they know that BNE's money isn't too great at this late stage. So they're just trying to make them expend their util and have to repurchase it. Well, not matter too much, of course, at 15-12, but just a protocol that they have. Waiting long, even with Glocks, not just rushing in and letting BNE keep their util. Sort of a very smart Bird from Sky thing to do, as you'd expect. He's very clever with the economy. And of course, in that previous round, that full save does give Zello the AWP as well on T side. So 15-12, 3 the gap now for BNE to get to overtime. It's not beyond the realms of possibility, but unfortunately in this one, Regon's already been tagged down to 11.
The AWP of Zello just doing the early damage. GXX going to be caught blind, and so for that, Synopsy will pull across to try and assist and aid their teammates in something. Hinge smoke thrown. GXX tries to nail the wall bang. Reaction's not quick enough, though, to hear the sound cue and make the shot happen in time. And instead now, ECSTATIC towards middle, trying to formulate a plan towards A by the looks of things.
Yeah, obviously there's a bit of a gap underneath that hinge smoke as well. And I think maybe he spots the legs of Synopsy there. Making pick for ECSTATIC, just 4 away now from this map. Look at Flatro, though. He doesn't give a damn. He's working his way up close to the smoke, and he's making a play right now with only 35 seconds left in the round. This could be absolutely genius. How many does he get? 1, 2, almost 3. So much damage done. Even has time to switch to the AK. And look at the HP on Fasher. That's why he goes in for more, but Zello stops him. 3v3. 2 of these T players incredibly low. More utility coming in. Manx is now 2 health. And with 15 seconds to go, I think you fall back to T-spawn and save here. There's no time.
I mean, Manx is running with his knife out towards B. With that molly there from Rigon, seals the fate. It'll be a 13th on the board. Fasher, oh, got to be careful not to overstay his welcome. An AWP will be saved. ECSTATIC 15. Bad News Eagles 13. And the chase is on. What a shot from Zello to start this round through the smoke, but Juan flat throw. Just disgusting amounts of damage. Goes for more, admittedly, probably a little too much to ask for. Just reoppressing the angle there, but no. Very, very well played. Calculated by the BNE boys. One flat throw gives them a chance. And ECSTATIC now, 1 out of 2 is all they need.
Yeah, that 3-man save is keeping them with guns as well. Oh my goodness, they're barreling toward B. They're not stopping. Retro, they're not stopping. They've missed his shot, but it doesn't matter. There's rifle support, but Rigon still gets 2. Big hold from him. But the problem is the B site's taken. And even though they have all the utility for this they could ever wish to have, this is going to be a hard one. Bomb planted. Afterplot utility still available for ECSTATIC on this one. How on earth do BNE stay alive here?
Molly dropped in. Manx having a look towards the double doors. BNE, they're going to be going for the retake. It's all out. That Molly hasn't reached the back corner, though, and it still hasn't. Dafu will remain alive, and he'll be undetected. No, it burns at the last second. Now down to 2. Burn from Sky. He's the only man left. He's got the AWP. Scenari to take him down. They've got kits. They've got time, and BNE to push us to a full 30.
Oh, round of applause for BNE. That must be such a nervy retake for them to stay alive in map 1. A critical map 1 that's your pick as well in the end. That was a bit of a big miss from Manx on the B site there. Fasher with a good entry, but Rigon, that 2K cannot be underestimated how important that is. Senna and swinging right to take down Bird from Sky. It was Manx who whiffed his shot, I'm afraid. Playing that headshot angle where you can spot the heads jumping in from window if you play big box in an afterplan. And incredibly, this is the first tactical timeout we've used the entire game for ECSTATIC, and it's the best time to use it at 15-14. They have all the AKs available with that bomb plant, of course, but they had their shots, and I think Manx will know if he doesn't whiff there, this map could be over. Great recovery from BNE Retro, and now they have a shot, 1 shot, at keeping this map going, and BNE actually stacking the timeouts, using one of their own here, may as well, at this stage of the game.
Just stay comfortable. Stay in your own element. You can see Bad News Eagles can bring out all the stops. It's round 30. You're going to be dropping the extra flashbang if you need to, or a HE, depending on what your utility setup looks like. Something that ECSTATIC can't afford to do because their utility isn't great. And so Bad News Eagles have got a really good chance. Round 30. You can join the conversation. Hashtag REPUBLEAGUE on Twitter. Don't forget, if you want to at us as well on Twitter, tell us what you think, how this game's going. Feel free to do so. It's round 30. ECSTATIC 15, BNE 14. To think that the Danes, for so long, were 1 round away from closing this map out. It's the pick of BNE, and now the Kosovians can force it to overtime.
Yep, they've got a shot at it, and they have been doing very well at building into this CT half. That's a big miss from GXX. Now the flashes are going to force them away. Everyone's very, very blind. Constant pop flashes coming in, and in goes Sereni. Oh, that's maybe a little bit aggressive at such a late stage of the game, but there are so many players here, but Flacho can't hit his shots. There are still 2 players here, though. GXX and Synopsy, but all the kills are coming in. 2v3. How does GXX get away from this one? He does! What a frag toward Manx. And after all that, it recovers it into a 2v2, but Dafu realises with the amount of havoc going on long, he can take control of B, but I think Rigon realises it.
Well, the bomb hasn't crossed either. Zello's just spent way too much time in tunnels, and it's brought both players around. Dafu, he's on site. As long as they don't make a step, it should be okay. That smoke will give the bomb the space to work across. Rigon has to move away, and both players, they're not going to be taking position from CT. They're moving back towards tunnels. A 2v2, round 30. There's no point not going for this one, but it's a double retake for the CT side. So with the utility pouring on out, the clicks of the scopes will be heard. Zello will fire off. It's the first kill for Dafu. Rigon, he'll find one more. Deagle drawn out as he spots the arm of Zello. Fires off again. A nade to close in the gap. And now it's only 2 shots with the Deagle required. But Rigon does it with 1. So indeed, because we go to overtime.
What a frag from Rigon. I can imagine the cheering going on in the comms right now. That must have been such a huge explosion of noise. We know these guys on Bad News Eagles are a passionate team. What a shot from Rigon to hit at the most critical time, and after the madness on long, I can't believe they were comfortable with refacing so often as they did. In the end, GXX did all the work, managing to get 2 kills back, one which he didn't look like he should be allowed to get as well. And in the hardest situation possible, at least that's what it felt like, BNE will reach overtime. Incredible stuff from them. And what a way to get there as well. Rigon, you are sick, my friend.
Unreal. We're straight into overtime. 15 all. Spam coming out from long. Sineri having a good look. Only from Rigon in towards B. And well, patience. ECSTATIC realising that was their chance to win. Now they've got to play it in overtime. And BNE fired up, ready and raring to go. As you said, we know the emotions of this team. You watch that game against NIP.
Yeah.
In the last spring showdown, you know how much this team just exists, revolves around happiness and excitement. Yeah, when they qualified for the major through the RMRs, broken monitors and headsets and everything. These guys, they live on the highs of Counter-Strike, and that there is definitely one of them.
Yeah, that was a glorious one to watch. And Dust 2, I have to say, I was critical of it when you asked me the question before this map got underway, but this is one of those few which has been pretty entertaining and fun to watch, it has to be said, and that's down to the aggression, of course, of these two teams. They really are not averse to holding W. This side play from ECSTATIC is looking a little bit rough right now. Daffy's on his own towards short, and he has 2 players to hold him, but unfortunately GXX is going to get caught. Now Senna has to turn his attention to long. Zello is here, along with Senna. That's a really good frag on the swing, but Manx and Fasher will answer back. Now it's Flatcho from Gandalf, and a big flank coming in from Synopsy. He spots one, but doesn't see the player car. Doesn't react to it quick enough, but he still wins the duel, and in comes Flatcho. That's the bomb on the side, and he even jumps up to take Fasher in CT. Flatcho doesn't give a damn. He's really turned up at the latter stages of this game. And B&E take the lead.
To think that we thought this game was all but done. ECSTATIC, a massive lead here on Dust 2, and I mean massive. I'm not sure if we can pull it up to hand, but to see the track record, the history that we've had on this map so far. You look at the amount of rounds that Bad News Eagles needed to win. It was 6 in a row on their CT side. And they get all 6, they push it to overtime, and now they're in front for the first time this game.
You wouldn't have guessed that one. 11-4 behind, but more justice for Zonic again. 11-4 half, turning into overtime.
Okay.
After, that's just the truth. I think even these days, we've seen a couple of 12-3s even go that way as well. But it was 11-4 again. And our B&E continuing on CT as well. That's another hard aspect for ECSTATIC to handle. The fact that B&E get to continue on their CT side and possibly build up even more rounds. And that's another duel one toward Fasher. Still double digits on the board for Fasher in this game, and that's a lovely tap from Flatcho. Again, gets himself 3 kills. Flatcho's multi-frags continues to come in. Absolutely impossible to stop. Finally, Daffy will put an end to it, but it's a 1v4 in total, and Rigon will rip his head off with the AWP through the edge of doors. One Flatcho again. The monster gives his team a 2-round lead in overtime.
I called him the Kosovian King on Mirage last time these guys played. And he definitely does live up to that name once more. Juan Flatro. Can shoot heads and have cool hair. Proof that you can do it all in life, kids. Great shot from Rigon as well at the end of that round. Just brilliant Counter-Strike being played by B&E. And this is nice. They know, I should say, they know that they aren't done with this game. They know that this is a position that they could very easily lose from. They don't want to get ahead of themselves. So what do? Call a timeout. Guarding Hell. Damn straight. Juan Flatro.
Yes.
In front of Hell's gates. 3k after 3k. Multi-kill after multi-kill. And B&E now 2 rounds away from winning this entire map.
Yep. Juan Flatro absolutely stepping up to an insane level at the end of regulation and now in overtime as well. Both rounds of overtime, hugely impactful. 5 kills in 2 rounds in these overtime rounds. Bertham's guy looking for his pick there to go along with the AWP, but takes damage for it to no avail. 17-15. If they can clean sweep CT overtime, they're going to have multiple chances on their T half to win out this map in a very unlikely fashion. It's been an insane recovery. It is their pick for a reason. We can see why now. They revel in the havoc. Bethman's guy's going to keep that AWP as he's low HP, but GXX has the line held. Mollies and flashes will come in for this one. GXX might have to be forced away, and he will. That smoke will come in from a teammate rather than him deploying his own, and they will jump into pit, but Bethman's guy gets caught. GXX can spot it. Lots of space in the smoke, but he gets a second. How's he managed that one then?
GXX just continues to fire through, now tucked away in the corner, not allowing any utility to try and take him down. And the rest of the teammates swing out towards long. They're comfortable with this one. Fasha, 9 kills in 32 rounds so far. This is number 33, if he can make it to double digits. To think how close this game would have been, and how, in fact, no, not how close, how one-sided this game would have been. If Fasha, maybe a bit of a better performance from him on map 1. It's all changing now. Scenari with a third. The 4th kill going to be laboured from Juan Flatro. He can't find any more. The AWP of GXX certainly does. And now the AK of Daffy, who has had a cracking game so far. He'll only find the 1. All 3 rounds on the CT side taken by B&E. It's map points to the Eagles. 3 tries to do it.
Bad news, Eagles. What a comeback. What a comeback. 11-4. And since then, they've only lost 4 rounds. Unbelievable. And Dafu is feeling a bit sick right now. He's having one of the best performances I've ever seen from him in an ECSTATIC shirt. And at the moment, it's not looking like he's going to be rewarded with a map victory. B&E onto the T side where they only got 4, as I said, but they need 1, just 1, to reach that magic number of 19. Synopsy going for the duel toward long. It's double AWP for the Bad News Eagles side. More grenades coming in. Counter flashes will have to be thrown in as well, but he hits that opening, and again it's Fasha to drop. Synopsy going further, actually. Past the smoke toward long. Bertham's guy, I think, realises it. Oh. That's a big miss from Synopsy. That could have basically sealed the map if he hit that one. Will he escape or will he stick around? Oh my goodness, there's damage done again, and he gets away. Wow.
Into the night, Synopsy will slip away. GXX finding Zello, and it might just be the beginning of the end. Bird from Sky, Mags and Dafu with it all to do, but Bird from Sky, the IGL shows up. Down to 3, Bad News Eagles stand. Synopsy low HP, but it doesn't stop Juan Flatro from finding his 25th kill, and he's not done just yet. Underneath the smoke lies Dafu, and it's all on Manx. The Dutchman, or rather not the Dutchman, the Dane needs to do it all, as he does find the first. 2 more to go. Juan Flatro sits aggressive towards CT as Synopsy punches in the digits, the AWP on his back, and a rifle to his aid as well. Surely Juan Flatro would hear the steps, the AWP's position, the nade to be launched in. Juan Flatro will face Mags with the first, low HP, but Juan Flatro has it covered. 27 kills, and Bad News Eagles take Dust 2.
Oh, round of applause. Goodness me, what a comeback from Bad News Eagles. That was an absolute fire map of Dust 2. I criticised it before we got started, but the map, the soul of the map has shut me right up. What a banger of a game. Superb stuff. And I have to say, even just for those last few rounds in overtime, especially on the CT side, MVP goes to Juan Flatro. What an insane step up from him at just the right time to save his team. Unreal.
Trav, I've got a question to ask you before we go to the break. Considering this went to overtime and ECSTATIC had so many match points in their name, do you think this affects the mentality heading onto Vertigo, which is their pick and their only chance to survive and make it to the semi-finals?
They're going to have to know. They're going to have to be confident in their Vertigo. Last time they played it, it was 16-1. 16-1. So they're going to have to think, we know how to beat these guys on Vertigo. We know we have a shot. We should be getting to a map 3 decider. Maybe it should have been a 2-0, but we are still in this one and ready to fight. And that will be Vertigo, and that will be coming up after the break.
Gambit, it's Gambit.
Yeah, Gambit.
Yeah.
B.
Good choice, BBB. Who ended on second?
Immortals.
Easy question for you. Good job.
Of course, bro.
2014.
No, Get Right was first. Get Right was first, 2014.
Yes.
Kan jag spela?
Yes, Guardian in Doha.
Guardian? I think it's Kenny, but Flash plus Kenny beer. I think Kenny.
Or
So we can lock
No.
Kenny, yes?
On said these, but
Go lock Kenny.
Lock Kenny?
think it's Guard.
Okay, Kenny, yes. Final answer is wrong. It was Pasha.
Oh, Pasha.
Yeah, my brother.
1.4 million.
B, 1.4 million.
Are you sure?
Yes.
100%.
Yeah. It was offered in Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Yes. I
Good
know,
job.
I know. I bought it.
But it was offered, but declined.
Yeah. He wants 2 million.
2 million he wants.
Yeah.
Oh.
So if you have it from Republic, you know what to do.
Either A or D, GX.
Yeah, so straight here.
Really?
It's not that much
Okay, then it's
expensive.
B, bro.
I think it's B.
Yeah, B. Lock in B.
Us or?
No, I think it's A, man.
I think it's B.
What do we do now, Admin? We split?
You need to choose only one.
Okay,
Can
we
I-
choose this answer.
Ciao then.
Let's go A.
So final answer A.
Yeah, go.
That's right. Good job.
Ah, you see?
Skin
I'm a master. What do you think, GX?
C or A?
Well, you choose now. It's your choice.
C.
Okay, let's go lock in C.
So final answer C.
Yeah.
Let's try it.
It's wrong.
Who paid for this one? Oh. Hellraisers or Astana?
B.
Hellraisers, yeah.
I think it's B.
Was Astana?
Uh-uh.
Or Astana played that? No. B, Hellraisers.
B. Lock in B.
Yeah.
B.
2014.
Yeah.
I think copyright issues with artwork.
Let's go with D. I don't know. I don't know this question.
You don't know? Yeah, it was because
Yeah,
of copyright issues.
I heard something about this.
Good job.
It was €5 at the beginning. Now 5k. Oh. It's this rocket, but...
This is rocket.
Yeah, that's right.
Uh,
And from which map?
A rocket.
Nuke, maybe?
It's nuke.
Nuke, I guess.
On Nuke you have nuclear plant. There is not so much military stuff as I know.
Military stuff.
Is it official map?
Yeah.
Yeah. It is competitive map right now.
Mirage, maybe. They have tanks. Oh?
Inferno?
Oh yeah, could be Inferno.
Inferno. And where exactly?
A site, huh? Or I don't know.
By the tanks, maybe?
Where is tanks exactly?
City spawn.
City spawn.
Oh, no.
But I give you point for Inferno. That's
It's
right.
A side.
It's B side, Coffins.
Oh. But
I forgot.
we need sign with on map at least.
But you get full points, so.
Oh.
I would remove Vertigo again. I hate this map, and I would bring back Train again.
I would remove Overpass and bring Train.
So Train is your favorite map?
Yeah.
And remove Overpass.
Not favorite, but I would remove those maps.
Bring back Train. I'm not too sure about that one, Trav. I was a big fan of it. UKCS is always a big fan of it. But why not Cash, man? Why not old Cash? That's my question.
Yeah.
I loved it. I loved it.
I think those days are gone, Retro, for old Cash. I'm sorry. I think maybe Cash has seen its day. I like that idea, though. I've always been one to say, bring back a revamped Train in place of like Dust 2 or something. But they said Overpass, which is interesting. Actually, Art will agree with them. Art had a tweet the other day saying he would remove Overpass over any other map, which is pretty interesting. But yeah, anyway. Let's get focused back on this incredible match. We just saw an insane comeback from Bad News Eagles. They were 11-4 down at half. They win Dust 2, their map pick 19-15. And now Retro, we go on to Vertigo, a map which ECSTATIC beat them on 16-1. But this is a whole different situation now.
Very, very difficult, isn't it? It's an interesting one because we were at 7 match points in a row for ECSTATIC, didn't win any of them. We go to overtime. Bad News Eagles make it flawless on overtime. 19-15, able to sweep up Dust 2. It was their pick, should never have been in that position to begin with, Trav. But of course, it doesn't matter how it gets done. It matters that it does get done. And now for the Eagles, it's their turn to step up on the opposition map pick. It's Vertigo up next, and we talk about the lore of this map, especially between these two sides. And we talk about the history that these guys have had. Vertigo was a 16-1 win for ECSTATIC in Pinnacle Cup 4 merely weeks ago. Is that going to happen again? Are we going to see a similar result? Or are we going to see more fight from Bad News Eagles? Aside now with a little more experience, a little more understanding maybe of ECSTATIC swinging out on Vertigo. This could be pretty promising, but at the same time, ECSTATIC could roll through them just as quickly.
Yeah, I think this one is that previous series in the Pinnacle Cup seems to be a bit of an outlier, how easy it was for Bad News Eagles. I think they're going to put up a pretty decent fight on this next map of Vertigo, of course. As you say, 16-1, but I think there's no way we're going to get a repeat of something that easy for me. I'm just going to have a quick run you through Bad News Eagles' results on Vertigo recently. There's that 16-1. It's a huge outlier. They've beaten Sprout 16-12, MIBR 16-10 at the major, Imperial 16-12 at the major as well. And those are two very good results against two very good Brazilian teams. So I think they're definitely going to put up more of a fight in this one. Whether they win it 2-0 is another matter. For me, this still has a third map decider written all over it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's Bad News Eagles taking on ECSTATIC in our second map of today. It's Vertigo. It's the 51 floors of Counter-Strike action. And as we head into this second map, of course, the nerves start to settle maybe a little bit for ECSTATIC, realising having so many chances in map 1 and how it fades away. Fasha, an underwhelming performance from him as well. We didn't really talk about it, and obviously I don't like to kick a downed man. It's not the nicest thing to do, but
has to step up.
I think, yeah, we do have to see a bigger step up from him in this second map. He went -15, 10 and 25. The Dutchman couldn't quite find anything. 0.64 rating, and that's very unlike Fasha. We know him as an explosive rifler as well. We highlighted Zello and Orpa, who felt, I wouldn't say vacant, but just a little bit missing, a little bit lost on Dust 2 as well. Wasn't finding the key openers. Maybe when you look to GXX with his AWP that he was finding. You talk about Juan Flatro's 3Ks and Rigon's multi-kills as well, and how well he held down B at times. Dafu and Manx, 33 and 21 for Dafu, 23 and 21 for Manx. Couldn't close out the map. A huge rating as well from Dafu out on Dust 2, a 1.41.
Yes.
This is scary. And when you talk about the Vertigo pick as well for the ECSTATIC side, I think you've got to talk about their history a little bit as well. Although we can easily commend the Bad News Eagles for playing against some very formidable sides, if you have a look at their history as well, we have wins over Entropic, wins over Finest, Masonic, Bad News Eagles themselves, Entropic again, Sinners victories as well, Masonic, AGF, and a more more local circuit as well. Heat have taken a loss to these guys, Ungentium as well. In the past 3 months, ECSTATIC are on a tear, and they're currently on a 6-map win streak here on Vertigo.
Yeah.
Bad News Eagles, they're not only going to have to break the curse of last time, they have to break records. A 6-map win streak, things are going to get dangerous.
Yeah, exactly, absolutely. I mean, the results do tend to look in ECSTATIC's favour. It's just that I really do think that 16-1 was just an off day, a significant off day for Bad News Eagles. I think it's fair to say that the 16-4 on Dust 2 was also an off day for ECSTATIC, but in the end, they do manage to repeat that win just a lot closer this time around. As you say, if Fasha had put up a few more better numbers, then perhaps that map would have been over. It was Daffer and Birth from Sky who really put in quite a lot of the heavy lifting and won a couple of critical rounds. Birth from Sky, that AWP wall bang through long doors, lives long in the memory.
Yeah.
But in the end, it's Regon who has the last laugh with that brilliant 1v2 to secure overtime at 14-15 with the 1dig to finish it off. And that is the main round. And then, of course, Flatrue's insane multi-frags in overtime that really got them over the line in the end. We're grooving with some music before we get going for map 2.
This doesn't sound very Vertigo-y, but I'm not complaining.
No, I'm
Do you know what this
really
reminds me of?
Go
Do you know what? I'm getting massive flashbacks to the Club Penguin disco right now.
Oh my goodness, you're actually right. I was a Club Penguin. I love that game. That was my childhood.
What a game.
I played it every day from like 2007 to 2012. I played Club Penguin all the time.
Yes.
Good
running home from school, being like, yeah, get on the computer, load up Club Penguin, like the mini clip days as well. Damn, what a throwback.
They're ending
awesome music.
PC now. I saw it the other day. It's so depressing.
I know. How shameful. Speaking of memories brought up maybe from last time, the 16-1 outing for ECSTATIC on map 2. It's their pick of Vertigo. Bad News Eagles, a decent run of form on this map during the major, but against ECSTATIC it has been pretty sour. But to begin with, one Flatrum and Rigon both with kills, one Flatrum in fact to double up, and just like that, Zello and Dafu left in the 2-on-4 to fight for their lives. It's Utility and Kevlar, and the Rifleman dropped. It's Dafu, the big brain, left to do it all. And unfortunately for him, I don't think this round is going to be looking good. B&E already tying the amount of rounds that they got in the entirety of the last game that the last time these two teams played each other. It's looking good already to begin with here for B&E. The CT side, a ramp stack, and ECSTATIC walk right into it.
If there was ever a more unwinnable round in Counter-Strike history, I think it's that one. The bomb's in the slight open, and you've got 4 players, 2 up, 2 down to face. Yeah, no way you are getting away with that one. That's a great opening for BNE. Already they're going to be feeling so good after that previous map. They're going to be feeling confident. ECSTATIC, on the other hand, maybe they're still thinking about it. I think teams at this level these days are really good at putting those hard losses out of their mind, especially when the second map comes along so quickly. And they know they love Vertigo. They love this map. As you so rightly said earlier, Retro, 6 in a row on this one. So they'll be confident in this map, just will they be confident in themselves after Dust 2?
Something I did want to bring up as well, right, for BNE, although, okay, hold on, I'll hold that thought for just a second, because there has been a couple of kills going in the way of the T side. Dafu, sure, exterminated by Synopsy. The FAMAS and the M4A4, though, picked up from Juan Flatro's body. Could get a bit scary, Rigon! That is filthy, sickening. With this rifle, a second kill could be coming in. Yes, indeed. GXX will tear the head off of Manx, and there we have it, right back to normal. That is clinical from Rigon, though. That first shot is disgusting. Holy. What a shot. What a shot indeed. And while GXX will find the last, brilliant times. As I was going to say, right, with the B&E side, now that that's sort of blown over, do you feel like it's a bonus for them playing with so many fans at home watching? Like, you know, I think when we always look at B&E, and I love the B&E fans a lot, right? There are so many of them, especially for an unorganized team, right? Like with a team with no organization behind them. Obviously, we have amazing people like Sparkles that has given a lot to this side, Banks as well to join them. The love that B&E have been given, you know, we always talk about, oh, you have like a psychological coach, you know, you can afford the coaches, you can afford everything in the background. B&E, their fan support has been so overwhelming. I'm wondering, does that play into their hands? The hype that this team has, the aura that they bring to every game.
Oh.
That's a brilliant shot from Max, though.
Yeah, I'm on board with everything you're saying there, but that was an unfortunate start for Synopsy. He hits every bullet but one, basically, on Manx. And that one bullet that he goes hunting for with the USP, Manx has better crosshair placement. Maybe a jump would have sufficed there. So not a predictable head placement that Manx could aim at. So it gives ECSTATIC a really important 5v4, but they know that the B stairs have been taken as that smoke comes in from center. So that's going to force them toward A, you'd imagine. There's still a couple of players here, though, both from Sky's SMG and that low HP of Manx. So do B&E want to fully stack A here after the presence they've just shown on B? There's 45 seconds to go. They have to make a call at some point.
Letting B&E do their thing. Sure, they're in a 5-on-4 scenario, as you said, ECSTATIC with that man advantage. But you cannot discount them out of this round. Bad News Eagles in a pretty good position right now in terms of scoreline, but this round specifically, things do get difficult. Cineri will find two. Wallbang down. GXX to respond. This is a 2v2. ECSTATIC, they've fallen by the wayside. Turn right around with 14 seconds left. Fasher's on the wrong side of the map. This is a save call. B&E have just stolen that round away from the Danes. What is that?
Just like that. Just like that. Low HP coming back to bite ECSTATIC in that situation. And in the end, they actually go toward B, which is what I didn't expect from that situation. Obviously, that was a bit of a round of bluff and double bluff, of course, with the presence shown by Senna with that smoke. Here's a Manx headshot. He was low. Get away with that one. Pasha did win his duel, but in come the SMGs. Senna does amazing work to get two. And he has GXX to peek off the back of him. No way in for ECSTATIC. B&E 3-0. And Retro, we're going to keep counting this because it was 15-10, right? It was 15-10, and then they won 19-15. So
Was it 15?
that's now 12 rounds in a row, I think.
I'm going to double check for you, Chief.
Thank you. Might have been more.
It might have been. It might have been. Hold on.
Thank
so 14. It was 15-9 is where the spree
so that's
started.
13
They won
in a row.
They won 6 to get to overtime, another 4, and now it's 3 here. 13 rounds in a row so far for B&E across maps.
Aye, aye, aye.
Aye, aye, aye. Is that the new, like, the new B&E chant? Because I know Eternal Fire, they have the, like, their oi, which is like the O and then the Y spam, and it's like their way to show appreciation. Is that like the Bad News Eagles way of showing appreciation? Wow. GXX will welcome a double kill in. One Flatro a third. Aye, 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 indeed. Dafu will find one with a Tech 9, but it's 2 Galils left. Bad News Eagles, how comfortable do they stand on Vertigo now? They look like a completely different team to what we saw in their last outing.
Oh, well, actually, even almost transfers to Dafu as well. It would be an insane clutch from Dafu to win this one out on 39 health. He's got utility and the bomb, actually. So he can escape down the ramp with 30 seconds to go and possibly even make his way toward B, because both B and E players are lurking toward A right now. But yeah, sort of an I is a bit of a term
Is it gonna stick? That's the
surprise. Yeah, it's a bit of a term of surprise of the amount of rounds that B and E have won in a row and how ECSTATIC have not managed to get away back into the series yet. Dafu, here's one coming in toward window. In comes a bit of util, but in the end, with Senna being full health, it's an easy cleanup. And now, that makes it 14. Let's keep counting.
Do you know when you go to like a theme park and they have the thing with their like a clicky thing that counts the numbers?
Yeah.
I forgot what it's called. Like they count the amount of people that go on the ride. Do we need one of them for you so you can like count the amount of rounds in a row? And it's like, oh, 14. Nah, never mind. Reset it. Go back and start clicking. Cross maps.
Yeah.
Bad News Eagles.
We've got big people in the CS scene, haven't we, with connections to both these teams. We've got Zippel, of course, is the owner of ECSTATIC.
Of course,
and another skin aficionado, of course, Sparkles, that we've already mentioned with BNE. So it's a bit of a Zippel v Sparkles battle so far, this one. And exactly, the clash of skins, you could say.
And listen,
of
there's
course,
no
Banks
denying
being involved with BNE as well. So
yeah.
it's a lot of big boys involved with this one, and I have to say, BNE proving to be a big boy in this series that ECSTATIC can't find a way past. As we said, 14 in a row. They need to find something here.
If there's anything we know about the ECSTATIC side, though, it's that they never give up. They will always fight to the end of a game. And so for Bad News Eagles, sure, we can appreciate the 4-round lead. We can, you know, throw together a bit of an applause because they've been working so hard. You can't write this any other way, though, that ECSTATIC, they still have a damn good chance at winning this game. Their CT side is something to be scared of. B&E, whilst they have themselves a one-man advantage and a 4-0 scoreline, you can never get too complacent with this team. Bird from Sky, he loves orchestrating the members. It's like watching a game of chess with him in this map. He just knows what he's doing. And Fasha will hit the kill feed for a first. The M4A4 of 1. Flatro good for a bit of damage plus the 1. Manx and Zello both with kills. GXX, 1 before the nade implodes. And now Scenari left in a 1 versus 2. He's had a pretty quiet game so far. Second to bottom on the kills so far himself. Flash chucked in. Scenari turns away. Looks back in towards the sandbag. Zello positioned with the AK. Scenari edging out, using the boxes as a bit of cover. He has a kit, but no smoke, which means he's going to have to dry face. As soon as he taps, he goes for a stick. 3 seconds, but Zello will have his head taken off. And now they disrupt. ECSTATIC on the board. They've got to be careful now because the change of pace, the change of momentum, this could be enough to put ECSTATIC into an 11-4 half. You cannot discount these guys.
Exactly. These guys are absolute monsters on Vertigo, and as you so rightly say, they have finally broken that streak. It ends at 14 for B&E, from 15-9 to 19-15, and then a 4-0 start in map 2. ECSTATIC break their duck, and now they have pistols to face as a reward. This one could be another ECSTATIC round in a matter of moments here.
Double nade towards sandbags. Synopsy thinking, damn, imagine if I stood there. I'd be a dead man. Brilliantly done to just clear out the area. Now, of course, B&E, their reactions try and go aggressive. Nothing as of right now, though. Very silent. Very timid, the ECSTATIC side. But, of course, they're facing against pistols. They can't afford to run into the worst of it. Scenari, he'll fall by the wayside. The Max 10 above from Sky will find the opener. Rigon, very nice shot with the Deagle to catch off Fasher.
That should seal it now. Nice long-range tap from Manx. Does get a little bit spooked by the players advancing past Gap, but he's got Zello for support. And that just leaves Rigon left with that masterful deagle that basically is what sealed B&E's recovery on map 1 in that 1v2 that he successfully managed to nab away at 14-15 down. Sparkles in chat said, "I'm not involved with them. I'm just a fan." And listen, that is being involved. You're now part of the B&E family.
Yes,
being a fan is being involved. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I was going to say you can't dodge the B&E support. I think we're all fans of B&E, right? I think the ECSTATIC guys will respect them in some sense. The run that these guys made, obviously, like at the major through the RMRs. It's just part of the passion, right? It's what we watch Counter-Strike for, is a run like B&E. Last major, I don't think we had as good of a run maybe as the B&E boys. I guess Spirit as well could be kind of added to the conversation. You know, the kind of the CIS representative of Tier 2 that moved in and got all the way to the quarterfinals. They looked unbelievable in that event. But yeah, you can't get away from the support that the B&E guys give. And to be fair, ECSTATIC over the years, although, you know, the whole radar from Sky thing and everyone clowning on the ECSTATIC guys, jealousy, that's what I say. Bo from Sky, not just him, but on an individual level, ECSTATIC have made leaps and bounds. This time 6 months ago, in fact a year ago, when we were looking at a Lingby Vikings name. Yeah, yes. A bit of a throwback for everyone. Where were they? In the slums. Now, they're one of the faces that we share in the promises of Tier 2. But a promise turned into demands. Rigon holds Fasher and Burp from Sky hostage, and he'll execute the entries towards ramp.
That was a brilliant spray control from Rigon, considering he has to transfer to such a tight angle as well. Only the head exposed, and he hits all the shots, and Rigon's going in for more. Goodness me, that was wild. If Zello missed that shot, he could have been on for a 4K there, Rigon. And there's so much damage being done. There's no way in here for ECSTATIC. All 4 players are around this angle. Zello, we've seen him pull off some ridiculous clutches on the A site before, and he's picked off 2 already, but only 26 health. Going for a quick no-scope up close. Actually gets it, but in the end, he can't switch around to Collector in time. Zello almost does it again on the A site of Vertigo, but this time around, B&E will take it. But that is some wonderful economical damage there from Zello.
Yeah, you can't argue with what he did there. Had to go for the heroics. Beautiful first shot, as you can see. Then this second kill, nice. This one, though, emerging through the smoke and beats one flat throw, and then takes GXX away from headshot as well. Really well played. And ECSTATIC know the damage that they've done. Look at this rebuy. Look at the money and the utility that Bad News Eagles hold as Mags through the wall. We'll find out Scenari sniffing him out, realizing the utility came in close and they'll be running away. And now the man advantage poured in favor of ECSTATIC. A brilliant beginning for the Danes.
Yeah, and as you were saying earlier, like, this team originates from that Lingby Vikings team, which basically their best runs in events were in ESEA Advanced playoffs. And look where they are now. They're in a match which, while it may be trailing right now, it is a match which guarantees them a spot in playoffs. If they lose, they're in the quarters. If they win, they're in the semis. So that is the progress that Bird from Sky has made with some of these boys. And Dafu, that's a really big win toward mid as well. That's a very tight angle that Regon has towards sandbags. When I play myself in some good old Verti-Global matchmaking, and it's very powerful. So to use the utility and use that smoke to get a cleaner entry was very smart. Now it's a 3v5 for B&E, and only Synopsy to defend the A bomb site. Probably no way in unless he can somehow get a couple of kills here. Bomb will go down. Mac 10 and Bird from Sky will advance a little bit further, but Zelo's holding that line towards CT. Perfect line to hold. Big flash comes in, and Thatcher, as he advances through that smoke, can't really see too much. Gets caught off looking at two different players. And ECSTATIC, they're putting rounds on the board now. It's going to be 3, and in the end, you've got to say, Retro, MVP at the moment, Zelo. Not only does he have 12 kills on the board so far as they hunt down GXX's AWP, looking to try and take this out of enemy hands. That damage on the previous round is huge. Look at the money on BNE. 1,500 per player, basically. And that's all down to Zelo.
Yeah, this is brilliant from BNE, as you said. The lads have suffered humongously financially. This is a great wall bang from the opening kill earlier on. But as you said from the previous round, BNE, okay, good job that they won the round, but ECSTATIC, Zelo's doing huge chunks of damage. This round here, they've got nothing to show for it financially. They're very much out of the loop. They're going to be the lower hand of ECSTATIC, and they have to take a full buy, meaning next round's an eco, and there is a serious chance that they could catch up here. And a brilliant beginning for ECSTATIC to get back into this game. The chapter definitely only just beginning. And for Juan Flatros, unfortunately, the chapter ends early as Fasha. He'll take him down on ramp. Fast plays, BNE, they'll get caught out for it.
Indeed. Now just 3 Eagles on the 5-7 to face. Dafu will already take one more away. Continuing with his decent form that he showed on Dust 2. In vain, unfortunately. Burton Sky will get one more. Recover the bomb. Probably heard it off toward B because Manx is already there and has cleared it out. GXX with a nice tap there, but Fasha is still ready and waiting. Whoa! Oh my goodness, Fasha, he's not having much luck today, is he? Feels like everything he walks into or everything he holds, he gets absolutely destroyed. Disgusting shot from GXX. And that'll be a free AK for the CT side. This was a full force buy in this round for BNE. So saving 2 AKs is pretty important for them. If these 2 AKs can't do anything on the next round, then we're probably looking at an even game at around 5 each before we get another gun round to come in. So ECSTATIC, they have the chance now to build a run and to get possibly even a lead on this T half. We all know how difficult T sides are on this map at the moment and in Counter-Strike in general.
Well, Fasha, opening kill, as he has said. It was a nice job from him, but this shot from GXX, the first one, pretty cool. The second, he didn't even expect him to be sat there, and he just hits the reactionary shot of a lifetime.
Tasty.
5-4. Fortunately, with a couple of save weapons, BNE can afford to use these AKs in the next round with a little more effectiveness. But it is an eco to surround those 2 save rifles, and so for the BNE side, I feel like a fist could be conceded.
Yeah, interestingly, actually, they're not trying to do anything fancy, you know, go for any boost. You know, funnily enough, both of those guys actually not even checking it right now. They could easily have gone for an AK boost and maybe got a free kill from it. They've just put both of them toward B and put the pistols on A. And that's going to mean that it's going to be an easy ecstatic round. Senna, unfortunately, gets caught out there with the USP, but only the USP, so no problem. You know, the AKs will rotate in to try and do some damage. They're buying next round anyway, so they can look for this damage to the T economy. If they throw these AKs away, it's not a big problem. But yeah, it was... if they maybe decided to boost the AKs on A, then you never know. They could have perhaps got a couple of picks. In the end, they just tried to hope that ecstatic might go toward B. Planting both the rifles there and hopefully then saving them if they go elsewhere, which is exactly what they're trying to do right now. GXX to fall back in toward T-spawn. Synopsy holding the headshot angle next to Sandbags in mid. And as I said, we're now at 5-all with Bionese buy round about to come in. They have the 2 AKs, which means they will be able to buy full util and have the one-shot headshot capability, of course.
The double save coming in for the remaining 2 players, Max. That's quite unfortunate to see, isn't it? GXX. At least they're doing some damage here to the T side, but looking at the cash that Ecstatic have, you wouldn't believe that they were at the lower hand for most of this game, right? And so, it does get very interesting here. Round number 11, a chance for B&E to put themselves back in front, but for Ecstatic, the game of chase is over, and now it's their time to show what they're made of here on Vertigo.
Indeed. First proper full gun round in quite a few. Obviously we'll re-smoke gap and continue to play the headshot line as the Molotovs fly in towards Sandbags. And they'll know now that there's no one in that position as it did not get smoked. Question is, does a CT want to be cheeky and perhaps advance toward that spot? Who does want to be cheeky? It's GXX. He looks for the info toward mid, but Dafu knows exactly where to plot his crosshair for any face from that position. So it's an opening pick for Ecstatic again, and a big threat removed in the AWP as well.
Delicately taken care of there, GXX. Dafu finding the opening kill. Dafu, by the way, I mean, you know, Dust2 had an incredible game. Here on Vertigo, it's been a little quieter, but how many 5-on-4s has this man found so far on Vertigo? You got to wonder. Think to yourself, how well is he doing? To be fair, that was his first opening duel to go his way, but he's found a lot of space for this T side. Zello to find the follow-up as well. One Flatcher out of the round. Down to 3, Synopsy patiently waits behind the Molotov Bird from Sky and Manx both to face in. The flashbang from Dafu is perfect. Nice shot from Rigon to find the first. Still plenty more souls to collect here on this A site. Bomb picked up by Bird from Sky. Try and plant it. 2 magazines left for both players as the spam continues through the smokes. Rigon! Oh, Rigon!
Oh.
He'll find the transfer to Bird from Sky as well. With 6 bullets left, he leaps towards the headshot angle and has a look towards Sandbag. Zello dinked up, and Rigon knows that he dinked him from earlier on. Manx is going to be here for supportive pressure as another dink to come in, but Zello has the second. And with 16 HP combined, the 2v2 goes Ecstatic's way.
Oh, that was so tight. That's one of the most frustrating things, of course. The best spot your AWPer can be in and after plant on the A site is Sandbag. It's one of the most powerful positions in the game. AWPing T-side Vertigo is tough, but Zello makes it look easy on occasion. Even though he got dinked in that Sandbag position, they could just not finish him off. As you see, Rigon there getting 2 frags to make it at least interesting, but the angles held were too strong. M4, if they had the AKs, then perhaps that one would have been different, and there would have been 2 instantaneous headshots, but not to be. That is how the cookie crumbles, how the M4 crumbles helmets, but not necessarily fully gets the kill. And it puts B&E down to pistols again. Deagles, 1 MP9. Ecstatic looking to increase their lead to 2. It would be the first time they've had a 2-round lead since the end of the first map.
Since Dust2. Had to do him like that, didn't you? Had to bring it up. It's true. Very true.
Hello.
1 flat throw. We respect the attempt. We very much respect the attempt. Not going to happen there, though. Gets caught out, GXX. Oh, and a second shot with a deagle. The fadeaway will connect. Fasha, Dafu, in fact, Dafu to double up and Fasha to take the last. It's a comfortable end to the round. Got very scary in the middle part. GXX's Deagle, man, he's had a banging series so far with that $700 pistol. I don't know what to say. He's just killing it.
He's killing it and killing everyone. That Deagle is looking incredibly accurate. That was a fadeaway shot as well on the second. Pretty wild. Perhaps a bit of RNG going in his favour there. I can assure you if that were me, that would have gone into a building across from the Vertigo, from Area 51. But yeah, it will be Fasher needs to get the 3 kills, and that might build up a little bit of confidence for him after struggling in this series so far. He's now level with his teammates Manx and Bird from Sky. ECSTATIC have a 2-round lead. And they didn't necessarily need Fasher to put up a good number of rounds on Dust 2, but in the end couldn't complete it. And now we have a decent shot at a very good T-half coming in here. It's a boost toward B. Look where Senna is. Flash coming in. Will he spot him first? He does. How many more can he get? It makes it a second, and that will force Bird from Sky to go for the duel, and he will find a way to take him down, but B&E still have that 1-man advantage right now.
Brilliantly taken care of. Getting that man advantage has been something that B&E have struggled with in recent times. Rigon playing with fire. Got to be careful here, mate. Can't afford to slip off the map. Look for a way in. Rigon, he'll find himself the 3rd. Very nicely taken care of. Zello and Dafu both finding kills. Now it's 2 versus 2 here, Travis. They've got to be careful because how quickly this one turns south if they're not cautious enough. GXX with the AWP. Missed shot. Dafu's taking him down. Now it's one Flatro left alone in the clutch.
Yeah, and Dafu was like, okay, I'm going to look for the kill toward connector. I think I've heard a rotation. Takes it immediately, and that just calls the bomb back to A. Straight away, no hesitation. And now, well, Fletcher has a very, very tough clutch. Does have a grenade and does have the M4. And he is coming in on the flank, actually. But Zello is about to go and check it. He is coming up past the sandbag. How far does Zello peek? That's how far. But in the end, he gets pounced on, looking for the reface. Maybe expecting him next to the yellow tarp there. But Dafu, once again, multi-frags in this series. 3 kills for him. Recovers the AWP for his teammate. And ECSTATIC now have a guaranteed lead on the half again in the first half of the map in this series.
Brilliantly done. Damn, does this get scary now for the B&E boys. Win or loss, with the amount of casualties that they had, it was going to be an expensive reinvestment nonetheless. But ECSTATIC taking 8, things do get a little scarier. And well, round number 14, the penultimate of the first half. Bad news Eagles, they're going to go for another investment.
Yeah, that makes sense. They at least want to try and keep them to 8, but already they've lost an opening pick, and look at the health on Rigon. Of course, it was traded back, both from Sky would drop, but health is a problem. On Flatshow trying to play around the smoke toward the top of ramp. Play with the sandbags, perhaps. There is a little tiny gap you can see on the left-hand side of those sandbags as Zello looks, but he'll be spotted out by Zello, so have to force him away. Looks like going to be grouping up toward A. Rigon's cleared out B. He's low HP. This makes sense. It doesn't matter if he goes down. He's low anyway. He's going to be the information gatherer, and they now know it's definitely not the B bomb site. Up toward A we go. It's not being looked for right now, this Rigon flank, so he could still get a frag in the back here. So much presence being shown on the A site anyway. One Flatcho on the default position, and in comes that flank. Rigon, super smart, takes Zello. That removes the AWP from the action. And Synopsy getting his frag as well might give one Fletcher and Senna a chance to push forward. That's a really smart play, actually. Even though they did a little bit of team damage, I think that was used to mask the footsteps of the player running in to deny that bomb plant. Doesn't make it happen, but at least they get the frag. And they survive with 3 players alive. Great protocols there from B&E to recover that one.
Yes, and of course they close the gap ultimately down to 2, and heading into that last round of the half, the money's good enough to drop teammates and create a few more issues for the ECSTATIC side. But yeah, very nicely done, as you said. Great shot from Synopsy. Bomb plant didn't get denied, but ultimately it will be that round on the board. Bad news Eagles, down by 2, round number 15. their chance to react and respond, and ECSTATIC, they'll have the CT side after this round.
Indeed, final round of the half coming in. Very even so far. Much better performance on this map than the last time we saw B&E against ECSTATIC. They won't be too despondent with how this has gone so far. They know they have a third map decider coming up, even if they can't translate a 6 or 7 round half into a 2-0. GXX holding with the AWP on the edge of that smoke as they transfer utility over. So obviously with that all-important singular flash, try and help out GXX. He is on the close left, bird from Sky, just behind the wall there. Just posturing. Patience. Patient posturing, but no longer patient. Manx with an insane entry, but there's that counter flash. Bird from Sky, very, very blind off the back of that. And they'll re-smoke, using all the different angles from the crane. Are they aware that Fash has crept up gap? That is the question. He's about to show himself, and this could be the big one, but he is only 3 HP. No players looking at this as of yet, and there's the situation, but he changes his crosshair position, and that gives Synopsy an easy pickup. 4v3.
Got to be careful. Spam coming out. Oh, Synopsy. He's still having a little look. Spam. Yes, indeed. Synopsy finds it through the wall. Oh, it's brilliant. Very, very nicely done. One Flatro with another. Dafu. 1 versus 4 for the Rifleman. With everything to do in this round, he will find the first, but the second hurdle is Rig on through the wall. Bad News Eagles 7, ECSTATIC 8. We go to the halftime break. Can Bad News Eagles make it a 2-0? Find out after this.
Wait, I can go defuse. Yeah, you stick it. Guide me. Left, left.
Left now. Aim more to the left.
Left. W. Right. A lot more. A lot to the right. A. I mean D.
Height.
D. D.
Nice. Go to the right now.
D.
A lot. Run to the right. Run to the right. Keep running. Keep running. Yes. Let's run forward. Okay, run forwards more. Left side now. Left, left, left.
Look down. W. And hold D.
Where? Yes. To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. Down. Left. Yeah, shoot. Keep shooting, keep shooting. Nice.
You need to back hit. You have one. Right.
Do I need to go D?
Right.
Or do I need to aim? Okay.
When I say D or A,
okay,
when you move, and when I say right or left, it's when you move the mouse.
Okay.
He's there. Shoot. To the left. Yes. Yes. To the right.
Left.
And a little
tiny bit to the left. Oh, don't move.
To the left. To the left. Left. Yes. Yes.
Okay. Right.
Guard. Your haystack. Shoot left. Left. Shoot. Right side. Right. Yes. Headshot. Let's go.
Where? Stop. He's fake. To the left. Down. A lot down.
Around. Yeah. Shoot. Left. Yes. Just doing the same as you, so just keep shooting and hope you hit him. Oh no. Yes. Yeah. You had 7 HP.
Short.
Lower, way lower. And to the left now. To the left, all the way to the left. He's cold. Left. More left.
I just need to run in directly into him. It's gonna be the winning tactic.
Go. Left. 8, 7,
W, D.
6.
Look to the right.
5, 4, 3.
Left.
1. Easy! Ow. Okay. He's blended default. You're in front of your shocks now, so you need to go around.
Don't shoot.
Tell me when to shoot.
Hey, to the... Wait, he's going on the bomb.
Go Dev under you. Let's see if we can make it. To the right. More to the right. Yes, Dev.
Go to the D.
You have your knife out, by the way.
D, a lot, he's different. Left, look left.
Sit down!
What is this info? And why don't I cannot shoot?
Yes, we won.
ECSTATIC up by a single round. And as we head into the BNET side, there's one question's on the tip of our tongues, and that is, can ECSTATIC push this boat out to Nuke, or will BNE be able to close it into? Don't forget, if you're a supporter of either of these teams or want to see more of them, neither team is playing for a place in the playoff stage. Both teams are there. This is a fight for top 4, for guaranteed prize money, and for a space, of course, in that Republic Season 3 playoff stage. It just depends on where they get seeded now. Second place has to play a quarter-final game. The winner of this, straight through to top 4.
Indeed. Semi-finals and quarter-finals being played for right now, and a huge opportunity, of course, against some of the insane teams we've got in Group B to come up in about a week's time after this. Likes of NIP and Fnatic, of course. Regon gets the opening towards Zello's dual Berettas. Bird from Sky will advance further, and he'll pick up those dualies, actually. And he's doing so much work with them. That's 3 for Bird from Sky again. But in the end, he's under a lot of pressure from GXX, and he takes him out. 1v1 now. Manx has to trade it. He's out of bullets, and in the end, that's what wins ECSTATIC the pistol. How close was that for GXX? But in the end, you kind of do need ammunition. That does help.
Just a little bit. I don't know about you, Trav, but after, obviously, we sit down and we see what the stream sees and whatever, right? So we see that blindfolded segment. And it always feels so weird to me seeing people, after playing the blindfolded, come back and playing, like, unblindfolded. Like, my brain takes a while to process that they're not, like, playing with blindfolds anymore. I don't know. I think I'm just being stupid, but it just... I don't know, foreign to me it seems. As Manx, he'll find the first, Dafu will find the second. Manx whips out the dualies, 2 guns better than 1, but for Synopsy, his Tech-9 will best him in the fight, but left with low HP, the MP9 of Zello available to collect the remaining couples. Synopsy gonna get swarmed from every angle, and Zello's MP9 will indeed find the second. BNE 7, ECSTATIC 10.
Yeah, and you kind of feel like that was a big pistol round. If GXX managed to win that, this game was very much on. But I do have a sneaking suspicion now that ECSTATIC might pull away here. Zello up to 17 alongside Dafu. Dafu really is the main man in this series so far for ECSTATIC, performing fantastically well. BNE going to be down to pistols in this one. So it should be ECSTATIC up 11-7. There's nothing wrong with a bit of stupidity every now and then, Retro. You know, as long as you're having fun with it.
Yeah, of course. It's like me when I play Counter-Strike. I'm like, yeah, I'm
exactly.
Like, terrible, like, genuinely god-awful
Tell you
at
what,
the game.
While we're up against pistols, the other day, I decided to go back to the M4A4, and I think I'm quite possibly the worst player of all time with the M4A4 after not using it for however long. It's terrible. I feel like an utter noob. I've never been more upset.
Yeah, I remember I was playing a game, a local UK circuit, right? And it's just like a chill game. You play on your own, you don't play with teammates, and you just pick captains, have fun, right? It's a UK only tournament, or like league, right? And one of the people in that had an M4A4, and honestly, the amount of hate that human being got for using the M4A4, it was like, dude, I don't want this. Like, you know, you had to ask someone else for a drop because you just weren't going to take the M4A4. You're like, nah, mate, that's not happening. You can keep the A4. I want the A1S. But nah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, a gun
It's
that I
crazy
found
how bad it feels.
Yeah, a gun that I found a real liking to recently is the Zeus. I know that sounds
Hang on
crazy.
a second.
Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
4 casualties, that's dangerous.
We were speaking over that round, right? Because it was against pistols, and we were don't get us wrong, we were keeping track of it. We saw that GXX was building up the frags, and we thought, okay, well now we've got it down to 2. I think he probably gets no more than that. But he finds the M4 and gets another. So in the end, it takes a quick trade to secure that round comfortably for ECSTATIC. That takes 4 players out. Their money is not built up in any way that it should have been against a round like that. So BNE, even though they lost that round, they can only be happy with it.
Brilliantly taken care of. Integral damage done to that CT side. Look at the utility that they have, the money to show for it. An eco from BNE to do so much damage sets them back around at least worth of economy saving. And ECSTATIC, sure, they are 11-7 ahead and 5 away from the goal. We've been in this position, you know, a little bit before, so I don't want to be dobbing in too early and saying ECSTATIC should have this one beat. Bad news, Eagles. Of course, they are against the pick of the ECSTATIC side, though, so you should expect the usual. GXX going for the wall bang. Seen it a couple of times now, that position. Actually, I've seen it in reverse more times than I've seen it that way round, which is quite impressive.
Yes.
It's all right. Slow towards ramp, though, to begin with here for BNE in round number 19.
And we could have a very long way to go in this one still. I get the impression that might not even be halfway through yet. This is always going to be a pretty exciting series, and the fact that these two teams, of course, they're not playing for elimination or anything, as we so say. Trying to obviously remind you guys of the situation that these two teams are in as they look to advance toward B now. Manx coming in from window to try and help out, but incredibly, ECSTATIC have actually left the bomb site open. Fasha going in super aggressively, but Synopsy just holding everyone at bay right now. And despite that spray from Dafu, Regon's going to trade that as he edges toward the edge of the grate. The edge of the grate. That's a tongue twister. It should force ECSTATIC away to save.
They will have to do exactly that. Oh, and a great shot from Regon. Brilliant shot from Regon there. Looking confident. Nicely done from Zello. One on the exit. Any more for him? That's what we're asking. I don't think he'll be able to at least find the round, but anything with it would be quite nice here. But it's okay. The AWP, it shall save. And with that, of course, BNE, they have themselves another one. It's 8-11. Closing the gap, more importantly. Heading into round number 20. The money consequence for ECSTATIC, having lost so many weapons on the eco for BNE. Wondering what their buy's going to shape up to be in this round. Are we going to see FAMASs, or is it just going to be a full eco? Oh my goodness. God, Regon.
What the hell? I didn't realise it was
a one
like that. I didn't realise that's how he got the kill. That's dirty from Regon. Oh my goodness. He needs a shower after that.
Yeah, actually, that was filthy.
Oh, Zello, that's the run boost, I think. I think that's the run boost with the AWP. That's the good old, like the good old-fashioned chaos drop days. Oh, that was glorious.
And Fasha finds a second, the AWP picked up by Manx as well. And one bit of movement spirals the BNE by completely out of control.
That is unreal. And that's the way to do it. When you have an AWP looking to try and become a hero in a round. And it's done exactly that. Fasha getting that one kill means that they can advance forward and nab that AWP as well, as you say. What a way to do it. I hope we get to see that from Zello's POV. We all know the production is superb for Republic, so I'm looking forward to seeing that one. Great trades from Fasha in this round as well. Gets a free AK upgrade, and it even finishes it off. Fasha is now in the series. Welcome to this BO3. 4 kills for him, a sick quad. And that was that's some way to get your 12th if you're ECSTATIC. Here it is.
Is this
Let's
the one?
go. Oh, yes.
Oh, and he's blind as well. That's disgusting. So well played for ECSTATIC to find themselves their 12th. Bad News Eagles down by 4. Sure, they were able to do big damage on the eco last time around, but I feel like this one, it's too big of an ask. Chance of closing the gap, especially on ramps so early on with these pistols, is good. But it does give ECSTATIC some time to back away as well. And that HE grenade from Bird from Sky, although hasn't done a lot of damage to one person, it's all little bits that add up. It's Bad News Eagles, they're not going to slow down, they're going to try and head towards the site. Rigon will get the deagle to Dafu, Bird from Sky will take down the Desert Eagle King himself, as one Flatro will find one more. 3 versus 3, 2 guns that could be retrieved, but more importantly, Synopsy, he's found his way out towards B. ECSTATIC rotate all the forces around, and now given a real big chance. One Flatro's got an AK as well, Synopsy. If he pushes further forward, this could be a massive flank. No one from ECSTATIC's going to expect this. If he can find Zello, it could bring everyone back around. The AWP spotted, digs down. Synopsy now in the back lines, won't expect them to be so close, but he knows that both players are there. And Scenari with a Tech 9 up close could cause more problems as the utility starts to drop on in. One Flatro nowhere to be seen, and he will be needed to come alive. But you wouldn't expect another player to go on a flank, surely not if you're Manx. And I said this round was too far gone, but it's only Bad News Eagles that take it. It's 9-12.
Oh, goodness me. Bad News Eagles, so cheeky. Every single aspect of that round did not look like it was going to be possible, especially in this situation here. But the Tech 9s, the flank from Synopsy, he worked his way all the way through B, and usually you get control of the window in that sort of situation. Not as close to heaven as Synopsy was. Humongous flank. 1 kill was more than enough to bait them into Scenari, and that is a win and a half for BNE. It puts ECSTATIC down to USPs now. Insane.
Synopsy will find the opener. And he could be in for a couple more as well as he continues to spray with the AK. Dafu caught off guard. Rigon will find the third. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Very nicely taken care of. Bird from Sky. Any damage here would be good. Juan Flatro does one better, takes him down. Flawless for B&E as they find double digits.
Yeah, and they're really putting the CT side, sorry, of ECSTATIC under significant pressure now. This is going to be worrying if you're an ECSTATIC fan and supporter or owner. Cough, Zippel. Hope you're okay. This is a tough one for your team now.
Yes. As you said, we've got so many cool names like behind the scenes in this matchup as well. Like, this is like the most wholesome game of Counter-Strike I think we could watch.
It's so wholesome, isn't it? Yeah. Especially as no one gets eliminated from this game. It's just it's like fun. It's like a really important yet fun game.
Yeah, like you still get a chance in playoffs. It just gets a little easier for you, which is why, you know, no one's bringing out Zeus's and Mag 7s and shotguns and whatever. We still want to win this game because it's guaranteed prize money to the winner of this matchup. But you are right. It's like both teams have achieved their goal of making playoffs. No doubt Bad News Eagles, after their run at the major, looking for trophies for ECSTATIC to keep pressuring the Tier 2 scene with such success and fortune. Of course, looking at the ECSTATIC history as well is always an interesting one. Finding themselves some gold and silverware here and there. Obviously, got themselves a place in the Republic close qualifier, but in 2022, so far this year, we are yet to see them win an event. They got second in the Thunder Pick Bitcoin series. Could this be their first event breakthrough? So far, so good on the full buy. I've been blabbling on. GXX will find one, but he's still got another three to find here. B&E, although win, their reign short-lived.
Yeah, this one wasn't as clean as the previous, it has to be said. ECSTATIC doing really good to pick them off one by one there. Fasher with two again. Jickets were caught out as well on the Manx off angle, so that's going to settle ECSTATIC down a little bit. 13-10 now. And B&E, their economy has been built up nicely, so they're still in this one and can continue to buy. But here are the replays, of course. They just don't check the cubby on the bottom of ramp. And Zello even waiting in that super defensive position as well for a mid-flank. Perfectly set up for that play. And if they were to change Vertigo, that's the one thing I'd like them to, one of the main things I'd like them to rework, right? Like the top of a ramp and that weird little room near heaven. Just seems like a little bit pointless to me. I don't know.
I like it. Do you know what would be cool as well? I'm not sure if you've like free cammed around Vertigo, but there's like spaces in the map that aren't even used.
Yeah, I have. It's a lot of fun. You can like, it's the old portions of the map, right, where you actually used to be able to run on the classic old Vertigo. Oh, I'll tell you what, though, I'll tell you who's not running anymore. It's Manx, and Dafu isn't either. Rigon is on a tear in this round, and Zello can't trade either. And look at this, Rigon's just holding W. Holding W like we know he loves to do, and he gets himself 3 kills from it. Insta trade from Flatro, and just like that, it's 13-11.
Beautiful. Beautiful stuff from B&E to find themselves in 11th. And of course, this back and forth tit-for-tat action that we're seeing with ECSTATIC full buys and B&E ecos and full buys. It only harms that CT economy even further. And being dug their grave from the previous round 24. Look at this. ECSTATIC on pistols. Bad News Eagles given an opportunity to close that gap. Then again, 2 ecos B&E had. Both times they've won it. Is this a time for the USPs? The 1 in 20, 1 in 30 that we talk about with the 5 silence pistols that they can find themselves around. One Flatro, he'll find one, but gives up the AK.
Yeah, he does. To Fasher as well. A little bit scary. They're going to try and trade off the back of him now, and Fasher will get another and a third as well. And in the madness, it has to be quick trades in the end. The kill feed is filled with blue and red. And in the end, thankfully for B&E, it ends with red, because it will be 4 kills on the bounce there to recover that madness on the aggression toward ramp. And now it's just 1 round the gap. And there's one of your favourite transitions there, Retro.
It's so cool,
CT
man.
to T-spawn.
So cool.
It's so cool, man. We love big fanboys.
I think Loxar's the man that's behind it all.
Yes.
He has like 1 on every map. But of course, this isn't just a one-man team. The observing team is killer here, by the way. Like, you know, sometimes we'll have 2 observers. We have 4 here at Republic. 4 observers that man all the cameras, everything that you see. 2 people on the replays. Oh, there you go. There's the new one. Do that. Behind that pillar there, Lockstar. Get at it, mate. How you've just,
Can you just do it again?
done that?
Or is the round too close now? Do it next round for us, please.
Yeah.
Oh, they've done another timeout. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Do
go,
it
go,
now.
go.
Do it.
This is your glory, your chance. Show us you can, Parthen. Here we go. Oh, another one maybe.
I'm now tilting my head on one side.
Yeah, I was starting to. You know when like a dog like, sees a treat.
I'm like
you
a
know?
curious dog. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's like
Yeah.
Oh, we love it.
Very cute.
Smooth. Look at this. Are we going to see it? The cool
It's their
transition.
first time out, by the way.
Nah. I know.
So,
this is
good
to
time to
think
use
like
it.
we're what 26 round in, and that's like the first timeout that we've seen, or maybe the second. But yeah, incredible. Absolutely incredible so far.
It's been a sick game. I think ECSTATIC, they're on the edge, aren't they? They're probably like skirting how comfortable they feel at the moment. They have their bye, but a triple FAMAS is not something that you can always feel entirely comfortable with. But how's Zelo's off, and that's all that matters. This guy is a nutter, and look at this already. Bird from Sky, he does this quite a lot. That's one of the, I think it's the second time he's done that this game, on this half, I should say. He loves a good leap down toward the edge of A ramp, and already he's put a stop to Synopsys' advances. So he'll even spot more information as well. And he'll fall back off a bit with the 5v4 intact and full health too. Important stuff. They're given B&E ramp. They do have the full utility belts available to them to go for a full execute, so maybe they're going to want to try and stop it. Does Bird from Sky go in front of the Molotov? He does, but GXX stops it. So that's back into a 4v4 now.
1 minute, 3 seconds left on the clock. Bad news, Eagles. No man advantage. They are just going to have to commit, but 4 ECSTATIC players lie towards A. This is a stack like no other. Gamble to the extreme. And well, the peak is in, and the FAMASes do everything as Scenari. He dies with a nade in his hand, and they'll blow one flatter up. Zelo will find the last, and with that, ECSTATIC to 14.
Oopsie. Oopsie. Listen, it can happen to the best of us. Don't worry about it. That was unfortunate. As you say, when you die with a primed grenade in your hand, it will drop to the floor and it will explode, and that means that your teammates are certainly at risk in such a mad situation as that, and unfortunately, Scenario will be the one to have to answer the questions on that one. ECSTATIC 14-12. As I said, they're doing a good job at just avoiding their economy being broken. They've been on the edge twice now, and they've managed to win the critical round to stop B&E getting what would probably be a freebie. Zelo toward Gap, looking for the duel, and he takes Scenario out with that Gap over the top of the smoke. And look at the health on Flatro as well. Nice advance up using the headshot angle, but the Molotov spreads. And Bird from Sky will burn into a crisp. So 4v3, man advantage intact. GXX needs to win this duel, but it's hard to face Zelo, as you can see. ECSTATIC on the edge of another lead, and Zelo will even make it 3. Great hold from him again. Rigon in a 1v4 to stop ECSTATIC from reaching 15. And 15 again, you would have to think that this time they probably should close it out.
Rigon. We know how volatile he is with the AK in his hand, though. Plus W towards B merely a few rounds ago to find a triple entry, but a 1v4 with 35 seconds left is going to be a big ask for him. Spots out Fasher, will deliver the first. 74 points of health, giving him a smoke to work with, but sitting in the molly will not improve his odds whatsoever. Picks up the bomb, 24 seconds left. Holds the shift key, he'll move back towards lane. ECSTATIC. Not quite sure of his location just yet. Dafu will swing in with the AK in his hands, though. And with that, it's 15. It's map point ECSTATIC. And it looks to be as if we're going to go the distance here. A map 3 could be on the cards.
Yeah, and it's a very different map 3 to what we saw last time between these two teams. Reminder, it was Ancient in that Pinnacle Cup match, which we've spoken about so many times. The 16-4, 16-1, then Ancient. It was the same 2 maps to begin. But we have Nuke as a possibility to come up as a decider, and that one's going to be absolutely fascinating if ECSTATIC can creep over the line, and they have their best chance yet to do so. They've got only 2 Tech 9s, 2 Deagles, and a P250 to face. Bad News Eagles prioritising the utility in this one. Can they finish it off?
Fasha, he'll fall. One flat throw to find the first kill. Hopefully gives up the AK to a teammate with a little bit more HP. He'll have to now as he's gone. Bird from Sky to collect a double. Zello with the last. And with Synopsy in a 1 versus 4. His position compromised and the bomb nowhere to be seen. It feels like it's going to be that nuke decider we talk about. Bad News Eagles, they tried their best. And while it was a 16-1 in the last outing, this time, although closer, it will be no cigar for the Eagles. The Kosovian side will be required to play one more map to see if they can make it to top 4. As Synopsy patiently waits, Zello's orb will fire away. Dafu laboured spam, but there's just too many bodies on the line. And with that, ECSTATIC, they'll take us to nuke.
They will, and I'm really looking forward to seeing where this one goes. I'm just going to take a quick glance, actually, at these nuke stats between these two teams, because it's not one we've seen them play against each other, I think, in a very long time. ECSTATIC have played it more. They've played it 11 times in the last 3 months. Bad News Eagles have played it 5. ECSTATIC have a 36% win rate. Bad News Eagles have a 40% win rate. Big problem for ECSTATIC, though, Retro. I'm just seeing it right now. They've lost their last 5. 16-12, 19-17, 22-18, 16-13 and 16-9 against the likes of Apex, X-Mad Lions, Eternal Fire and Skade. They are without a win since, I think it's bordering on 2 months now. So that's worrying for them going into the decider. Bad News Eagles must be feeling good about that. But at least it's different to Ancient. So we get to see something new. That's what I can't wait for.
Absolutely, and the new map is the deciding map. There's one that determines who gets top 4 and who has to fight from the top 6. We'll find out if Bad News Eagles can make it or if ECSTATIC can continue their dominance in Tier 2 after the break. Don't go anywhere. Yo. Welcome back, everyone. Of course, our final map of our final game of our final series of Group A of Republic Season 3. And I say final a lot of times. We've still got a whole group and a whole playoff stage to watch. But of course, Travis, this best of 3 determines seeding and the added extra cash, right? If you win this best of 3, now basically a best of 1 on Nuke, you get yourself some prize money. Guaranteed. If you lose, there's still a chance. But you have to fight from top 6 rather than top 4.
Exactly. We have one map left of Group A. It's been a pleasure. I was lucky enough to kick Group A off with one of our colleagues, Sneaky, and I'm very fortunate as well to be finishing it off too with you, Retro. It's going to be an absolute banger of a map, this one, I believe. Nuke, one map to decide who goes to the semis and who goes to the quarters. I'm super excited. And I really cannot call it. I think this is one of those absolute stab in the dark as to who wins this map. There's no real statistics to prove that either team is better. The main thing that should be brought up and we have to go off is that ECSTATIC have not won a nuke in the last 5. So that's going to give BNE some hope. But ECSTATIC do have some momentum now coming off Vertigo.
Not to mention as well, Vertigo was a bit of a deal breaker for Bad News Eagles as well, because they would have had to have stopped the ECSTATIC 6-map win streak on that map to get themselves a 2-0. They couldn't get it done here. Will Bad News Eagles add to the list of teams that beat ECSTATIC? We find out, ladies and gentlemen, a third and final map between ECSTATIC and Bad News Eagles to see who goes to top 4 and who has to slog it out in top 6. It's Nuke, it's our decider, and it's ultimately a race for 16.
It is, and who knows, it could even be a race for more. We saw that on map 1. I'm expecting this one to be quite close. They managed to, in a convoluted fashion, it has to be said, with some insane rounds and incredible performances from the likes of Rigon, Bird from Sky, and Manx especially, and Dafu, absolutely Dafu, been probably ECSTATIC's MVP so far. It's actually got us to this third map decider, and both teams have taken their map pick, as I said, in perhaps a fashion we wouldn't have expected. But let's see how Nuke will pan out. We see the CT disappear there from outside red. That means he's been respawned and will be ready, I believe, for a knife round to find who starts on what side. And that's going to be a big one, of course, as it is Nuke. And even though I would say maybe it's not as CT-sided these days as maps like Ancient and Overpass, it's still critical to get that decision.
Knife round. Let's see. The stabbing to commence.
Nice music for it.
Quickly, who wins the knife round? Go.
Bird from Sky gets an ace.
Okay, so ECSTATIC with the knife round. I'm going to go
he died first. He actually died first as well.
Flash up, he'll find the kill. Nicely done. ECSTATIC will take the knife round, so they get the chosen CT side if they wish. Of course, it is a choice, like a decision that they have to make, but I can only guess that they will stay on that CT side. As you can see now, of course, the ECSTATIC names highlighted in blue, and with everyone being warped back into their places. Ladies and gentlemen, we cut the music, we cut the animosity, and we jump into the best first-person shooter there is in this goddamn world. It's ECSTATIC taking on BNE. It's our final map of today, and ECSTATIC, they start on the CT side.
Yeah, I believe it's our final map casting this group as well, and possibly the entire tournament, because I believe we've got the Legends, Jay and Dweg coming in for Group B. So let's smash it, Retro, and let's see which way this goes. Rigon with the P250 looking to scout outside, as he so often does, very successfully as well. Flasher been spotted toward Credit Card. And Rigon's actually going a little bit further, going for the duel toward outside red as well. 2 players to worry about, but a lovely counter flash will force him away. It's Flatru out here with Rigon. It's a double P250 actually for this one. And in the meantime, they're going to take the A-bomb side.
Flooding at the masses, Rigon's P250 to find the first. Flash's USP will find the second. Rigon tapping away, trying to find the markers. He's impeded upon the ECSTATIC players to close the gap, but there's one thing you don't want to do, and that is close the range in when you have USPs. Fash are going to be doing exactly that in the body spam. It'll be enough to take him down. Down to 3, GXX will find 1. Lurking in and around ramp here, ECSTATIC. Are they committing towards the B site here? I don't know what the game plan is. No. The bomb's planted on A. They've gone towards B. That's the worst possible start for ECSTATIC.
They think it's B. I don't believe it. What? Guys, why are you putting smokes down on B? Why? I'm speechless. I'm actually speechless about what I've just... I mean, there was a low chance of them winning that anyway, but I can't believe they think it was B. There's a different beep, guys. The beep's a different sound if it's planted on A and B. You should know that. Yeah.
You're joking.
You don't know that?
No?
Yeah, the beeps are different. Chat will confirm it. I'm not going crazy. The B site beep is slightly deeper, I think. The A site beep is more high pitched. They added it maybe 2 years ago, maybe more at this point. I can't remember.
Damn. I didn't know that. I did not know that.
Okay.
All right, there you go.
I've taught you something today. There you go.
Counter-Strike trivia, ladies and gentlemen. You're not just here to watch, you're here to learn. It's like a school lesson. You're taught, young age, mate. Bomb beeps differently. I'm meant to be a teacher. I'm listening in as well for this one, Trav, because I did not know that.
Yeah, I'm a whole 6 years older than you, so maybe that's why. I'm a pensioner compared to you.
Absolute boomer.
Born in 2000, for goodness sake.
Absolute, yeah, 2003, mate. There you go.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that makes it worse, yeah. I meant to say 2000s. I just wanted to make myself feel less old. Anyway, Fasha from the top of Hut will, actually, Rafters, actually, will take Synopsy to advance down toward Heaven. And off the back of that, what do actually B&E want to do? They're going to be walking into Max's 5-7 toward ramp. All four actually are going to be going toward this. It's a bit of an off angle. They might bait it in because of Zello's scout. More shots being shot off, and there we go. Max has a chance. Gets one. More damage done as well, but now will have to fall away. Zello gets taken out. And he's actually managed to fall away with all of his health intact as well. There's more damage. 5-7, close range is an instant headshot. And he gets himself 3 kills from that. Insane hold. And GXX is left in a 1v3.
Brilliantly done from Manx. And now, of course, as you said, left to the AWPer at Bad News Eagles, this time with an AK in his hands and with his back turned to Medi. Burp from Sky will blast him down. And ECSTATIC, they have themselves the response. B&E, that is the best start, gone to quite the sour taste in round 2.
Oh my god, I'm just looking at the chat after the after they went to the wrong site, and Zipple's like, question mark, brothers. Oh, bless him. I still can't believe that. That was pretty wild. And the most comedic thing about it as well is that when they plonked that bomb, or that smoke on the bomb, they looked at each other and then realised, oh, we've made ourselves look like right clots. But anyway, that is now all in the past. And they will answer straight back, winning that force buy. And now outside, Zello gets one more. Lovely shot from Fletcher again. That's an instant trade on the M4 from long range. Really important one at that as well. So it's still a 4v4 with pressure and rig on. His Deagle is again hitting shots. Oh my goodness. Fletcher's doing it again. And now they need to recover a 2v4. Fasha gets one, but they're going to have a free B bomb site here.
Unreal. Fasha and Dafu now. They'll go to the right side this time. Door swung open, bomb dropped. Brilliant from Fasha. Just on the timing, he finds the mark. Bomb will be collected. Juan Flatro to punch in the digits. Out from single will swing the door open. And Scenario in a 1 versus 2 has already found one with the Deagle. Trying to make it a second as he dances on the rafters. But Dafu will have him covered. It's 4 casualties in a bomb plant. But Bad News Eagles will not take the round. Yeah, okay, we're going for a kit here. We're not running to the other side. Dafu just wants to maximize the money that he saves into the next round. ECSTATIC, they'll have themselves a second.
Yeah, that's a really good recovery there from Dafu, and once again, he's the one to step up. Fasha getting a good start on the third map as well after his struggles on the first 2. Not the performances he would have expected from himself, and look at that shot from Regon. Goodness me, and the adjustment from Fletcher on the shot toward Max too. Just so clean. Very impressive, but in the end, Dafu does great work to finish that one off. And he's going to have a very solid KD by the end of this series, has to be said. Performing great in all 3 maps so far. B&E with that bomb plant. Have enough money for some util and some pistols, but that's it. And they've got 4 nades to chuck in as well toward main to try and do some damage to Dafu, but in the end he only takes a chip down to 85. And the pistol rush will about to be flashed in. Fasha has to fall away from the top of the silo, but he still gets 1 kill from it. He's bailed out by his teammates Dafu and Bird from Sky. And they'll survive with all 5 alive. So, hilariously, right now, the only round B&E have won is that pissed around where ECSTATIC went to the wrong side.
Bad News Eagles down by 2. A little bit of work to do to recover. We shall see if they can get things done. It's a full buy. 5 AKs util isn't the greatest for Bad News Eagles, so it'll probably have to be quite a fast round for them, if anything. At the start of this round, a smoke towards outside. Nades, mollies, everything chucked in by ECSTATIC. B&E do very well to hold on to the limited utilities they have and psych ECSTATIC into throwing everything so early on.
Important to not lose opening picks. T side of Nuke can be a very hard map to recover disadvantages from, especially on the T side. But from Sky looks like he wants to go hunting towards Secret. A bit of a push up right now. Being a posture toward outside red and Cubby, of course. GXX on silo. Flash toward outside, that will spook him a little bit, but Bertram Sky won't choose to swing off the back of it. Second flash comes in, and now he could choose to pounce, but GXX still being on silo will mean that this position is being watched for, and yeah, Bird will realise it. Dafu does get one on the defense toward door, which is good. But Regon's creeping in, and Dafu might not have necessarily got the timing here. Fortunately for Regon, Zello still has eyes on it from heaven, so 5v3 again. Manx's aggression toward ramp will get punished, but he does hit a dink. So it's still very difficult for B&E to get in here.
Fasha, he'll find another. GXX and Scenari now left to do it all. The higher HP player taken out. Scenari, 17 seconds left. No chance, my friend. It's going to have to be a save. And ECSTATIC, they'll have themselves a fourth. A good start here to the CT side of Nuke.
And they're going to survive again with the majority of players alive, so really important. Bertram Sky chasing down Celery here, playing with the ladder. I mean, it's only one bullet either which way of it, and yeah, he's going to jump up and take him down, and I think, yes, it was Retro. That was after time, so that's $350 for Senna to play with in the next round. Oh, dearie me. Bertram Sky being very cheeky there and playing it to absolute exact perfection with the clock, making it as hard as possible for B&E. Here's the frag, jumps up, one bullet needs to be hit. Tough position for Senna to be in. Had to hit an instant headshot, otherwise that is the result. And now he only has a Glock for this round, and probably a Mac-10 for the buy round, but doesn't matter if you only have a Deagle for GXX, he already takes one more. Zello removed just like that.
How good have these Deagles been for Bad News Eagles across the entire series? Like, how many rounds they've won, how many kills they found with Deagles, especially against the full buys. This time around, although finding the opener, Synopsy and Juan Flatro won't find anything more. Ramp play goes to the wayside, and GXX, Rigon and Scenari left to pick up the pieces here for the B&E boys. Scenari taking a big chunk of damage as well. Ready and waiting here, the ECSTATIC side are. Rigon will find another one with the Deagle, still firing away. Body spat. Oh, it's a messy fight. Rigon, he'll win it out, and down to 2 as Rigon's Deagle eventually falls, but 1 kill maybe too many. A bit embarrassing there for Manx, but he'll take a double anyway. ECSTATIC up to 5.
That was the sort of situation, right, where you could tell, like, he wanted to move his mouse, but his brain wasn't sending the signals quick enough. It was just one of those awkward situations where you're like, guys, why can't I aim? Just aim! And then you take yourself off after the round, saying, you are an idiot, my friend. But in the end, as you say, it doesn't cost them. It's only a round against the pistols. And as I said, Scenari only has the Galil in this round, as he died after time in the previous. So how do B&E counter this, and how do they counter Zello's aggression? Look at this. 2 rifles and Zello outside right now. Bertram Sky will get removed, but that baits Zello in, and Fasha is still here. They don't expect 2. You never expect 2. And Fasha gets both of them. Can you believe it? GXX and Juan Flatcher now left wondering, well, I haven't seen that sort of outside push before.
Brilliantly done. Taken care of. The gimmicks for ECSTATIC continuing to win them rounds. GXX and Juan Flatro left. No money on these 5 players as well for B&E. It just becomes so problematic and so difficult to get back into. It's going to have to be another save, surely, right? Dropping away. Oh, don't do it, Fasha. Don't you dare do it, Fasha. Brings out the knife. GXX stabbed to death. And Juan Flatro left in a 1 versus 4. AK in his pocket, 45 seconds left. And that is a man, the face of a defeated man. There's ECSTATIC. They have themselves a 5-round lead. 6-1 the scoreline. Manx to close out the last 4 survive. ECSTATIC's money continuing to prosper.
Yeah, that puts... that's another round with 4 alive. Of course, the last one before that was 2, but they've had 1 with 5 and 2 now 2 with 4. And there's that pick from Regon. And at this point of the round, they'll be thinking to themselves, okay, you've taken down the double outside play. We now just have to worry about your Pozzello. But Fasha was there too. And that's just too much for BNE to handle. Down to pistols again. Fasha getting even more cash with that knife, and now he's up to 13 kills and only 2 deaths on this CT side. This is a bit of a walkover at the moment. And the pistols will be launching themselves in toward ramp. Max will spot it and fall away, not willing to take any risk of losing a rifle early round. They'll try and posture that they're going to go toward hell, but that just lets Fasha rotate down toward the glass. Gets himself 1. Will get run down though. So that's an AK for Synopsy. But Dafu is here. Bomb will go down in a 4v4.
How much metal clanking right now as the ventilation system flooded with ECSTATIC players. We're left in a 2v2 as GXX. He'll find 1. Now down to the clutches himself against Zello. Door swung open, back and forth. GXX has it covered. And on an eco, BNE will find themselves their 2nd. Impeccable stuff.
That's a really important round, isn't it? Because just for BNE's momentum, right? Like, winning on a half-buy is so critical at this stage of the game when you're struggling for T rounds in a 3rd map decider. Look at that run down by Synopsy. In the end, the trades were superb. And GXX decides to take no prisoners. Not waiting for a tap on the bomb. Goes straight for the duel against Zello. And wins it out. ECSTATIC's economy plenty healthy enough to continue buying. But BNE are now back in this one, you feel.
Well, here we go. Round number 6. A chance for both teams to get re-involved. Triple players, triple stack, triple play towards outside. Yeah, in anticipation. Spam coming out, Fasha. Takes half health to begin with. Slow beginnings. GXX, he'll find the opener with the ult though.
Yeah, look at this setup toward ramp though. This is a really smart angle. As soon as Manx or Zello shoots a bullet, the 2nd one will peek, and that is unfortunate for Synopsy. It looks like he wanted to check that, but Max will get it, but he won't get away. He runs straight rather than to the right. And that means he gets taken down, and because of that, they can explode toward ramp. And with that posturing they had outside, it's too much for ECSTATIC to handle. So Dafu will get found as well by GXX. Very good round from BNE. And GXX again is putting his team on his back in this one. 9 kills for him. Winning out that 1v1 in the previous, and 2 more in this round. Get to see both picks from him too. Nice zoomed in replay. Patro. And there's that Max position, even though he got caught. And it was too much for Dafu. Are you a how thick is your sniper scope, Retro? Are you
I think I'm a
size 2?
0.5.
Okay. Because I noticed on the
one,
replays
actually.
we have a sniper scope that's like the 2nd version, I think, like the slightly thicker one. I prefer that one too. I like seeing things better.
I think am I on a I'm on like a 1, I think.
Okay. That's
Just
fair.
the default thickness.
Yeah. So that's one that the default one is one that I changed it to, as you say, the next number up, because I found it easier to see. But
do they go up in 0.5s?
My eyes being bad.
I feel like it's like crosshair thickness, where you can go like 0.5, 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you play with like a 3 thickness crosshair, you're not seeing the enemy. But you know what I mean? Like you could probably get away with a 0.5, a 1, and a 1.5, and then anything above that is just like seeing nothing. And do you know what that reminds me? Do you remember they're like, oh yeah, use someone sent a crosshair code to Trainwrecks. It's like, yeah, use this crosshair, like it's super good. And it fills up the entire screen with like white blocks. That's what I feel like. If you get the AWP scope too much, that's what it feels like.
Yeah, I get you. A little technical pause here is because of some loss. I can't tell you whether it's 40% loss or not, but I can tell you this loss for Manx and Bird from Sky.
Digging up that
Sorry,
one,
I had
are
to
we?
get that one in.
They're in Group B, mate. Don't you dare!
Listen, it's one of the memes of the era. Come on.
It's true. What other memes do we have in Counter-Strike in the era? Because I know in like back in the day, it was like the Sunny clip. I don't think I can repeat said word that he said on the stream. And then you got I'm feeling thank you. Papito. That's another one that we had like back
Pasha
in the
London
day.
School is one of my favourites, I think. That's still used a lot.
Tech 9 Meister. The Big Apple, I guess, like, is not much of a meme, but, like, you know, how many times will you say the Big Apple now instead of Stacks? Yeah. Like, we had so many memes. I guess, like, the most recent, like, hilarious meme is, like, watching a Tent stream, you know, and him, like, bash his keyboard and, like, all the keys fling out and he loses a monitor.
Green. What is your problem, Green?
What is your problem, Green? Yeah, we do love that. We do love that.
We are on the right map for it. So.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah.
No kid, we throw the game. Yeah, we love him. We love Tens. But we don't have memes, mate. Bring them back. That's what I'm saying. I think we need.
We only have like sayings. We have like sayings and
like funny idioms,
a bit like Sonic Slaw, right?
Yeah.
Things like that. Anyway, like I'll take pauses over so we can stop rambling and we can talk about the game.
Yeah. Hey, we were talking about the game in the tech pause. We were just, I know. Idolizing the history of this beloved first-person shooter. Bad News Eagles looking to make the shooter part of the FPS saying a very quick reality for Manx. Up close, 5-7. First headshot found. Gun down in the back by Synopsy. A bit disrespectful, but it had to be done. And well, here we go, continuing on. Fasher will find the second, and the resistance being shown right now. It's a 2v2, a force investment, an AWP and an M4A1S, and the AWP will claim another. Fasher with the last, and ECSTATIC 7-3.
Yeah, that's a great hold, and again, Fasher triples down. So quiet on Dust 2, slightly better on Vertigo, but this is the Fasher we know and love. He's now up to 17-3. And this second shot here is the tasty one. Blop. Goodbye. See you next round, son. Fasher, even in the last two. And Static are in a really good spot right now. But B&E won't be panicking. If they can get 4 or 5 on this half, they know it is very possible indeed. And they are not out of this in any shape or form. Dafu, unfortunately, for one flat shoe, burned him out of the round. Still 1 minute 30 to go, so Fletcher has not had much impact in this one so far, only 3 kills for him. So ECSTATIC will have another advantage in this one.
Smoke towards door. Keeping B&E in their place, man, disadvantage. Got to definitely think about the witty ways that you can get yourself a way back in, at least. Something gimmicky, something out of the ordinary.
Yeah.
I'd say for right now, though, ECSTATIC 4-round advantage. Don't need to go anywhere, just need to chill, relax, take their time, enjoy the scenery of Nuke, and allow B&E to make the next move.
Yeah, this sort of stage, right, B&E have to make a call. You can't afford to die after time again, especially on, in fact, well, to be honest, on all 4 of them. None of them have any cash built up. Dafu toward outside, sees the smoke being thrown in, so he'll have to give that a shoot through. You know, traces, of course, with the silenced M4, so that's why it's probably the most powerful gun in the game right now. But ECSTATIC are happy to give up the A-bomb site and go for a full 5-man retake here. Bird from Sky's already pushed all the way through outside to the big flank, and now Zello will make his way up toward heaven. Bird from Sky coming through door, being checked by Synopsy, but I think Synopsy might have had a grey screen there. That smoke did not help him at all. Good pick back for Bird from Sky. Now there's just 3 players left, and Manx is directly above Rigon. GXX will get 1, but he realises that there's no point chucking away his AWP here. 1 kill is enough, and he is out of there. ECSTATIC will have the free defuse, and
Oh, we like that.
Themselves a guaranteed lead on the half.
Yeah, I guess on the CT side, this scoreline's a little bit more acceptable for B&E. You know, on the T side of Nuke, we usually say 10-5 halves. You can definitely approach with caution, but win. At the same time, ECSTATIC, they could run away with a lot more than just 10, though. They could find the rest and put them in an unbelievable position. Round 12, 8-3. ECSTATIC, a real chance to run away with this game. B&E on a full buy, though. They can't underestimate this one.
Yeah, this is a big round for B&E. They have a full buy still available to them, of course, with that plant. But, as I said, 4 is a necessity. That's what they got on Dust 2, and they made it a possibility. Winning that one out from 15-9 down, 19-15. Incredible streak from them. And now, I'm just going to wait toward outside. Regon will chuck his smoke in. I believe that's the one to block off the edge of main. But Zelo's towards Secret. And that could be a very powerful spot to be in. Check Silo, sees nothing, but he will be mollied away. Surprised he doesn't stick around a bit longer there in that situation. Dafu tries to make his way down from the bottom of hut silently, and will do that. And B&E strat in this round is just to go straight toward Garage and maybe go for an outside flank, but Dafu guesses that one. ECSTATIC have a man advantage again.
Brilliantly taken care of, and with 38 seconds left of this round, there's got to be a move made by the Bad News Eagles side. Outside seems to be their pressure. Juan Flatro in on lobby as well. And well, the Heaven play might come in, but Bird from Sky will read into it. Synopsy takes down the Lockers man. And now the A play looks a little more formidable. Problem is there's 20 seconds left. Bird from Sky holding Fasher on site as well. Synopsy and Scenari peek in, and both kills come in, and the bomb's left up in Heaven. No chance that Juan Flatro can find this round as he runs into the jaws of Dafu. It's 9-3. ECSTATIC continue their scoreline.
Yeah, that one was... I actually liked the plan from B&E there, right? Like, usually they're known for their explosive plays and their quick rounds. We've seen them do that already toward ramp and toward the A-bomb site. But this time they tried something different. They tried a slower play, and with those outside smokes, they have a chance to get themselves in toward Garage, and maybe that big flank toward Heaven. But the way ECSTATIC postured for that, and the fact that Dafu took one anyway, was that smoke faded. It wasn't even a smoke kill according to the kill feed. Not sure how. I didn't see him at all. Can assure you that. I'm sure he didn't either. But yeah, that was just an easy opening to make that one as comfortable as possible. And now it forces B&E down to pistols again. Regon on a hero AK, and already they've lost an opening pistol.
Not ideal here for B&E. This half turns very sour very quickly. Spam coming out. Looking for their way in. Double dive down vent. Rigon makes his way in towards Mini. Or main, some people like to call it. Dafu. He'll pick up Synopsy, and with that, Bad News Eagles down to 3 minutes and 5 to go. But I think it's safe to say we can sort of already see this round ending in favour of the ECSTATIC tent. I think there's a chance that B&E can respond here.
Yeah, it looks like 10 guaranteed. Yeah, I think main is a bit more like of an EU call-out, and Mini, I think, is a bit more NA, but obviously both work. I've said both before. Madman calling out one place. There's 2 different call-outs in one map. Hilarious.
That's where you got to bring out, like, Diggity. He's in Diggity.
All of those, yeah. Diggity, that's the one. Yeah. Or Dildo on Overpass. That's always a good one. Love that.
Yeah.
Anyway, they're actually going to get a bomb plant here, which is pretty good, but I don't think they're going to get any more than that. Regon is pretty low, and he's going to get stopped by Zelo, so that's not bad, actually. Considering the situation they're in, a bomb plant's pretty okay, but their lost bonuses built up so much, it probably doesn't mean too much. Yeah, it's hard to tell, really, there. I'm not sure. Maybe there were some... just walked into the open. Oh, he's done it. See, look, they've done it to us again, man.
We've been okay-handed.
Again, yeah. Next time they do it, I'm going to ignore it, you know? Next time it pops up on camera, if it ever does, before this map ends, I'm just going to completely ignore it. Because I know you're trying to get us production. I know what you're doing. Anyway, tell you what ECSTATIC are doing right now. They're getting B&E, and they're getting them very comfortably indeed. And if they can get themselves to 12-3, I'm not sure if B&E can recover from that.
Nah, you'd be asking for something really different, wouldn't you? safe to say that the outcry here for B&E would be a 5-round scoreline. Maybe, you know, another sick recovery for B&E, but they'd need a second half stint like no other if they want to see themselves through to win this BO3. Smoke towards the outside to begin with here though, Trav. Minute and 30 so on the clock. Bad News Eagles already making the decision that they're going to throw the diagonal smokes. Zello none the wiser to this. Bird from Sky chilling around as well. This is nothing too out of the ordinary here for B&E, but they are just going to try and make this an A play.
Yeah, they will, and Dafu, oh, he holds down Mouse 1 for both kills as well. Fasher bails him out as he crosses back towards the side, and just like that, it all falls apart again. Not a single frag coming through for B&E. Dafu with 2, Fasher with 1. Look at the KDs on those two. Dafu 14 and 4, Fasher 18 and 5. And B&E have nothing to show for this, I'm afraid. Dafu continuing his great performances from Dust 2, and even Vertigo as well. Even though Dust 2 was a losing effort, he was the top fragger in the server, if I'm not mistaken. So, it's a tough one for B&E to handle. They've put up a good fight so far today, but maybe they've met their match now on Nuke. Fasher will get another kill, free kill in the side as well. And Rigon's gold arabesque is left to grace the floors of the Cedar Creek power plant, and will be recovered by the CT side.
Oh, mates. What a game that we're watching. ECSTATIC, after what we saw in map 1, you thought maybe that they were going to be a little bit clouded by Vertigo being up next. You know, it was their map pick, but I think it was a little bit difficult for them to just sit here and say, ah, yes, we're going to win this, no problems at all. Did Bird from Sky just molly himself, by the way? What's this game? What's happening? Bird from Sky's found to Rick on straight. I don't even know. This is the most comedic round of Counter-Strike we're watching, but it's going to end in a B&E fourth by the looks of things. GXX will find the last, and with that, it is an 11-4 scoreline. We head to a break. B&E, a big recovery for their CT side.
There?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Fisher! No! Ah!
That one still went down. Oh.
No!
Okay.
No arm!
I can't jump.
No. Okay, that is now, it's our time now, Ben is not here anymore. Do it.
Do it, Fasher. Ah.
I don't know what I need to do. Yes.
What is this? What is this? Oh, what is this?
I'll just go. You guys are
No.
Yes.
You also respawn.
Oh, you have like 3 buttons for this.
No, I only have one button.
I'm not trusting you. I'm not trusting you.
I only had one bottom.
Oh, pull all the way back.
Oh, I got baited. No way.
What?
Hello, we're doing this for you.
I don't know what you can do in this.
How?
Hello, go, my man. Go kill Burn.
Oh,
kill him!
What? Oh.
What? Run!
They are still shooting to the wall.
Okay, we got this set up.
Where do we need to go?
Oh!
Oh!
Ah! You got it, guys!
There's no way.
No!
No! Thought I could sit on it.
It's actually nice because when you're respawning, you have a free way.
Try mix.
Ah! Thought I could make some tricks, but couldn't.
I mean, otherwise I can't do anything. It's impossible.
Oh yeah, then I'll just die, whatever.
Yo, what is up, people? We are back for the last half, quite possibly here, of ECSTATIC versus Bad News Eagles. The B&E boys down by a considerable amount heading into this second half. They're on the CT side, though, and there's a chance that they can make it work, a chance that they could prevail in this entire series. It's a big ask. However, it is very, very doable. A CT-sided map, some might suggest. For ECSTATIC, a pistol win here definitely could be the end of this entire series.
Yep, they need it. We have one half left in Group A, and B&E need a repeat of Dust 2 to keep themselves in this one. They came back from 11-4 down to win out that map, 19-15. I need to do exactly that again, but unfortunately it's a poor start for Synopsy. Berthmanskyi will rip his head off with the outside aggression coming in there from Synopsy. ECSTATIC with an opening pick. Zello has a Molotov and a flash. Daffy with a smoke and a flash of his own. And so far, they're going to be priming it toward A. Fasher will show presence. Will actually shoot once in Hut there, but it's going to be a ramp play. And I think they've played B&E here.
Yeah, I think they have kind of done them dirty, haven't they? Think it's the upper play, but no, it's towards lower that they head towards. Fasher won't even get the kill. It's Rigon, in fact, to find a double as he finds Fasher's head. Zello and Dafu both with kills, though. A 3 versus 2 man advantage for the T side. The bomb will get set down. GXX looks for heroics as he finds the first headshot. Now it's on Sceneri. Isolating this fight with Zello could be important. Tap away, but he's got a kit and a smoke. He knows his life's better used if he can try and find the defuse. And he'll do exactly that. Stick on top of the bomb. No, it's actually a tap. This time it's a stick. Door swung open. They won't know that this is going to be a 5 seconds. But Zello finds it anyway. Kit picked up by GXX. He'll tap it again. Zello swings open the door. GXX has it covered. And B&E, it's a sloppy round, but they have their 5th.
Oh, that's such a critical recovery as well. I can't believe they managed to make that one happen. Oh my goodness, that did not look likely at all after the strat that ECSTATIC pulled off there, getting down toward B so comfortably, but GXX has that kit and he recovers beautifully. Here's the opening pick. Berthmanskyi gets that opening frag, but Rigon on that same tick of the round as when he goes down as well, manages to get that one kill, and even though that frag comes in from Zello, GXX will trade it instantly and get that defuse kit up. But B&E cover nicely, and look at this, GXX with those 3 kills and the defuse can afford the AWP in round 2 of the half already.
It's a respectable B&E, but B&E need a lot more, and GXX's AWP looking to prevail. First shot connects, very nicely taken care of. Down to 4. ECSTATIC, no worse for wear considering this is a 4-spy, and I think at this point in time this is pretty comfortable that B&E should find themselves their 6th. And although, you know, we're quite quickly smile an 11-4 half, how quickly the pistol can change things, because if they win the 4-spy, they convert this round, then it's 11-6. They win an eco, it's 11-7. Then what? It's a 4-round deficit they have to get back into. It's so doable for this B&E side, but they've just got to take the right steps.
Exactly, and one thing I will say, of course, as well, is you've got to be wary of the stat that ECSTATIC, they have not won on Nuke in the last 5 attempts, and 2 of them were very close. One of them was 1917, one of them was 22-18. So they're not a stranger to a close game and not a stranger to losing one. So B&E, they will have done their homework, they will know that. And any good streak on CT side could really get them off and running. They know how critical it is. That's why GXX got the AWP out so quickly, so early on. And he gets a nice shot toward Berthmanskyi as well. Can he grab the leg of Zello? He can. And Sceneri and Wanflatchu take up the last 2. The 4-spy is unsuccessful for ECSTATIC. And that puts B&E in that spot you mentioned, Retro. It's the carbon copy of Dust 2. They're 11-4 behind, but they win the pistol. And they're already, honestly, completely back in the game.
Yeah, really nicely done. Well taken care of. GXX doing very well with the AWP. What was that, 3 in the round, I do believe? For him, the AWP working out ever so nicely. ECSTATIC on pistols. And, well, here we go. It should be a 7th on the board. And with a 7th round, then the full buy to come in. Oh, great shot from Wanflatchu to kick things off. Spots the 2nd as well towards red box, Mags. If you dare peek your head into the jaws of Wanflatchu, I feel the worst for you, as yes, a 2nd headshot delivered. Rigon gonna try and get in on the action as well as the nades continue to pummel this T side. Dafu, Glock actually finding the mark. Great transfer from Rigon. Oh, it's beautiful. Tap it away, and Rigon will find the hat trick. Easily taken care of against the Glocks. It's bad news. Eagles up to 7. Now is the true test. ECSTATIC got a full buy.
Yeah, now is that true test, and I do have concern about their T side. Can they prove me wrong? Is the question. Been proved wrong many a time before, but let's see. One thing that is a bit worrying for BNE, of course, is that really they've only got 2 players in double digits right now. GXX 17-11 and Rigon 14 and 15. We've got Synopsy on 6, Senna on 5 and OneFlatcher on 7. So they're all going to need to step up if they're to make this comeback. Already super aggressive. Synopsy goes 1 for 1, but look where Rigon is. I don't think they have any idea. I think he knows he's bypassed 1, and that's the flag that GXX will take. But they're going to have no clue at all that Rigon is here. This is round over. He's going to get 2 kills in the back here. He spots the bomb anyway. This is a BNE round, and they don't even know it's over yet. There's 1, and now Dafu must be wondering what on earth has just happened. Takes a dink, still gets the kill, but he'll be spammed down by OneFlatcher. And just like that, one decision made outside is what gets BNE their 8th.
Well, it's a brilliant 8th, as you said. Gets them on the board, very easily taken care of. GXX doing ever so nicely with the AWP, and he's really found impact, and as you said, Rigon's positioning. Although only finds them 1, it was the key bit of info, right? And it completely throws the ECSTATIC boys on a limb, and they're like, oh my god, if they're behind, where else are they? And you saw that round there that, I think it was the push of the squeaky player, right, from BNE, of Synopsy, just catches 1 in the side, and then that's it. That's the round done. There's no way of getting in. Round 20. Minute 30 on the clock. ECSTATIC. Fast play towards outside to begin with. It's a silent one as well. Synopsy would be expecting this, but does he expect the quantity of players that have dove down towards Secret?
Yeah, that's true. Synopsy is the man to defend it on the headshot angle towards single door. Fascia. Zello, Bird from Sky. Posturing, but they will be smoked off. There's a big gap in it, so they might want to go through it, and there we go. Synopsy might be in a bit of trouble now. Gets 1, switches for 2, almost makes it 3. Great damage on the 3rd of Zello. But Rigon looking to fall down and maybe trade that low HP player. Will get punished by Manx, so it's going to be all on Seneri and OneFlatcher here, and they can only get the 1 for 1. Zello playing that headshot angle himself on the low HP gets that frag. So 2v2, they'll keep BNE guessing. But Senna, of course, is the main man toward B. This position is completely safe enough to not be too concerned if they push on toward the site with the health they have. But the question is, where's GXX? He's holding a good line as well. Moment towards single door, but in comes the smoke. This is where Senna needs to pounce. Can't afford to go down with nothing here. And that's a big miss from GXX. Oh no! They can now just give this one up. Straight toward A it will go. And Senna must be wondering, oh no, what's just happened here?
Oh, that's so not good, is it? That's so not good. I mean, look at this. Oh, what do you do if you're Seneri? You have to save, right? ECSTATIC. How easily it would have been to concede a 9th. Fortune with a missed shot from GXX will give them 12. And the chase is on for Sweet 16. 4 away from it, as you mentioned. This is a massive round to be losing out on. BNE, that was in their grasp. And how quickly it falls away from them. ECSTATIC now up by 4.
Yeah, Seneri might be able to get 1 as they fall away here, but it's being looked at by Dafu, and yeah, so he takes that 1 kill. Means that, of course, even though ECSTATIC win that round on an eco, they only do it with the AWP alive. So they're going to have to repurchase everything, which is basically the only positive from that round. Synopsy did his job here completely fine. Basically got 2 3/4 kills. That's when Max jumped onto Rigon in Vent. Zello's trade was critical in the end. That missed shot from GXX. He's been so consistent and so strong in this series. Unfortunately, that is one that he won't want to watch back. Basically is the reason that that round goes in the favour of ECSTATIC, but already he bests his counterpart Orpa toward door, making up for that previous round, and from the sky on the edge of the smoke gets taken out by Seneri. So just like that, BNE are back in it again.
Oh, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. Well, how difficult does this get? Flash dropped in. Having a look. Oops. Yeah, it's not ideal, is it? 3v5 scenario, B&E in a pretty good spot though here. Trav, I think, you know, this round here, quite important is the B&E response. ECSTATIC at 12, still a game of chase that the Soviet side are playing. But yeah, this does get quite choppy here. It does get very, very choppy.
Yeah, 3v5, I mean, 35 seconds to go. I think you probably want to take the loss bonus here if you're ECSTATIC, because you can't really buy next round. Fasher, oh, the timing for Synopsy, that's awful. Right, that's Fasher's 20th kill. Ceneri needs to show up, and he does get the one. I think that should be enough because the rotations are coming in. He's wasted enough time. That's a really good job, actually. Dafu, I think, can plant, and oh my goodness, Fasher is on a tear again. 3 kills from him in this round, even looking for the ace possibly. And Dafu, what was that? What on earth was that from Dafu? Now he's got a 1v1 to play out, and he hits the last as well! What was that shot from Dafu on Flatro? What have I just seen? B&E will be absolutely apoplectic at that.
Was he just hit? This first shot through the door. Good night. No way you're beating that one. Ceneri, very nicely taken care of. I just care about this last kill. The last two, in fact. Do we see it? Oh my god.
He just guessed. That was a guess. Flatro must be crying right now. That is so unfortunate, man. That was still going to be a decent... I mean, I gotta say, sure, Dafu wins out both those final 2 kills, right, with some dirty headshots, but Fasher is the one that makes it one a possibility. 3 humongous kills from him. That puts him up to, I think, 22 and 11 now, if I'm not mistaken. And he's the man that brought it back into the even scenario in a 2v2. But Dafu, the main man for ECSTATIC throughout this entire series, nuts on Dust 2, solid on Vertigo, again stepping up for his team. Can you believe that? That might be the first nail in the coffin of B&E, because I thought they were going to hit straight back in that 5v3 and 4v2. I thought they were going to put that previous round loss with that missed drop from GXX behind them and start to push forward again. But ECSTATIC have won 2 huge rounds. And Retro, Dafu will be thanking his lucky stars, I think, there.
Not to mention, ECSTATIC were in a 3v5 in that position as well. That was a 5v3 in the hands of B&E, quite quickly lost. Well, ECSTATIC, they have themselves a good chance. A brilliant chance, in fact, to win this map in this series. Unbelievable. Dafu shot through the smoke, might have just won this entire series for them.
Yeah. It's not like an overstatement to say that. It's not an exaggeration at all. That could genuinely be a fact. Because if B&E can't convert this force buy, which has got 2 MP9s, a pistol and a scout in it, they are on nothing in the next round if they don't save. Look at their money. 0, 0, 0, 50, 150. It's not good. Good grenade toward outside actually puts 4 players actually down a little bit. A little bit of chip damage to 2 and decent to the other 2 coming in on Fasher and Dafu. Good shoulder peek from Flatcho. He now fall away off the back of that, but the flash is brilliant. That's some quality aggression from Flatcho, and he actually sticks around for more. Takes Fasher, but only 1. Snopsy burnt out of vents. Oh, he's so screwed here. He's so screwed. Somehow alive in the smoke, but he should get sprayed down, and he will be. 4v3 for ECSTATIC as they head toward B.
Max through the smoke will find another. Up towards A. Just dive through the vents. GXX. Oh, great shot. We'll find Manx, but again, the 3v2. B&E a man down, 9 seconds left. They will not be able to stop the bomb from going down. And GXX to move away, Ceneri to move away. B&E will concede a 14th and they'll try again in the next round.
Yeah, that's all they're going to be able to save is a scout and an MP9. It's a horrible situation to be in. And that shot from Dafu is going to live long in the memory, I think. That's one certainly to bring up in the interview afterwards. I believe we'll have, I believe we'll be interviewing Fascia if ECSTATIC do win this one out. So just stick around after the game if that's the case. If B&E win, it will be Rigon, I believe, with us. So it's up in the air. So who we get to speak to, but right now it's certainly in ECSTATIC's favour. Nice shot with that 5-7 from Juan Flatro, but he sticks around for the second, and then poor old Synopsis very stuck in the vents. Might need to see a slow motion shot maybe of that Dafu one tap. There's may have been like a tiny bit of him sticking out the smoke. I don't know, it's hard to say. It was a shoulder peak double, just a burst, wasn't it? Did look like a guess, but maybe there was some info of him running in toward that position. Another tech pause coming in. We've got loss again, I'm afraid, for some of the ECSTATIC players, so we'll get that figured out for you, and then we're back underway again. And B&E, they'll be thinking to themselves, well, if GSX didn't miss that shot, and if we can just convert a 4v2/5v3, well, this game could be something like 12-10 right now, and we'd be right in it.
Don't believe it. 2 away from winning. ECSTATIC forcing top 4.
Yeah.
The technical problems continue to plague us.
So I'll quickly tell you that what we're playing for while the freeze time is still active. The first place prize in the main event is $75,000. Second place is $32,000. But the big thing we're talking about here is third and fourth. Guaranteed semi-final for ECSTATIC would give them a chance to play for $16,000. And even if they lose, they have a guaranteed $5,300. So a lot of money on the line as we get underway again.
Round 23, ladies and gentlemen, watching from home, maybe in the VOD as well. You know the scoreline if you're watching after the game's done. But quite honestly, this game isn't over. B&E, if they can win this round, ECSTATIC are an arm's reach from being reset. And it definitely is doable. Kosovian side needs something spectacular though. They need out of the ordinary shenanigans on Nuke in round 23. When the curtains are drawn, when the spotlight's on B&E. We need to see success. Diamonds are made under pressure. Juan Flatro will find one, and a second kill for Juan Flatro. Nearly a third, and he might just be the light that shines on B&E. As a 3 versus 3, GXX will move back out as a first headshot found. Zello's trade with the AWP, a 2 versus 2.
What a wild round. So difficult to get a double spray down with a FAMAS of all guns there. Juan Flatro does great work to get 2 and almost made it 3. I think it was Zello who he put down to 23 health. Synopsy, Mag 7, Senary MP9. It's not the strongest of weaponry for this 2v2. And Fascia is alive as well. The top fragger in the server at the moment. Senary is in that spot again toward the edge of the rafters, and he might be in the best spot possible to deny this. 20 seconds to go. Zello will fake the plant though, and that reveals Zello's position. Or the grenade. He has to leap away from that one, but it does push them into the vents. Problem is, Synopsis in the vents with that Mag 7. 8 seconds. Bomb can be planted comfortably, and they know where Senary was. 1v2. Again, ECSTATIC working it out to perfection here.
Waiting. Zello caught out. Senary. He has a chance. Fascia holding the shift key. Senary with no kit, so he's going to have to move fast. Fascia arriving just where Senary came from. A tap of the bomb. He expects the vent push. He expects someone to come from single door. But now his eyes set on Fascia's position. But it's ECSTATIC map and series point. B&E now needs 7 in a row.
They do, and it's a lot harder. It's definitely a harder comeback than Dust 2. Especially in this scenario when you're going to have no money in the next round. It was 15-9 on Dust 2. They managed to recover it. But now at 15-8, it's an even harder task for them. Senary tries his best there. It's honestly a real nice try. He even guesses that Fascia's flanking him. But Fascia hits the instant headshot again. 25 and 13 for Fascia. Really stepped up after the very quiet Dust 2. And now as you so rightly say, ECSTATIC just one away from a semi-final in a big event as well. Group B, which is to be played next week. It's got the likes of NIP, Fnatic, Forza. Huge teams. Fnatic's new team's going to be fascinating to watch, of course. See how they do. And look at the buy B&E have, Retro. It's not at full strength, that's for certain.
Very interesting times. One away from the victory and a guaranteed top 4 for the ECSTATIC boys for Bad News Eagles. Might have to do it the hard route. They might have to take it from top 6 and play an extra best of 3. At least they have their spot guaranteed, but this was for guaranteed money. It now becomes a little bit of a chore to make it. Another series required, another opportunity. With 37 seconds left, ECSTATIC look for their opportunity. Their window opened. And it will be towards A that they look towards for now. I'm wondering, does this quite quickly change into a ramp rush? They've got 25 seconds. This has been played so slowly. B&E have no utility to hold on. That molly sets them back even further. An MP9 push from Synopsy will only give up the game. The bomb will make its way towards A. One Flatro caught out, but Rigon, one Deeg finds the first. Spamming away, can't find a second. Mercenary with a double. 7 seconds left. The scout will find one. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Is there enough time? It's going to be close. Oh, Zello has it. And now the 1 versus 1. The orb drawn. The curtain's drawn. And ECSTATIC 16-8. They have map 3 and they will make it to top 4.
Oh my goodness, what an insane way to finish that off. Unbelievable stuff. Zello there, that plant was right on the limit. That was like 3.9, the very last tick of the round that you can actually plant the bomb, and in the end he wins out that clutch again. Zello's been so consistent for this team. And I have to say, Fascia waking up on the thumb-up decider is an absolute godsend for ECSTATIC. And they will be going through to the semi-finals with Bad News Eagles having to make do with the quarters.
And that's Group A drawn to a complete close. It's a bit of disarray for the Bad News Eagles side. Feel like they could have done a little bit better on Nuke and, you know, put together a bit of a classier performance. But of course, it's ECSTATIC to win the series 2-1. Trav, it's disappointing for B&E. Their favourites heading into this contest, should be winning it. Did look a little bit lackluster on their CT side. Couldn't quite get the ball rolling, which is unfortunate because we know B&E have something better than that. But do you know what? It does mean one more thing. For the B&E fans at home, if you want to take any positive away from today, we get to see them at least another BO3 in this event. And you never know, there could be a rematch later down the line when the likes of ECSTATIC are involved in you know, a semi-final game or a 3rd, 4th place decider. We could see Bad News Eagles there as well.
Yeah, exactly. And I have to say, ECSTATIC have truly done it the hard way. If I'm not mistaken, every single match in their Repub League story has been a 2-1. So
yes,
it's been an absolute grind for them. Yeah, and Bad News Eagles had it a bit easier, but in the end, yeah, ECSTATIC know how to grind out these BO3s, don't they? But we do have the interview ready. It will be Fascia. We can say hello to the victors of this BO3. Congratulations, Fascia, on making the semi-finals of Repub League. That one was a pretty fire match, wasn't it?
It was a super rough match for us. I think the first map was Dust. Was it Dust? Yeah, it was Dust, obviously.
Yes.
We knew they were gonna pick it because we had some bad results lately. I think we did a pretty good job on reading them on the CT side, and then T side we just couldn't get the rounds in. I think Vertigo was kind of expected that we would win because we keep beating them on Vertigo. So yeah, they had the same on Dust, so we knew it was going to be 1-1 probably. And then we expected a new pick actually because on 8 times against them, so they're afraid to pick it, so they're not going to pick it. It's heavy focused on Nuke with the anti-strat, and I think
I've got to ask for the people at home at least watching the second map, Vertigo, the amount of ecos that Bad News Eagles were able to win. Do you think it was just a bit of misfortune from you guys, or do you think it was something a little bit on their part as well?
No, I think it's mostly us. We lose it. It's not only News Eagles. We had troubles with pistols, like against pistols. We're trying to fix it, but it's so rough for us. And we on Dust. I forget to flash to Cello can start twice, and then we get slated on. from us, and it's just sloppy from us, and it shouldn't happen on this level, to be honest. But I'm happy that we still won.
Yeah, and unfortunately our connection is a little bit rough right now, so we are having a little bit of a cutout for this interview. But if you can still hear us, I would like to say, where do you think you can go from here? Because Group B has got the likes of Forza, Fnatic, NIP. You're in the semi-finals already. You must be preparing to play some of the big boys now.
Yeah, I think for us it's a little bit nicer because we got 1 week of practice now to practice the worst maps and get ready for the semi-finals. Obviously, we would like to play against those big teams and show what we can do, because I feel like we're beating the tier 2 teams, but we don't get a chance to really play against the tier 1 teams at the moment, like we did before in November and like before that. So we're ready to take them on and show them what we can do now with a little bit more extra practice.
Fasha, one final question. Obviously, you're going to say yes, but I want to hear it from you. Who do you see yourself taking to the final, and do you think you're going to win the whole thing?
What did you say? That if I can take my team to the final?
If you take your team to the final, who do you want to play, and do you think you're going to win?
Obviously, I hope I can perform like I do the last 3 months, and I'm really feeling it, and I hope I can play against NIP and show like actually everyone that I can be good against NIP as well, not only tier 2, tier 3 teams, but actually be there on top. And I have the confidence that I can be that good, but I just need to show it.
All right, I respect it. Thank you very much, Fasha. We appreciate your time. Congratulations on the win. We'll see you in the semi-finals. Have a good night, mate.
Thank you. You too, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And there we have it. There we have it, Travis. A nice way to close the entire series. The entire Group A finished. ECSTATIC through to the semi-finals. And of course, now, Travis, we can look at the greater picture. I'm not sure what we have prepped in terms of whether we can have a look into Group B at all, or if that's still to come. But of course, we can talk about today's matches a little bit as well. I do believe, actually, there we have it. Advancing through, of course, it is the semi-final spot for ECSTATIC. Quarterfinals for Mad Lions, Bad News Eagles. Unfortunately, we have to wave goodbye to Entropic, K23, Sprout, Eternal Fire, and 1 win. Looking at the greater picture, of course, we still have the entirety of Group B, where we can discuss matchups, teams, what have you. And, well, when you think Group A was stacked, have a look at Group B and who we have involved. Imperial, Malz NXT as well, the Young Guns in there, NIP, Fnatic, Forza, Sinners. Of course, we have Into the Breach and Enterprise as well, more the tier 2 teams involved. This is one hell of a group, though. One hell of a group to watch. And, well, we cannot wait to see this one be played out. 20th to the 25th of June is the Group B matches. And, of course, Trav, with that being said, we have a little bit of a break before the playoff stage. The 20th is when we'll see you all next here at REPUBLEAGUE. But a closing thought on today. Unfortunate for BNE, ECSTATIC take the semi-final spot, but we do see more of the Kosovian side. Travis, it's unfortunate, mate, because that's us done for Group A, and I think that's you done for REPUBLEAGUE in general. It's been a pleasure joining you, mate. Any final words and thoughts on this tournament as a whole?
What I'll say is that, yeah, I do believe it is Jay and Drake who will be taking over from us for Group B and for the playoffs, so they'll absolutely smash it in this, I'm sure. But it's been an absolute pleasure to join you for not just the open qualifier, not just the closed qualifier, but also for the main event as well. It's been a lot of fun. I hope to be back again for more REPUBLEAGUE. I think we both hope to be back again because it's been a hell of a lot of fun. But for now, I can only say have a good night and speak to you soon, guys.
worry slow, it's not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She wasn't when I started working at the dime. Oh, 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 surface of her mind to count your blessings, 'cause it's tally fair, tally fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, it's the ugly truth, how they come for you. Yeah, yeah. It's the missed opportunity train. It only comes on a very blue moon. Think twice, and you missed it again. Waiting in line for the party to end. Guess you didn't get what they asked for. Not a genie in sight, that reality gets so. There's no point in being careful. Learn the rules to the game before you lose your mental. Pretty Caroline, stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dine. Surface of her mind to count your blessings, 'cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the ugly truth, how they coming for you. Yeah, yeah,